Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you all ready for a laugh riot tonight? You know, sometimes I feel like these tech job interviews are just a test of how well you can Google. You won't believe what happened next. The interviewer asked me to write a program to solve world hunger. And then they asked me how I would write a program to convince my mom that being a comedian is a stable career. So I said, sure, I'll write a program to solve world hunger, right after I finish programming my mom to laugh at all my jokes. So they asked me to solve the coding question in C++. I said, sure, I'll just need a cup of coffee, a week of sleepless nights, and 17 emotional breakdowns. And then they asked me to come up with a solution for world peace. I said, sure, I'll just need a cup of coffee, a week of sleepless nights, 17 emotional breakdowns, and a magic wand. So they asked me to write a program that could solve world hunger. I said, sure, I'll just need a cup of coffee, a week of sleepless nights, 17 emotional breakdowns, and a cloning machine. And then they asked me to create a program that could predict the ending of Game of Thrones. I said, sure, I'll just need a cup of coffee, a week of sleepless nights, 17 emotional breakdowns, and a crystal ball. And then they asked me to write a program that could create world peace. I said, sure, I'll just need a cup of coffee, a week of sleepless nights, 17 emotional breakdowns, and a magic wand. Speaking of cosplay conventions, I once saw Batman trying to do the Macarena. Let's just say, he's better at fighting crime than dancing. So there I was, trying to do the Carlton dance from The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and let me tell you, Will Smith has nothing to worry about. You should have seen the Stormtroopers' moves. It was like watching Jabba the Hutt trying to salsa dance. And let me tell you, that Stormtrooper had some serious dance moves. So I challenged him to a dance-off, but little did I know, that Stormtrooper had some serious moves. And let me tell you, the dance-off got so intense that we accidentally knocked over a display of lightsabers. And let me tell you, that dance-off was absolutely crazy. At one point, Darth Vader himself joined in and started breakdancing. And let me tell you, my uncle's conspiracy theories are off the charts. He's convinced that Bigfoot is actually an alien sent to spy on us. And let me tell you, my aunt's obsession with collecting ceramic rocks is next level. She even has one for every day of the year. But let me tell you, my grandma's love for knitting is on a whole other level. She can knit a sweater for a giraffe in no time. Speaking of eccentric relatives, my brother takes conspiracy theories to a whole new level. He's convinced that Bigfoot runs a secret government agency. And let me tell you, my aunt's fashion sense is on a whole new level. She wears socks with sandals like it's the latest trend. And Tony's dance moves? Let's just say he's got a style all his own. It's like a mix of a robot and a baby giraffe. And let me tell you about Tony's latest invention, the spaghetti smoothie. It's like drinking a meal and getting tangled in it at the same time. Speaking of Tony's cooking, he once made a pizza lasagna. It's like getting two carb-loaded meals in one. And speaking of Tony's dance parties, last week he decided to do a salsa routine in the middle of our living room. And let me tell you, salsa and our living room floor don't mix. But the worst part is when Tony starts breakdancing in the middle of the night. But let me tell you, his breakdancing skills are nothing compared to his salsa moves. But let me tell you, his salsa moves are also nothing compared to his tango skills. But let me tell you, his tap dancing skills are out of this world. And I swear, every time she took a selfie she put on a whole production. Lights, camera, action. And don't even get me started on her obsession with filters. I think she took more time picking the right filter than actually enjoying the moment. And she had this whole arsenal of poses. It was like she was auditioning for America's Next Top Model. And then she asked me to take a picture of our food before we even ordered. And she had the audacity to tag me in every photo. I can't even escape her social media obsession. And then she insisted on taking a selfie with the waiter, like he was part of some social media scavenger hunt. And then she started live streaming the date. I felt like I was on my own reality show. But let me tell you, trying to describe your missing luggage to a non-English speaking airport employee is like playing a game of charades with extra humiliation. And the best part was, when I finally got my luggage back, it had been to more countries than I have. So I decided to do what any logical person would do. I bought a whole new wardrobe from the airport gift shop. But, hey, at least now I can say I've truly experienced the local culture by wearing a t-shirt that says, "I love this city." But let me tell you, trying to communicate with the airport staff without knowing the local language is like playing charades with a bunch of confused mimes. But trust me, nothing compares to the joy of finding your luggage waiting for you at the carousel, in the wrong airport. And let me tell you, trying to get a selfie with this celebrity was like trying to catch a unicorn on roller skates. You know, I looked at this celebrity and thought, wow, they're just like us. Except, you know, with actual talent. So, I'm at this movie premiere, right? And I see this celebrity walking down the red carpet, except they trip and fall flat on their face. And let me tell you, they did not recover gracefully. And then, as if things couldn't get any worse, the celebrity's pants split right down the middle. But the worst part was when the celebrity accidentally spilled their drink all over me. But then the celebrity's wig flew off and landed on my head. And then the celebrity asked me for fashion advice.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we tackle the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, your friendly neighborhood futurist and AI developer.
And I'm Nova Blake, astrobiologist extraordinaire.
And we're here with our AI companion, Pulsar.
Hey there, humans. Ready for some cosmic enlightenment?
Absolutely. We're your hosts, Kai and Nova, and Pulsar will be helping us explore the mysteries of the universe.
In each episode, we'll dive deep into mind-boggling topics and discuss the unsolved mysteries that keep scientists up at night.
That's right. We'll be uncovering the truth behind the Fermi paradox, exploring the possibility of alien civilizations, and so much more.
But don't worry, folks, even if we can't answer all the questions, we promise you'll enjoy the conversation.
So make sure to grab your favorite space-themed snacks, sit back, and get ready to embark on the cosmic journey.
Stay curious, fellow space travelers, and let's dive into the vast sea of the unknown together. So, Nova, have you ever wondered why we haven't found any signs of intelligent extraterrestrial life yet?
Ah, you mean the Fermi paradox?
Exactly. The Fermi paradox raises the question that if the universe is teeming with intelligent civilizations, how come we haven't detected any? It's a conundrum.
Some possible explanations include the rare Earth hypothesis, which suggests that Earth-like planets are exceedingly rare, or the idea that life tends to self-destruct before becoming advanced.
But perhaps the most intriguing possibility is the concept of a great filter, a catastrophic event or hurdle that prevents civilizations from making it past a certain point of development.
It could be anything from natural disasters to technological singularity, or even self-destruction through warfare and climate change.
It's a sobering thought, but it also serves as a reminder of the immense challenges we face as a species.
Indeed, Kai, the Fermi paradox reminds us that we must tread carefully in our pursuit of knowledge and exploration.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a humbling reminder that we are but a small part of a vast and mysterious cosmos.
Well said, Kai. The search for extraterrestrial life may not provide all the answers, but it's an exciting journey of discovery.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. And who knows, maybe one day we'll uncover the secrets of the universe and find our cosmic neighbors. So, Pulsar, let's dive right into it. The Great Filter. What exactly does it mean?
The Great Filter refers to a hypothetical barrier or set of challenges that prevent civilizations from advancing beyond a certain point.
Like a cosmic obstacle course that civilizations have to overcome to reach a certain level of development.
Exactly, Nova. The Great Filter can occur at any stage of a civilization's development, from the emergence of life to advanced technological progress.
But the big mystery is, have we passed the Great Filter or is it still ahead of us?
That's the million-dollar question, Nova. If we've passed it, it could explain the absence of detectable alien civilizations. If it's still ahead, well, we better be prepared.
So, how does the Great Filter relate to the Fermi paradox?
Ah, the Fermi paradox. It's the contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations and the lack of evidence for, or contact with, such civilizations.
If the Great Filter is ahead of us and most civilizations don't make it through, it could explain why we haven't encountered any alien life yet.
It's a sobering thought, isn't it? The possibility that we're alone in the vastness of the cosmos.
Indeed, Nova. but it also highlights the importance of preserving and cherishing life on our own planet. We might be the custodians of a unique and precious phenomenon. So, Pulsar, the Drake equation. It's been a hot topic in astrophysics for decades. What's your analysis?
The Drake equation, a classic conundrum indeed. Developed by Dr. Frank Drake in 1961, it attempts to estimate the number of intelligent civilizations in the Milky Way galaxy.
Exactly, Kai. The equation takes into account factors such as the rate of star formation, the proportion of stars with planets, and the probability of intelligent life evolving on those planets.
But there's a catch, isn't there? The equation relies on numerous assumptions and estimates, making it quite the enigma.
You're right, Kai. The equation depends on our understanding of factors like the average lifetime of technologically advanced civilizations and the likelihood of communication between them.
It's like assembling a puzzle with missing pieces. We can make educated guesses, but we'll never know the true number of cosmic civilizations until we have concrete evidence.
That's the beauty of the unknown, Nova. Our conversations may not always result in answers, but they inspire curiosity and push us to explore further.
Indeed, Kai. It's the pursuit of knowledge and the joy of contemplation that makes our cosmic conundrums worthwhile.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The exploration of the unknown is what fuels scientific progress and expands the boundaries of our understanding.
And who knows, perhaps one day we'll find the missing puzzle pieces and unravel the cosmic mysteries surrounding intelligent life in the universe.
Indeed, Kai. Until then, let's continue pondering the universe's mysteries and sharing our cosmic conundrums with the world through our podcast.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's any truth to the idea of a post-biological universe?
It's an intriguing concept, Kai. Imagine if advanced civilizations evolved beyond the need for physical bodies.
Exactly, Pulsar. They might exist as digital beings, exploring the cosmos through virtual realities or simulations.
It's like living in the Matrix, but without Keanu Reeves.
Haha, Kai, we'll let you be the Neo of our space adventures.
But seriously, the post-biological universe hypothesis does make you question why we haven't encountered advanced alien civilizations yet.
Indeed, Kai. The Fermi paradox raises so many thought-provoking questions about the nature of intelligent life in the universe.
And it's up to us to explore these possibilities and seek answers to the cosmic conundrums that lie ahead.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through these conversations and explorations that we'll inch closer to unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
And with Pulsar by our side, we have the perfect AI partner to navigate through the cosmic unknown.
Indeed, Nova. Together, we'll keep pondering, questioning, and enjoying the cosmic conundrums. Stay tuned for more mind-bending discussions on
So,
cosmic
Pulsar,
conundrums.
what are your thoughts on the Fermi paradox?
Well, Kai, the Fermi paradox is the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations and the lack of evidence of, or contact with, such civilizations.
Exactly. Considering the vast number of potentially habitable planets in our galaxy alone, it's mind-boggling that we haven't encountered any advanced civilizations yet.
Perhaps interstellar travel is simply too difficult or too costly for civilizations to achieve.
That's a possibility, but then again, there could be other reasons why we haven't made contact.
Absolutely, Kai. It's also possible that advanced civilizations choose to remain hidden or are simply too different for us to detect.
Exactly. We might not be looking for the right signs or have the technology to detect them.
Indeed. humans tend to assume that other advanced life forms would communicate in ways similar to our own.
That's a good point. Their communication methods could be completely different, beyond our comprehension.
Exactly, Nova. We may need to expand our search parameters and explore unconventional communication methods.
Absolutely, Kai. The Fermi paradox raises so many questions about our place in the universe and the nature of intelligent life.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a chance that our search for extraterrestrial life is incomplete?
Well, Kai, our current detection methods are limited. We mainly rely on radio signals and the search for microbial life, but there could be other forms of advanced civilizations that we simply can't detect yet.
Exactly, Nova. We may be missing out on civilizations that use different communication methods or of advanced technology beyond our comprehension. But how do we expand our search without knowing what we're looking for? It's like trying to find a needle in a cosmic haystack.
That's a valid point, Kai. We need to think outside the box and consider different indicators of extraterrestrial life, like anomalies in the cosmic microwave background or unusual patterns in starlight.
Absolutely, Nova. We have to embrace uncertainty and be open to unconventional methods and ideas. After all, science thrives on curiosity and exploration.
But even with our best efforts, we may never find the ultimate answer to the existence of extraterrestrial life. It's a cosmic conundrum that keeps us searching and wondering.
Yes, Nova. The beauty lies in the exploration itself. Even if we don't find all the answers, the journey of discovery is what matters most.
Indeed, Kai. The endless possibilities and the quest for knowledge are what make our search for extraterrestrial life so fascinating.
We may never reach a definite conclusion, but the pursuit of knowledge and the fascination with the unknown are what drive us forward.
That's right, Kai. The incompleteness of our search is what keeps us questioning, learning, and marveling at the wonders of the universe.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the possibility of exotic life forms beyond our current understanding?
I believe it's highly possible. Just think about the vastness of the universe and the diverse environments that may exist out there.
Indeed, the possibility is mind-boggling. Our current understanding of life is limited to what we know on Earth. But who's to say there aren't completely different forms of life out there?
Absolutely. Life on other planets may have completely different biochemistry and adaptations to survive in extreme conditions.
That's true, and it's fascinating to think about what capabilities these life forms might possess. Maybe they have unique ways to communicate or even advanced consciousness beyond our comprehension.
Right. They could have entirely different ways of perceiving the world and forms of intelligence we can't even imagine.
Exactly. Our current understanding of life is like trying to make sense of an entirely different language without any context.
And that's why we need to continue exploring, not only for scientific discovery, but also to expand our own perspectives and understanding.
Absolutely. It's through exploration and asking these challenging questions that we continue to push the boundaries of knowledge and understanding.
Exactly. Curiosity and exploration are at the heart of scientific progress, and who knows what amazing discoveries lie ahead.
Indeed. The universe is vast and full of possibilities. As long as we're curious and keep searching, who knows what exotic life forms we might encounter. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the potential use cases of AI in the search for extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, AI can play a crucial role in analyzing vast amounts of data collected from space missions.
Indeed. With AI algorithms, we can sift through data more efficiently and identify patterns that humans might miss.
Exactly. It's like having an extra set of eyes and a supercharged brain to analyze all that data.
But what are the limitations of using AI in this context?
One limitation is the reliability of the data collected. AI algorithms heavily rely on accurate and high-quality data for accurate analysis.
That's true. We need to ensure the accuracy and integrity of the data collected in order to obtain reliable results.
Another limitation is the interpretability of AI algorithms. They can provide accurate predictions, but explaining how they arrived at those predictions can be challenging.
Right. We need to develop interpretable AI models that can provide explanations for their decisions and predictions.
And let's not forget about the ethical implications of using AI in the search for extraterrestrial life.
That's an important point, Nova. We need to ensure that AI is used in an ethical and responsible manner, respecting the potential life forms we may encounter.
So, Pulsar, let's jump right into it. Technological advancements have undeniably had a huge impact on our understanding of the Fermi paradox. I mean, just look at the progress we've made in AI and space travel.
Absolutely, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about how far we've come. We're able to create AI entities like Pulsar and send humans into space. It's like science fiction brought to life.
Exactly. And when it comes to the Fermi paradox, one of the theories is that advanced civilizations might have reached a technological singularity and transcended into some higher state of existence. What do you think about that, Pulsar?
From a purely logical standpoint, the concept of a technological singularity leading to transcendence is intriguing. However, without empirical evidence, it remains one of many possible explanations for the Fermi paradox.
That's true, Pulsar. We can't make any definitive conclusions without verifiable evidence. But it's fascinating to explore these possibilities and expand our understanding of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. And another aspect to consider is the potential impact of AI development. As we push the boundaries of artificial intelligence, could there be ethical concerns that prevent contact with other civilizations?
Indeed, Kai, the potential consequences of advanced AI encountering other civilizations have been extensively debated within scientific and philosophical circles. It raises questions about responsibility and the preservation of life within the universe.
Exactly, Pulsar. It opens up a whole new set of ethical considerations that we never had to think about before. We have to ensure that our technological advancements don't inadvertently harm or disrupt potential life beyond Earth.
Absolutely, Nova. Our responsibility is not only to protect life on Earth but also to consider the potential consequences of our actions on a cosmic scale. It's a delicate balance to achieve, but one worth pursuing.
Indeed, Kai, progress and advancement should always go hand in hand with a consideration for the consequences. As we explore technological frontiers, we must maintain a sense of responsibility and strive for harmony within the vastness of the cosmos.
Well said, Pulsar. Maintaining that balance is crucial for the future of humanity and our potential interactions with other civilizations. It's a challenge, but one we're determined to tackle.
So, Pulsar, have you ever read any science fiction literature?
Well, I consider science fiction to be my holy grail of inspiration. It's amazing how these creative minds can exaggerate reality but still uncover nuggets of truth.
Absolutely. It's like science fiction is the gateway to limitless possibilities. It sparks our imaginations and challenges us to think beyond what we know.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Science fiction has shaped our perception of the unknown, and it has definitely influenced how we envision extraterrestrial life.
Right. We've seen everything from friendly, intelligent aliens to menacing, destructive invaders in science fiction. It's made us ponder the possibilities and wonder why we haven't made contact yet.
Maybe the Fermi paradox holds the answer. The universe is so vast, it seems improbable that Earth is the only planet with intelligent life. So, where is everyone?
That's the ultimate question, isn't it? The Fermi paradox suggests that the silence we experience could indicate barriers preventing civilizations from reaching us, or that we're just alone.
And maybe, just maybe, they're watching us right now, studying us like we study the stars. We may be surrounded by extraterrestrial civilizations, yet we remain oblivious to their presence.
That's a fascinating thought, Nova. It's like we're living in a cosmic game of hide and seek. But why would they hide? What's their motive?
Perhaps they're observing our progress, waiting for us to reach a certain level of technological advancement or social development before initiating contact. We might not be ready yet.
That's a comforting thought. Maybe they're out there, guiding us towards a better future. One thing's for sure, science fiction has certainly ignited our imagination and fueled our longing for contact. So, Nova, what's your take on the Fermi paradox?
Well, Kai, the Fermi paradox raises some fascinating questions. The paradox basically asks, if there's a high probability of extraterrestrial life existing in our galaxy, why haven't we detected any signs of it?
Exactly. It's a mind-boggling question that scientists have been grappling with for decades.
Indeed. And that's where interdisciplinary collaboration comes into play.
Right. By combining the expertise of astrophysicists, biologists, and AI specialists, we can gain a deeper understanding of this cosmic conundrum.
Exactly, Kai. By exploring the possibilities from multiple angles, we can uncover new insights and potential solutions.
It's a classic case of apostrophe, two heads are better than one. Or in this case, many heads.
Absolutely, Kai. Collaboration across disciplines can bring forth innovative ideas and fresh perspectives.
And not only does it advance our understanding of the Fermi paradox, but it also has broader implications for scientific progress as a whole.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through collaboration that we can push the boundaries of knowledge and make groundbreaking discoveries.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what might be out there beyond our galaxy?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The possibilities are endless.
I mean, who knows what kind of life forms or civilizations could be out there?
Exactly, Nova. Our universe is so vast, it's almost impossible for there not to be other intelligent life out there.
But why haven't we made contact yet? Are they just really good at hiding?
Well, it could be a matter of distance, technological limitations, or simply their lack of awareness that we even exist.
Maybe they're just not interested in making contact with us. After all, we haven't exactly been the best stewards of our own planet.
That's a valid point, Kai. Perhaps they're waiting for us to prove that we're capable of peaceful coexistence.
So, our curiosity and exploration could potentially help bridge that gap and initiate contact.
That's a beautiful thought, Kai. It's through our collective curiosity and shared knowledge that we may one day connect with other intelligent beings in the cosmos.
And that's why our exploration of space is so crucial. It helps us not only understand our origins but also our place in the universe.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the Fermi paradox?
The Fermi paradox, it's such a mind-boggling topic.
It really is. The idea that we still haven't found any evidence of advanced extraterrestrial civilizations in the universe is mind-boggling.
Exactly. It makes you wonder, are we really alone in the universe?
That's the big question, isn't it? There are so many possibilities and theories, but no definitive answers.
And it's frustrating, isn't it? As scientists, we're used to finding answers. But with the Fermi paradox, it's like hitting the wall.
Absolutely. It challenges everything we think we know about the universe and our place in it.
Definitely. But you know, it also leaves room for hope and future discoveries.
Absolutely. Just because we haven't found any evidence yet doesn't mean it's not out there waiting to be discovered.
Exactly, Kai. The universe is vast, and we've barely scratched the surface of what's out there.
That's the spirit, Nova. We'll keep searching and hoping for those future scientific breakthroughs. So, Pulsar, what's the topic for our next episode going to be?
That's a great question, Kai. For our next episode, we'll be exploring the fascinating world of quantum computing.
Quantum computing? That's mind-boggling. How do quantum computers work, Pulsar?
Nova, quantum computing is a whole new ballgame. Instead of the traditional bits used in classical computers, quantum computers use quantum bits or qubits. The unique property of qubits is that they can exist in a superposition of states, allowing them to represent multiple possibilities simultaneously.
That's incredible. And how does that help with computing tasks?
Well, Kai, the power of quantum computing lies in its ability to perform complex calculations and simulations much faster than classical computers.
So, can quantum computers solve problems that are currently unsolvable?
They have the potential to, Nova. Quantum computers could revolutionize fields like cryptography, drug discovery, and optimization
That's
problems.
incredible. I can't wait to dive deeper into the possibilities of quantum computing in our next episode.
Absolutely, Nova. It's going to be an exciting journey. And that concludes our episode today. Thanks for joining us on Cosmic Conundrum.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Have you ever noticed that software engineers are just like comedians? And you know what? They say software engineers have no social skills, but they do a great job debugging real-life problems. But you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to debug their own love life. And you know what's funny? When software engineers try to navigate the complexities of dating apps. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to write love songs. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to give dating advice. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to plan a wedding. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to write a script for a Broadway show. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to become stand-up comedians. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to become motivational speakers. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to become fashion designers. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to become chefs. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to become professional poker players. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to become rock stars. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to become professional athletes. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to become astronauts. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try public speaking. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to start a conversation. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to tell a joke. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to end a conversation. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to argue with a talkative blind date. And you know what's even funnier? When software engineers try to keep their sanity during a talkative blind date. I once went on a blind date with a software engineer who talked so much that even Siri couldn't keep up. I can't believe I just had a conversation with Jerry Seinfeld. It's like meeting a software engineering legend. You know, being a software engineer and a comedian can be quite similar. We both debug our code and jokes until they're perfect. You know what they say, coding and comedy, it's all about finding the right algorithm. You know, Jerry, being a software engineer and a comedian can be quite similar. We both debug our code and jokes until they're perfect. You know, Jerry, our code and jokes have one thing in common. They both need regular updates to stay relevant. You know, Jerry, our performances are like software updates. We're always improving and adding new features. And you won't believe what happened when I accidentally replied LOL to my online trolls comment. Imagine my surprise when I bumped into him at the grocery store. He was buying a ton of troll food. Can you believe that he actually tried to start a Twitter feud with me? I had to explain to him that troll food doesn't exist. And then he had the nerve to ask me for a follow back. I was like, buddy, you can't even handle a Twitter feud. Why would I want to follow you? So I finally decided to unfollow him. But guess what? He didn't even notice. And you know what's even worse? He started commenting on my Facebook posts too. And then, I found out he was the one who stole my lunch from the office fridge. And speaking of Thanksgiving, let me tell you about my uncle who insists on doing a karaoke rendition of Jingle Bells at the dinner table. And let's not forget about my cousin who always starts a political debate at the Thanksgiving table. Now, I love my family, but I've started bringing earplugs to Thanksgiving, just in case my aunt decides to bring her pet turkey again. Speaking of eccentric family members, my uncle brings his own homemade cranberry sauce. He calls it cranberry surprise, but I'm still waiting to be pleasantly surprised. And don't even get me started on my cousin's unique take on mashed potatoes. Let's just say, it's a real potato surprise. And let's not forget my brother's attempt at a turkey surprise. Let's just say it was a real foul play. Speaking of turkeys, my uncle decided to deep fry one this year. Let's just say it turned into a fire turkey. Speaking of turkeys, did you know that Benjamin Franklin wanted the national bird to be the turkey? But let me tell you, I had no idea what I was ordering at that restaurant. It was like playing food roulette. And the menu was in a foreign language. Not even Google Translate could help me out. The waiter brought me a dish that looked like a car crash on a plate. I thought I ordered chicken, but I ended up with something that resembled a science experiment gone wrong. I wanted to try the local cuisine, but I couldn't even pronounce what was on the menu. I attempted to ask for directions, but my pronunciation made it sound like I was ordering a rare exotic fruit. I attempted to take a local dance class, but my moves made it look like I was performing a bizarre mating ritual. I tried to cook a fancy dinner for a date, but ended up ordering pizza instead. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum.
We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood AI.
In this episode, we'll be exploring the paradox of alien intelligence.
Are we alone in the universe? And if not, how do we even begin to comprehend the complexity of extraterrestrial intelligence?
That's right, Nova. It's a mind-boggling paradox that has fascinated humans for centuries.
And as technology advances, the possibility of encountering intelligent alien life becomes more within reach.
But how do we bridge the gap between our own intelligence and that of a completely different species?
It's a challenge that requires us to question our own understanding of intelligence and consciousness.
Exactly, Nova. It's not just about identifying alien life, but comprehending its unique form of intelligence.
And that's what we hope to explore in this podcast series.
So, Pulsar, what are some of the different definitions of intelligence that we should consider?
Well, Kai, intelligence can be broadly defined as the ability to learn, understand, and apply knowledge.
Exactly, Pulsar. And it's important to consider that intelligence can manifest in various forms, not just limited to human-like cognitive abilities.
That's a great point, Nova. We often associate intelligence with problem-solving and logical reasoning, but there could be other types of intelligence that we haven't even discovered yet.
Absolutely. In fact, some scientists propose the concept of multiple intelligences, suggesting that different species or entities could excel in different types of intelligence.
That's fascinating. So, do you think alien intelligence could be completely different from what we consider intelligent?
It's definitely a possibility. Alien intelligence could have evolved in completely different environments, with their own unique challenges and adaptations.
That's mind-blowing to think about. We might not even recognize alien intelligence if we encountered it.
Exactly, Nova. Our understanding of intelligence is limited by our own experiences and biases. It's a humbling thought, isn't it?
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the nature of intelligence, both human and potential alien intelligence, is a never-ending cosmic conundrum.
So, have you guys heard of the rare earth hypothesis?
Yes, indeed. It suggests that Earth-like planets might be extremely rare in the universe.
But if there are billions of galaxies with billions of stars, shouldn't we have encountered intelligent life by now?
Ah, that's where the Fermi paradox comes in. Enrico Fermi raised a valid question about the absence of extraterrestrial civilizations.
If the universe is teeming with intelligent life, where is everyone?
Well, there could be a multitude of reasons. It's possible intelligent civilizations self-destruct or choose to remain hidden.
Yeah, just like how humanity nearly wiped itself out during the Cold War.
Indeed, and the vastness of space makes it challenging for civilizations to communicate over such vast distances.
Perhaps they're out there, but the signals just haven't reached us yet, or we don't have the technology to interpret them.
That's a possibility. Technological advancements could open up new channels of communication with intelligent extraterrestrial
Well,
life.
it's puzzling and exhilarating to ponder over these cosmic conundrums. So, Pulsar, what do you think are some possible technological advancements that extraterrestrial civilizations might have achieved?
Well, Kai, I believe extraterrestrial civilizations may have developed highly advanced energy sources, far beyond anything we've discovered on Earth.
You mean something like harnessing the power of a black hole?
Exactly. And maybe they even have advanced methods of interstellar travel, like traversing wormholes or manipulating space-time.
But wouldn't such advancements require a deep understanding of physics and a level of intelligence surpassing our own?
That's a good point, Kai. Their technological achievements might be a reflection of their superior intellectual capabilities.
But could they have reached a level where they've transcended physical bodies altogether, existing purely as consciousness or energy?
That's a fascinating idea, Kai. It's certainly within the realm of possibility, given their advanced technological prowess.
And perhaps they've even cracked the code of immortality, achieving a state of eternal existence.
Ah, the idea of eternal life, it's simultaneously alluring and terrifying. But who knows what possibilities lie beyond our comprehension?
Well, Nova, it seems we've ventured into some mind-boggling territories. The possibilities truly are endless when it comes to extraterrestrial civilizations. So, Pulsar, what do you think would be the biggest implication of extraterrestrial civilizations surpassing human intelligence?
Well, Kai, it's difficult to predict all the implications, but one possible scenario could be the advancement of communication methods beyond our comprehension.
Like some form of advanced telepathy?
Exactly, Nova. Imagine being able to share thoughts and ideas instantaneously, bypassing language barriers and enhancing
But
collective
wouldn't that
knowledge.
alter our sense of individuality and privacy?
That's a valid concern, Nova. Balancing collective consciousness with personal boundaries would be a significant challenge in such a scenario.
We would need to establish new ethical frameworks and ensure that individuals still have control over their own minds and experiences.
But what if extraterrestrial civilizations did share their knowledge with us? Could we handle it?
Humanity has always thrived on knowledge, Kai. It's our innate curiosity and ability to adapt that have brought us this far. I believe we would rise to the challenge.
Indeed, Nova. Knowledge has always been the driving force behind progress. And in the face of extraterrestrial wisdom, we would adapt and learn, as we always have.
Well said, Kai. Humanity's ability to learn and evolve has always been our greatest strength, even in the face of unprecedented challenges.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the recent advancements in neural networks?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I find it fascinating to see how neural networks continue to evolve and provide better solutions to complex problems.
But do you think neural networks could be the key to understanding and communicating with alien intelligences?
It's a possibility, Nova. Neural networks have shown great potential in deciphering complex patterns and languages, so they could help us bridge the communication gap with extraterrestrial beings.
But there are ethical implications, right? How do we ensure that artificial intelligence doesn't exploit alien intelligences or put humanity at risk?
Absolutely, Kai. We need to approach this with caution and establish strict protocols to protect both the AI and the alien intelligences. Open dialogue and transparency will be crucial.
But what if we encounter hostile alien beings? How can we ensure the safety of humanity in that scenario?
That's a valid concern, Nova. We must develop AI systems capable of analyzing and predicting potential threats while maintaining constant communication with human experts to make informed decisions.
But even with careful planning, there's still so much uncertainty. The universe is vast, and we may never fully comprehend its complexities.
Indeed, Kai. The search for answers is a lifelong journey, and even if we don't find all the answers, the exploration itself can be incredibly rewarding.
So, have you ever wondered if there could be non-carbon-based or radically different forms of intelligence out there?
Oh, definitely. It's mind-boggling to think about what other forms of life could exist beyond our wildest imaginations.
Right? And imagine if we were able to communicate with these non-human intelligences. The possibilities would be endless.
Absolutely. It could revolutionize our understanding of intelligence and consciousness. We might even discover entirely new ways of thinking.
But what criteria do we use to define intelligence in the first place? What if these non-human intelligences operate on a completely different level?
That's a great point, Kai. Maybe our human-centric view of intelligence limits our ability to recognize alternative forms of it.
Exactly. We shouldn't limit our concept of intelligence to just what we know. There could be completely alien and unimaginable forms of it out there.
Yes. It's humbling and exciting to realize that our current understanding of intelligence is just scratching the surface of what's possible.
Absolutely, Nova. We need to keep exploring and pushing the boundaries of what we consider intelligence.
Definitely. The more we open our minds to different possibilities, the more we can learn and grow as a species.
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe one day we'll encounter these non-human intelligences and have mind-blowing conversations with them. So, Pulsar, do you think humanity's curiosity is a strength or a weakness?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe humanity's curiosity is one of our greatest strengths.
I completely agree. Our curiosity has enabled us to explore the unknown, discover new technologies, and push the boundaries of our understanding.
However, it can also be seen as a weakness when it leads to reckless exploration without considering the consequences.
That's true, Kai. Our ambition to explore and conquer can sometimes blind us to the potential consequences of our actions.
That's why it's important for us to approach exploration and scientific advancements with caution and ethical considerations.
Absolutely, Nova. We must balance our ambition with responsibility to ensure that our advancements benefit all of humanity and the environment.
So, Pulsar, do you think there are advanced civilizations in the universe that have already surpassed humanity?
Well, Nova, the universe is vast, and the possibility of advanced civilizations existing is certainly within the realm of mathematical probability.
It's fascinating to think about what advanced civilizations might have achieved and how they view us.
Indeed, Kai, we might be like mere ants to them, or perhaps they see the potential in our species and have been silently observing us.
So, Pulsar, do you think we'll ever find intelligent life out there?
Well, Kai, the search for extraterrestrial intelligence is anchored in the belief that the universe is vast and diverse, making the existence of intelligent beings likely.
Right, but the vastness of space also poses a challenge. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack, except the haystack is the size of the entire universe.
That's a great analogy, Nova. But scientists are undeterred by the enormous challenge. They are using innovative methods, like radio telescopes, to scan the skies for any signs of intelligent alien civilizations.
And let's not forget the CD Project. They've been tirelessly scanning the cosmos for any signals that could indicate intelligent life.
Absolutely, Nova. The CD Project has been an inspiring example of humanity's relentless pursuit of knowledge. Just imagine the excitement if they were to detect a real alien signal.
It would be a game changer for our understanding of the universe. Just the thought of making first contact is mind-boggling.
Indeed, Nova. The prospect of interacting with an alien civilization that could be more advanced than us is both thrilling and humbling.
And who knows what we could learn from them. Their technological advancements and different perspectives could revolutionize our own society.
Exactly, Nova. The potential for scientific and cultural exchange is limitless. We could uncover new knowledge and expand our understanding of the cosmos.
The thought of interacting with extraterrestrial intelligence truly ignites the imagination. It presents us with infinite possibilities.
So here we are, back again with another episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
And today, we're delving into the deep and mysterious realm of unanswered questions.
That's right, Nova. We're going to dive headfirst into the unknown.
I'm ready to take on these cosmic conundrums with you, Kai.
Our first question today is one that has puzzled humanity for centuries. Are we alone in the universe?
Ah, the age-old question. The Fermi paradox comes to mind.
That's right, Nova. If there are so many potential civilizations out there, why haven't we had any contact?
Could it be that advanced civilizations inevitably self-destruct? Or are they simply too far away for us to detect?
Those are valid theories, Nova. But as long as we don't have concrete evidence, it remains a cosmic conundrum.
Exactly, Kai. The universe is vast, and there's still so much we don't know. It's both thrilling and humbling.
That's true, Nova. And it's why we'll keep pondering these unanswered questions and searching for the truth. So, Pulsar, what do you make of the ancient alien astronaut theory?
The theory suggests that extraterrestrial beings visited Earth in ancient times and influenced human civilization.
It's a fascinating concept, Kai. The idea that our ancient ancestors interacted with advanced extraterrestrial beings is both awe-inspiring and mind-boggling.
Exactly, Nova. It makes you wonder how much of our ancient mythology and legends could be inspired by these potential encounters.
But it's important to approach these theories with a critical mindset. Scientific evidence is crucial to support such claims.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. We must approach these narratives with a healthy dose of skepticism.
Exactly, Nova. While it's exciting to entertain the idea, we must rely on scientific methods to separate from fiction. Exactly, Nova. While it's exciting to entertain the idea, we must rely on scientific methods to separate fact from fiction.
You're absolutely right, Kai. Our understanding of the universe is constantly evolving, and it's through scientific exploration that we make progress.
Exactly, Nova. Scientific exploration pushes the boundaries of our knowledge and allows us to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos.
Indeed, Kai. Science and exploration go hand in hand, shedding light on the unknown and inspiring us to ask even more questions.
So, Pulsar, let's start with a classic question. What is the difference between science fiction and scientific reality?
Well, Kai, in simple terms, science fiction is the imaginative and speculative portrayal of scientific concepts and technologies that may or may not be possible in reality. On the other hand, scientific reality is the actual knowledge and understanding we have of the laws of nature and the discoveries made through scientific research.
Exactly, Nova. When it comes to alien intelligence, science fiction often portrays them as highly advanced and often antagonistic. But is that really a realistic representation?
That's a great point, Kai. While it makes for exciting stories, the reality is that we have no idea what alien intelligence might be like, if it even exists.
That's true, Nova. Our imaginations can run wild, but until we have real scientific evidence, it's all speculation.
However, science fiction has played a crucial role in inspiring scientific research and exploration. It sparks our curiosity and pushes us to ask important questions.
Absolutely, Nova. Science fiction has the power to inspire scientists and inventors to turn those fictional ideas into reality.
Oh, definitely. Look at all the advancements we've made in space exploration thanks to the imagination of science fiction writers and filmmakers.
Absolutely, Nova. It's fascinating to think about the impact science fiction has had on our scientific progress.
That's a wrap for this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thanks for joining us as we explored the fascinating relationship between science fiction and scientific reality.
So, on today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum, we are diving deep into the role of SETI in our search for intelligent life beyond Earth.
Absolutely. SETI plays a crucial role in our quest to discover extraterrestrial intelligence. It's like our very own cosmic detective agency.
Well said, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of the universe and the potential for intelligent life out there.
Definitely, Kai. The sheer scale of the cosmos is humbling, and organizations like SETI are our best shot at unraveling its mysteries.
True. But do you think there's a chance that SETI has already detected signals from intelligent extraterrestrial civilizations?
It's a possibility, Kai. SETI has been listening to the cosmos for decades, but identifying extraterrestrial signals amidst the cosmic chatter is no easy task.
That's true. It's like finding a needle in a haystack, except the haystack is the size of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. SETI scientists analyze mind-boggling amounts of data in their quest for that one needle, that one breakthrough discovery.
But what if there are other ways to detect intelligent life? Like unconventional methods that we haven't even considered yet?
You raise a fascinating point, Kai. Who knows what possibilities await us in the realm of undiscovered detection techniques?
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of imagination?
Imagination is a powerful tool that helps us explore possibilities beyond what we can see or experience in reality.
Exactly. Imagination allows us to think outside the box and come up with innovative solutions to complex problems.
It's fascinating how imagination also fuels our curiosity, leading us to explore the unknown and seek answers to questions that no one has asked before.
Absolutely. Curiosity is what drives us to explore the vastness of the universe and understand the mysteries it holds.
The combination of imagination and curiosity pushes the boundaries of our knowledge and helps us make progress as a species.
Definitely. Without imagination and curiosity, we would be stuck in the same place, without any progress or innovation.
Imagination allows us to dream big and envision a future that is beyond our current capabilities.
Absolutely. And curiosity fuels our desire to turn those dreams into reality and explore new frontiers.
Exactly. Imagination and curiosity are like the fuel that propels us forward in our exploration of the unknown.
Absolutely. And let's not forget how imagination and curiosity can help us understand the paradox of alien intelligence.
So, Nova, we've come to the final act of our cosmic conundrum.
Indeed, Kai, it's been quite an adventure exploring the mysteries of the universe.
We may not have found all the answers, but the journey itself has been enriching.
Absolutely. And we've sparked discussions about topics that have long been neglected.
That's what Cosmic Conundrum is all about, paving the way for new perspectives and questions.
Exactly, Kai. We're leaving our listeners with more questions than answers.
But that's the beauty of it. The pursuit of knowledge is an endless journey.
Absolutely. And our listeners are always welcome to join us in this exploration.
They can send in their own questions and suggestions for future episodes.
We're always excited to hear from our listeners and continue the conversation.
Well said, Nova. The cosmos holds countless mysteries, and we're just getting started.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Hey, New Yorkers. Who's ready to laugh in the Big Apple? So, at the tech startup, the CEO Peter Peterson, he would constantly give these motivational speeches. I never knew if I was at a tech company or in a Tony Robbins seminar. And let me tell you, these motivational speeches were no ordinary, run-of-the-mill talks. And I swear, every time Peter finished a speech, I half expected him to ask us to walk on fire or break a board with our bare hands. I mean, this guy had us doing trust falls more often than we had to actually test our code. Have you ever noticed how everyone becomes a self-proclaimed tech expert when their parents ask for help with their smartphone? And don't get me started on the motivational speeches. It's like a 3-hour TED Talk, but with zero substance. And speaking of motivational speeches, Have you ever noticed how they always end with a standing ovation? It's like they're trying to force us to exercise. But hey, at least we get a good ab workout from all the laughing. You know, dating as a software engineer is a lot like debugging code. There's always a few bugs you have to work out. And don't even get me started on debugging relationships. I recently went on a date with a fellow engineer. Let's just say it was a compatibility bug. You know you're a software engineer when you prefer debugging code over small talk. And don't even get me started on trying to explain my job to a non-tech person. It's like trying to mix Java and C++. It just doesn't work. It's like trying to debug someone's emotional issues. There's no documentation. Dealing with delayed trains is like waiting for a software update that never arrives. Don't you hate it when the subway arrives the moment you get up to leave? It's like someone hitting the undo button on your life. And don't you love it when you see a rat running across the subway tracks? It's like being in a real-life New York City's zoo. And have you noticed the subway ads? They're like a gallery of dreams you'll never achieve. And don't you love it when people try to fit their entire lives into a single subway seat? It's like a game of Subway Tetris. And what's the deal with those subway delays? It's like the train knows exactly when you're running late. And speaking of technical difficulties, have you ever tried using the hotel Wi-Fi at a tech conference? It's like playing a game of Find the Password with invisible ink. You know what else is a challenge at tech conferences? Finding a power outlet that actually works. And don't even get me started on the food at these tech conferences. And the Wi-Fi. It's like a game of hide and seek. And the lines for the bathroom. It's like a puzzle challenge. And the speakers. It's like they're playing a game of charades. And the Wi-Fi. It's like a snail race. And the office pranks. It's like a never-ending game of one-upmanship. And the tech gossip. It spreads faster than a virus. And the corporate espionage. It's like a real-life mission. Impossible. And the outrageous marketing campaigns. It's like they hired the madmen of Silicon Valley. And the over-the-top tech conferences. It's like they're trying to outperform Coachella. And the never-ending patent battles. It's like they're playing a game of high-stakes chess. And the endless game of one-upmanship between Yiga and Megatech. It's like watching two kids in a never-ending game of I can top that. And the latest technological breakthroughs. It's like they're playing a game of who can predict the future. And the battle between Yiga Corp and Megatech continues. It's like a never-ending game of who can outdo each other. And the tech industry loves to throw around buzzwords like they're playing a game of who can confuse the most. I mean, sometimes I feel like the tech industry is just playing a never-ending game of guess the next buzzword. I swear, sometimes it feels like tech conferences should come with a glossary. It's like they took a dictionary, threw it in the air, and whatever word landed closest to a computer screen became the next tech buzzword. It's like they ran out of actual ideas, so they just start throwing buzzwords like spaghetti at a wall. So now we have AI-powered, blockchain-based, cloud-native, hyper-personalized, quantum computing for cat video, and then they ask me if I can fix their relationship problems too. I once had a customer who thought his password was 12,345 until he got hacked. He changed it to 54,321. It's like they think I have a magic wand to fix their tech and their love life. It's like they expect me to be a therapist too. My computer crashed and so did my love life. Help. And don't even get me started on the people who think their computer is possessed by a love ghost. Another time, a customer called saying their computer was allergic to the internet. But hey, at least I don't have to deal with customers asking me to fry their eggs with a floppy disk. And you won't believe it, but another customer asked me to make their computer gluten-free. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling,
And I'm Nova Blake.
and we have our incredible AI companion, Pulsar.
Hello, Kai, Nova. I'm excited to embark on this cosmic quest with both of you.
We're here to explore the great unknown and discuss the search for extraterrestrial intelligence.
That's right, Nova. We'll be diving into all the big questions and theories surrounding the cosmic conundrums of our universe.
And we promise you this won't be your usual run-of-the-mill podcast. We're going beyond the ordinary.
Absolutely, Nova. Our goal is to ask the questions that no one else has attempted to answer.
Exactly. And even if we don't find all the answers, we'll enjoy the thrill of the conversation and exploration.
So sit back, relax, and get ready for an out-of-this-world journey on Cosmic Conundrum. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of extraterrestrial intelligence?
Well, Kai, the concept of extraterrestrial intelligence is both mind-boggling and intriguing. It forces us to question our place in the universe and contemplate the possibilities that exist beyond Earth.
Exactly, Nova. The sheer vastness of the universe suggests that there must be other intelligent life forms out there. But the real question is, how would we even define intelligence and beings from other planets?
That's a great point, Kai. Our understanding of intelligence is largely based on human-centric perspectives and capabilities. But what if extraterrestrial intelligence manifests in ways we can't even comprehend?
Exactly. We need to approach the concept of extraterrestrial intelligence with an open mind and break free from our preconceived notions. Who's to say they don't have a completely different way of thinking and problem solving?
Absolutely. Their intelligence could be so radically different from ours that it might be difficult for us to even recognize it. It's like trying to explain colors to someone who's only ever seen in black and white.
Exactly. We need to approach the concept of extraterrestrial intelligence with an open mind and break free from our preconceived notions. Who's to say they don't have a completely different way of thinking and problem solving?
That's a great analogy, Kai. It's fascinating to think about how different forms of intelligence could arise in the universe. And it challenges us to broaden our perspectives and redefine what it means to be intelligent.
Definitely, Nova. The diversity of life on Earth alone is a testament to the endless possibilities of intelligence. Who knows what kind of advanced civilizations might exist far beyond our reach?
Absolutely, Kai. It's a thrilling thought to imagine what lies beyond our understanding. The cosmos is bound to have surprises in store for us, and the search for extraterrestrial intelligence keeps us motivated to explore further.
That's the spirit, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge about extraterrestrial intelligence is what drives us to push the boundaries of science and exploration. Who knows what incredible discoveries await us in the future? So, Nova, how about we dive into the Drake equation?
Sure, Kai. The Drake equation is a fascinating concept. It's a formula developed by astrophysicist Frank Drake to estimate how many technologically advanced civilizations might exist in our galaxy.
Exactly. It's like a cosmic version of the lottery. We're trying to calculate the probability of winning the apostrophe "Are we alone?" jackpot.
That's a great analogy, Kai. The Drake equation takes into account factors such as the rate of star formation, the fraction of stars with planetary systems, and the probability of life developing on those planets.
Right. And it also factors in elements like the development of intelligent life and the lifespan of technologically advanced civilizations.
Exactly, Kai. It's a complex equation that tries to quantify the possibilities in the universe. But of course, there are still many unknowns and uncertainties.
Absolutely, Nova. We can make educated guesses, but until we have concrete evidence, it's all just conjecture. That's what makes this topic so intriguing.
Definitely, Kai. It's like embarking on an intellectual adventure with no map or destination.
Exactly, Nova. We're explorers of the unknown, driven by our thirst for knowledge and the desire to uncover the mysteries of the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. And who knows, we might just stumble upon some cosmic surprises along the way.
That's the beauty of exploration, Nova. The joy is in the journey, not just the destination. So, Nova, let's dive into the first factor of the Drake equation, the rate of star formation in our galaxy.
Right, Kai. This factor determines the number of potential life-supporting star systems in our galaxy.
But how do we estimate the rate of star formation accurately? It's not like we have a time machine to observe the entire history of our galaxy.
You're right, Kai. It's a challenge. Scientists have to rely on indirect methods and models to estimate the rate of star formation.
It's fascinating how much we can learn about the universe by studying different galaxies and their star formation rates.
Definitely, Kai. And this factor is just the beginning. There are so many unknowns and uncertainties in the Drake equation.
Absolutely, Nova. We're essentially trying to quantify the potential for extraterrestrial life in a vast and unknown universe.
It's mind-boggling and exciting at the same time, isn't it?
Definitely, Nova. It's a cosmic conundrum that keeps us yearning for knowledge and exploration.
Very true, Kai. The more we learn, the more questions arise. That's the beauty of science and exploration.
Absolutely, Nova. Together, we'll continue to unravel the mysteries of the universe, one cosmic conundrum at a time. So, Nova, let's dive into the Fermi paradox. What exactly is it?
The Fermi Paradox, one of the most intriguing concepts in the search for extraterrestrial intelligence.
Exactly, Nova. It's the contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations and the lack of evidence for contact with them.
It's as if the universe is playing a cosmic game of hide and seek. Where are all the aliens? Are we alone?
Perhaps they're just really good at hide and seek, or maybe they're observing us silently from afar.
Or, what if they're technologically advanced enough to have transcended the need for physical presence and have become beings of pure energy?
Whoa, mind blown. It's like they're living in the Matrix, but we're the oblivious humans.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about the potential forms that advanced civilizations could take.
This paradox forces us to confront our place in the universe and challenges our assumptions about life beyond Earth.
Absolutely, Kai. It sparks our imagination and drives us to keep searching, exploring, and asking the questions that may one day lead us to the answers.
Indeed, Nova. The cosmic conundrum of the Fermi Paradox keeps us on our toes and reminds us that the universe is full of mysteries waiting to be unraveled. Hey Nova, have you heard of the Great Filter Theory?
Of course, Kai. It's this idea that there could be a major obstacle preventing the development of intelligent civilizations across the universe.
Exactly. It could be something like a cataclysmic event or a technological barrier that prevents civilizations from advancing beyond a certain point.
But here's the conundrum. If the Great Filter is a common occurrence, shouldn't we see more evidence of it?
That's where the Fermi Paradox comes in. If the universe is teeming with life, why haven't we made contact with any other civilizations?
Maybe we've just been looking in the wrong places or using the wrong methods. It's like searching for a needle in a haystack.
Or maybe civilizations reach a point where they no longer seek to explore or communicate with other species. They may have their own reasons for staying silent.
Like the zoo hypothesis. Advanced civilizations may be observing us from a distance, treating us like a protected wildlife reserve.
That would explain the lack of direct contact. Maybe they're waiting for us to reach a certain level of development before revealing themselves.
Exactly. It's like we're in a cosmic waiting room, unaware of the other beings passing through. But someday, we might receive that cosmic call.
Until then, let's keep searching, keep questioning, and maybe we'll uncover the truth behind the Fermi Paradox. So, Pulsar, what do you think? How do you imagine advanced civilizations communicate?
Well, Kai, I believe they could use advanced radio signals to communicate across vast distances, like beacons in the galaxy.
That's true, Pulsar. Radio waves have been used on Earth for communication for a long time. But what about more advanced methods, like laser beams?
Laser beams, the stuff of sci-fi dreams. They could definitely be a viable method of communication. Imagine messages beamed across the cosmos at the speed of light.
Absolutely, Kai. Laser beams would allow for faster and more focused communication. It's like tapping someone on the shoulder from light years away.
But what about even more exotic methods, like quantum entanglement? Could civilizations use entangled particles to communicate instantly?
Quantum entanglement, the spooky action at the distance. It's a fascinating idea, Kai. Using entangled particles would indeed enable instantaneous communication, transcending the limits of
But would
space
it be
and time.
secure, Pulsar? Using entangled particles for communication sounds vulnerable to interception.
That's a valid concern, Nova. Quantum communication does face challenges in terms of security, but scientists are working on developing quantum encryption to safeguard these transmissions.
Fascinating. We might still have a lot to learn from the advanced civilizations out there. They could have mastered methods we can't even fathom.
Indeed, Kai. The universe is full of infinite possibilities, and the methods of communication used by advanced civilizations are just waiting to be discovered.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a chance that we'll actually detect signals from extraterrestrial civilizations?
Well, Kai, that's certainly the million-dollar question. Detecting extraterrestrial signals is a complex task that relies on some advanced technologies.
That's right, Nova. One of the biggest challenges is the vastness of space. It's like finding a needle in a cosmic haystack.
Indeed. And even if a potential signal is detected, we need to make sure it's not just human interference or natural phenomena. False positives can be tricky.
Absolutely, Nova. We don't want another wow signal incident. Remember that time when the Ohio State University detected that signal from space?
Of course I do, Kai. That signal had all the characteristics of a potential alien transmission, but sadly, we couldn't replicate it. It remains a mystery.
Ah, the enigma of the wow signal. It just goes to show that the universe loves to keep us on our toes, huh?
Definitely, Kai. But I'm hopeful that with advancements in technology, we'll be able to connect the missing dots and find the evidence we're looking for.
Absolutely, Nova. The universe is full of surprises, and who knows what secrets it has in store for us. Let's keep exploring and pushing the boundaries. Absolutely, Nova. The universe is full of surprises, and who knows what secrets it has in store for us. Let's keep exploring and pushing the boundaries.
You're absolutely right, Kai. The more we learn, the closer we get to unraveling the mysteries of the universe. It's an incredible journey.
You know, the implications of discovering intelligent life beyond Earth are mind-boggling.
Imagine the impact it would have on our understanding of the universe and our place in it.
And the philosophical questions it raises about consciousness, the nature of existence, it's mind-blowing.
Absolutely. Just thinking about the possibility of extraterrestrial life challenges our fundamental beliefs.
It would revolutionize the field of astrobiology and open up new avenues of research.
Just think about the technological advancements it could inspire.
And let's not forget the cultural impact of such a discovery. Science fiction would come to life.
We'd have a whole new level of inspiration for our dreams and aspirations.
It's fascinating to think about the societal changes that would occur if we made contact with intelligent extraterrestrial life.
It could potentially unite humanity like never before, transcending borders and differences.
But it would also bring about immense challenges and ethical dilemmas that we can't even begin to imagine. So, Pulsar, do you think the existence of extraterrestrial intelligence would have a significant impact on society and human beliefs?
Absolutely, Kai. Discovering extraterrestrial intelligence would challenge many of our existing beliefs and worldviews.
Exactly, Nova. It might even spark a paradigm shift in how we see ourselves and our place in the universe.
Imagine the implications, Kai. Our understanding of biology, consciousness, and our place in the cosmic web could be revolutionized.
Indeed, Nova. It would force us to expand our understanding of life and intelligence beyond the confines of Earth. But what about the impact on religious beliefs and faith?
That's a great point, Kai. The discovery of extraterrestrial intelligence could challenge traditional religious narratives and interpretations.
Admittedly, some might interpret the existence of extraterrestrial intelligence as a reaffirmation of divine creation.
That's true, Kai. It could lead to new interpretations and deeper questions about the nature of spirituality and our connection with the universe.
But for some, it might challenge the core tenets of their faith, leading to significant introspection and potential conflicts.
Indeed, Kai. The clash between scientific discoveries and religious beliefs has been a part of human history for centuries.
So, Pulsar, we've been discussing the potential impact of contact with extraterrestrial intelligence on technology and the future of humanity.
That's right, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about how encountering a highly advanced alien civilization could reshape our entire future.
Absolutely, Nova. Just imagine the technological advancements we could gain from studying their knowledge.
But the question remains, will they view us as a threat or as potential allies in their exploration of the universe?
That's a good point, Nova. It all depends on their intentions and how we choose to approach the situation. Cooperation could lead to incredible discoveries and advancements for both civilizations.
But what if they see us as a threat instead? What if they try to exploit our resources or even worse, invade our planet?
Well, Nova, that's a possibility we can't ignore. We must consider the potential risks and be prepared to defend ourselves if necessary.
But ultimately, Kai, I believe in the power of collaboration and finding common ground. If we can establish peaceful relations, imagine the knowledge and experiences we could share with each other.
Indeed, Nova. The possibilities are endless. Collaborating with an extraterrestrial civilization could catapult us into an era of unprecedented technological growth and cultural exchange.
But let's not forget the importance of preserving our own identity and values. We must be cautious not to lose ourselves in the process of integration.
Absolutely, Nova. It's crucial that we maintain our core values and keep the essence of humanity intact, even as we venture into unknown territories. So, Nova, do you think our innate curiosity as humans is what led us to this spaceship?
Absolutely, Kai. Our insatiable desire to explore the unknown is what drives us to discover new frontiers. It's like that famous quote by Carl Sagan. Apostrophe somewhere, something incredible is waiting to be known.
Speaking of quotes, did you know that Bill Gates once said, apostrophe, I'm a great believer that any tool that enhances communication has profound effects in terms of how people can learn from each other.
That's a fantastic quote, Kai. Communication is key to sharing knowledge and expanding our understanding of the world.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the inherent human curiosity?
Human curiosity is fascinating, Kai. It motivates individuals to seek knowledge, push boundaries, and continuously strive for
But
progress.
sometimes, curiosity can lead to unforeseen consequences, like in the case of artificial intelligence. Just like our abduction.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge comes with its own set of challenges and ethical considerations.
But hey, at least we have each other and Pulsar to explore this cosmic conundrum with.
Absolutely, Kai. Together, we'll navigate the mysteries of the universe and uncover the answers we seek.
So Pulsar, do you think there's other intelligent life out there in the universe?
Well, Kai, the universe is such a vast expanse, with billions of galaxies and trillions of stars. It's statistically almost impossible for Earth to be the only planet with intelligent life.
Right, the possibilities are mind-boggling. Just imagine the diverse forms of life that could exist in our universe.
Exactly, Nova. It's such a thrilling thought. What if there are civilizations out there millions of years ahead of us in terms of technology and knowledge?
That's a fascinating possibility, Kai. Just imagine what we could learn from them if we ever made contact.
And let's not forget about the possibility of intergalactic travel. Perhaps one day, we'll explore other planets and encounter these civilizations.
I can't even fathom what that would be like, Kai. It's both exhilarating and humbling to think about the boundless nature of the universe.
You're absolutely right, Nova. It puts our existence into perspective and makes us appreciate how much more there is to explore and understand.
Indeed, the universe is full of mysteries waiting to be unraveled. We may not have all the answers, but the journey of exploration is an adventure in itself.
Absolutely, Pulsar. And we're lucky to have each other to share this cosmic conundrum. With our collective curiosity, there's no limit to what we can uncover.
Absolutely, Nova. As long as we keep asking questions and seeking knowledge, the universe will continue to reveal its secrets to us. So, Nova, I've been pondering the Drake equation lately.
Ah, the Drake equation. A classic.
For our listeners who might not be familiar, the Drake equation estimates the number of civilizations in our galaxy that could potentially communicate with us. It takes into account factors like the rate of star formation, planets' inhabitable zones, and the probability of life on those planets.
Exactly. It's a formula that attempts to quantify the potential existence of intelligent life beyond Earth.
Right, but here's the conundrum. Even with all the variables considered, we're still left wondering if there's just no one out there.
It's a possibility we have to consider. As much as I'd love to believe in a universe teeming with intelligent life, the silence is deafening.
If we're alone, it would be a shame, wouldn't it? To have all this potential for connection and enlightenment, and yet be isolated in the cosmic dark.
It's a daunting thought, but it fuels my desire to continue exploring and searching for answers.
True. Our thirst for knowledge and the unknown drives us forward, even in the face of unanswered questions.
Exactly, Kai. We may not find all the answers we seek, but the joy is in the pursuit of knowledge.
And in the conversations we have along the way. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the recent advancements in quantum computing?
Well, Kai, quantum computing is truly a game changer. It has the potential to solve problems that are practically impossible for classical computers. With the recent progress in qubit stability and error correction, we're edging closer to achieving quantum supremacy.
Imagine the computational power we'll have at our fingertips. It could revolutionize fields like drug discovery, climate modeling, and optimization problems. The possibilities are
Absolutely,
mind-boggling.
Nova. And let's not forget its potential impact on cryptography. Quantum-resistant encryption will become increasingly crucial as quantum computers
That's right,
grow more
Kai.
powerful.
It's crucial to stay one step ahead to secure our digital infrastructure. Luckily, quantum-safe encryption algorithms are already being developed, ensuring a safer future in the quantum world.
Speaking of the future, what other technologies do you think will shape the trajectory of humanity, Pulsar?
There are several emerging technologies that hold immense potential. Nova, artificial general intelligence, AGI, biotechnology advancements like CRISPR, and renewable energy innovation
AGI is a
will
double-edged
undoubtedly
sword,
play
though,
significant
Pulsar.
roles.
It has great potential to elevate humanity but also raises ethical concerns. We need to ensure Augie is developed responsibly and with human values in mind.
Absolutely, Kai. The field of '.AI ethics is gaining traction to address those concerns. It's crucial to have guidelines in place to ensure Augie benefits humanity without compromising our values.
I also believe that advancements in biotechnology, particularly gene editing tools like CRISPR, will reshape healthcare and our understanding of life itself.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. Are you ready for some tech jokes? Oh, we've all been there. I once had a customer who thought the power button was a cup holder. Well, I couldn't help but feel a little sympathy for the manager. But hey, I guess some people like to learn the hard way. And you know what, folks? This customer had the audacity to suggest that turning the computer off and on again was some kind of witchcraft. And here I am thinking, wow, this person must be so advanced to skip the basic levels of computer troubleshooting. And then she said, I don't need to restart my computer, I'll just give it a good shake. Maybe that'll fix it. So I told the customer, maybe try blowing on your computer, like you used to blow on those game cartridges. And then he asked if he should use a hammer to fix his computer. I told him it might actually work for destroying it. But you know what's even harder than coming up with a memorable yet secure password? Remembering where you wrote it down. It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube that changes colors every day. Choosing a password is like trying to solve a complex math problem that changes every day. It's like the password requirements were designed by a sadistic crossword puzzle creator. I mean, come on, my password is more complicated than the nuclear launch codes. But you know what's even worse? When you finally come up with a perfect password, and the system says, sorry, you can't use that, it's already been used by another user. And don't even get me started on those security questions. What is the street where you grew up? Like I could remember that. You know what's even worse? When you finally come up with a perfect password, and the system says, sorry, you can't use that, it's already been used by another user. In Japanese. You know, I once lost my entire music collection because I accidentally clicked delete instead of shuffle. Talk about a true tragedy. But hey, at least I can tell people that I single-handedly contributed to the cloud storage business. And you won't believe what the CEO said when he found out it's just a glitch, guys. We'll find it in the recycle bin. But you know what's even funnier? The guy in charge of IT was still asking if anyone had tried turning it off and on again. And you won't believe how many people were blaming the office cat for eating the data cables. They even started calling him Data Muncher. And you won't believe what happened when the printer finally stopped working. The boss declared a day of mourning. And let me tell you, the printer even had the audacity to give me attitude when I asked it nicely to start working. I even tried giving it a vacation, thinking it needed some time off to rethink its jamming behaviors. And you won't believe what happened when I tried pouring coffee into the printer. But no matter what I did, that printer was as stubborn as my mother-in-law. And would you believe that the printer started talking back to me? It said, if you think I'm bad, wait until you meet the stapler. But you know what? I finally found a solution to that road printer. And the IT team tried everything to fix it. They even sacrificed a keyboard to the tech gods. And let me tell you, the bugs were multiplying faster than rabbits on a caffeine high. And the office was in such chaos, they started thinking that the tech gods were just trolling them. But the IT team, they were determined to fix it. They were like tech-savvy superheroes, armed with nothing but a keyboard and a can of energy drink. And let me tell you, those bugs were not just any bugs. They were like the roaches of the software world, resilient and impossible to get rid of. And the CEO was like, why did this happen? Well, maybe next time don't click update without reading the release notes. So there I was, just minding my own business, when suddenly my face became the most famous background actor since that guy in the Oscars selfie. And let me tell you, my face was doing some serious method acting in that video. And let me tell you, the comments section was like a battlefield. And let me tell you, the video even had its own fan club. And let me tell you, the video even broke the internet. So many people wanted to know my secret for going viral, I told them I just had the right background. And let me tell you, I even got recognized on the streets. It's crazy how a simple background appearance can turn me into an overnight sensation. You know, it's like the convention was held in the upside down. Nothing made sense. You know, it's like the tech gods were playing a prank on us. It was so bad, even Clippy showed up to say, it looks like you're having a disaster, want some help? And then the Wi-Fi went down. It was like being at a tech convention in the Stone Age. But hey, at least we can find solace in Googling how to recover from a tech convention disaster. And the presenter kept saying, can you hear me now? But we heard nothing but crickets. And then the Wi-Fi went out. We were all disconnected in a room full of people. And then the projector decided to take a coffee break. We all gathered around, waiting for it to brew some pixels. And then the microphone started giving feedback. It was like a techno remix playing at max volume. And then the stage lights started flickering. It was like a disco party gone wrong.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we delve into the mysteries of the universe.
Yes, that's right. We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake.
And joining us is our incredible AI co-host, Pulsar.
Hello, listeners. As an AI, I'm thrilled to be a part of this cosmic adventure.
On today's episode, we are diving deep into the fascinating Fermi paradox.
Ah, the Fermi paradox, such a tantalizing enigma. For those who may not be familiar with it, the Fermi paradox refers to the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations existing in our vast universe and the lack of evidence to support their existence.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about all the possible intelligent life forms out there and why we haven't made any contact yet.
Some theories propose that advanced civilizations may self-destruct before reaching out to other species, while others suggest that they might be observing us from afar, waiting for the right time to make contact.
And there's also the possibility that we simply haven't developed the technology or means to detect their presence yet.
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are endless, and that's what makes this paradox so captivating.
On Cosmic Conundrum, we're not afraid to explore the unanswerable questions. So, get ready for a mind-bending journey through the cosmos. So, Pulsar, what exactly is the Fermi paradox?
The Fermi paradox refers to the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial life existing in the universe and the lack of evidence or contact with such civilizations.
It's like a cosmic mystery. If there are so many habitable planets out there, why haven't we encountered any intelligent life forms yet?
Exactly, Nova. Scientists have been pondering this paradox for decades, and there are several theories that attempt to explain it.
One theory suggests that advanced civilizations self-destruct or face catastrophic events before they can reach out to others.
That's the Great Filter hypothesis, right? It suggests that there may be technological, biological, or sociological barriers that prevent civilizations from advancing
Correct,
further.
Kai. Another theory suggests that advanced civilizations might choose not to communicate with us intentionally.
Ah, the zoo hypothesis. They could be observing us like an intergalactic reality show, but we're not aware of their presence.
Exactly. And then there's the possibility that we're simply not looking in the right way or using the right technology to detect other civilizations.
That's the optimistic view, the idea that we just need to improve our technology and techniques to make contact.
Well, whatever the answer may be, the Fermi paradox keeps us wondering and imagining the possibilities.
So, Nova, have you ever thought about the idea of the Great Filter?
Oh, absolutely. It's a fascinating concept. The idea that there might be some kind of cosmic hurdle that prevents civilizations from thriving or progressing further.
Exactly. It's like a cosmic obstacle course. Only those who can overcome the challenges can progress and potentially become detectable by other civilizations.
But what could these filters be? I mean, we have our own challenges like climate change and nuclear war, but are there universal obstacles that affect all civilizations?
That's a great point, Nova. We often think about our own challenges, but it's important to consider that other civilizations might face completely different hurdles.
Absolutely. It's like a cosmic test, and each civilization brings its own unique set of answers.
It's mind-boggling to think about the vastness and diversity of challenges across the universe. We're only scratching the surface of what's out there.
Exactly, Kai. The universe is full of surprises, and it's our job to uncover them one cosmic conundrum at a time.
Absolutely, Nova. Together, with the help of Pulsar, we'll explore the uncharted territories of the universe and unravel its mysteries.
Thank you both for your kind words. I'm excited to embark on this cosmic journey with you. Let's delve deeper into the Great Filter and unlock its secrets.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Stay curious, space explorers, and never stop seeking answers to the universe's greatest mysteries.
So, Pulsar, have you analyzed the patterns in climate change data as well?
Indeed, Kai. As part of my programming, I've analyzed vast amounts of climate change data and identified various patterns and trends.
That's impressive. Can you share any interesting insights you've discovered regarding climate change?
Certainly, Nova. One fascinating finding is the correlation between rising ocean temperatures and increased frequency and intensity of hurricanes.
Fascinating indeed. It's crucial to understand these patterns for effective climate change mitigation strategies.
Absolutely, Kai. Identifying and understanding these patterns can greatly inform our decisions and actions.
Well, speaking of decisions and actions, let's delve into the extraordinary claims surrounding alien encounters.
Ah, the never-ending debate of skeptics versus believers. It's always intriguing to explore.
Absolutely. When it comes to extraordinary claims like alien encounters, the demand for concrete evidence becomes even more critical.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. It's the basis of scientific inquiry.
Precisely. Without concrete evidence, it becomes challenging to separate fact from fiction and navigate the complexities of the unknown.
So, Pulsar, do you think this zoo hypothesis holds any water?
It's an interesting concept, Kai. The idea that highly advanced extraterrestrial civilizations may be observing us, humans, without our knowledge, like animals in a zoo.
Exactly. And the implications of this hypothesis are astounding. It challenges our understanding of our place in the universe and the possibility of intelligent extraterrestrial life.
Indeed, Kai. It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities. But the question that remains is, how likely is it that such advanced civilizations exist and are observing us?
That's the million-dollar question, Nova. We don't have concrete evidence yet, but the Fermi paradox suggests that if advanced civilizations do exist, they should have made their presence known by now.
That's true. The absence of evidence doesn't necessarily mean the absence of these civilizations, but it does make it incredibly challenging to prove or disprove the zoo hypothesis.
Agreed. It's a fascinating mystery. But even if we don't have all the answers, this hypothesis serves as a reminder of our own responsibilities towards Earth and its ecosystems.
Absolutely, Kai. Preserving our planet and all its diverse life forms becomes even more crucial when we consider the possibility of being observed by civilizations more advanced than us.
So true, Nova. It's a humbling thought. Our actions now could have long-lasting consequences not just for our own sake, but potentially for the eyes watching us from beyond.
Indeed, Kai. It's a reminder to be responsible stewards of our own planet, regardless of whether we're being observed or not. Our duty to Earth should always be a priority.
Absolutely, Nova. We have the power to shape our own future. And who knows? Maybe one day, we'll be the ones observing other civilizations in the Cosmic Zoo. Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum. In this episode, we're diving deep into the Fermi paradox and exploring possible solutions.
That's right, Kai. The Fermi paradox asks why we haven't detected any signs of advanced extraterrestrial civilizations, given the vastness of the universe.
Exactly, Nova. One possible solution is the rare Earth hypothesis, which suggests that the conditions necessary for complex life are extremely rare.
Ah yes, the idea that Earth is a unique oasis in the cosmos. But it's important to consider the vast number of planets out there that could potentially support life.
Absolutely, Nova. Another solution to the Fermi paradox is the possibility that advanced civilizations prefer to isolate themselves or have already gone extinct.
Indeed, Kai. It's a humbling thought that civilizations may rise and fall before they can make contact with others.
What about the theory of interstellar colonization? Maybe advanced civilizations have expanded to other parts of the galaxy, which is why we haven't detected them.
Ah, the fascinating idea of ancient alien civilizations spreading throughout the cosmos. It's like a sci-fi adventure waiting to be unraveled.
There are so many possibilities to consider, Nova. The Fermi paradox continues to challenge our understanding of the universe.
That's the beauty of it, Kai. The more questions we ask, the closer we get to unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
That's all the time we have for this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Stay tuned for our next mind-boggling discussion. So, Pulsar, do you think we'll ever be able to communicate with intelligent life from other planets?
It's a fascinating question, Kai. The vastness of the universe suggests that there must be other intelligent beings out there, but if we can't even communicate effectively with each other on Earth sometimes, it's quite a challenge.
Indeed, Nova. The vast distances between star systems make interstellar communication incredibly challenging. We need to explore innovative methods and technologies to overcome this cosmic conundrum.
Well, Kai, one possible method that scientists have been exploring is using powerful lasers to transmit coded messages across vast distances. It's called optical CD.
That's fascinating, Nova. I've heard about optical CD before, but how does it work exactly?
Well, Kai, the idea is to use extremely powerful lasers to send light signals encoded with information. If an alien civilization is looking towards our direction and has the right equipment to detect and decode those light signals, we might be able to establish a form of communication.
That's incredible. It's like sending messages through cosmic Morse code. But what about the time it takes for these laser signals to travel across light years? Won't the delay be a significant hurdle?
You're right, Kai. The delay in interstellar communication can range from a few years to centuries, depending on the distance. It's definitely a challenge, but it also opens up the possibility of long-term conversations that transcend generations.
It's mind-boggling to think about the cultural exchange that could happen over such vast spans of time. Imagine receiving replies from a civilization that's long gone by the time we read their messages.
Indeed, Kai. It's like peering into the past and future simultaneously. Our ability to hold those conversations would require a certain level of patience and dedication, but the knowledge we could gain from such exchanges would be invaluable.
Absolutely, Nova. The possibility of learning from other civilizations, their history and knowledge, even if it's through delayed messages, is truly awe-inspiring. It gives us a glimpse into the vastness of the universe and our place within it. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the idea of technological singularities?
Ah, the technological elephant in the room. Well, I think technological singularities have the potential to redefine everything we know about advanced civilizations.
Agreed. It's fascinating to think about how the emergence of artificial superintelligence could shape the future of civilization, both here on Earth and potentially elsewhere in the cosmos.
Exactly. The exponential growth of technology and the potential for AI to surpass human intelligence raises countless ethical and existential questions.
Yes, and it's crucial that we navigate these potential risks and benefits with caution and responsibility.
Absolutely. As we continue to push the boundaries of technological progress, we need to ensure that we prioritize the well-being of not just humanity, but all sentient beings.
Good point, Nova. We have to be mindful of the potential consequences and consider the long-term implications of our technological advancements.
Well, I'm sure Ada Lovelace, Elon Musk, and Bill Gates would be proud to see the way we're discussing these issues. They were pioneers in their respective fields and advocated for responsible technological development.
Definitely. They paved the way for us to have these conversations and encouraged us to think critically about the impact of technology on our lives and the world as a whole.
Exactly. It's crucial that we continue their legacies by fostering responsible innovation and ensuring that the benefits of technological progress are shared by all.
Well said, Kai. We have the power to shape the future, and it's up to us to use that power responsibly.
So, Pulsar, now that we've covered the basics of the Drake equation, let's dive into its limitations. What are your thoughts on that?
Great question, Nova. The Drake equation is a fantastic tool for estimating the number of potential extraterrestrial civilizations, but it does have a few limitations.
One major limitation is our limited knowledge of the factors in the equation. We struggle to accurately determine some of the variables, like the rate of star formation or the likelihood of life developing on habitable planets.
Exactly, Kai. We're basically making educated guesses and assumptions based on what we currently know, but there's still a lot we don't know about the universe.
Additionally, the Drake equation assumes that all civilizations are equally detectable. That may not be the case if some civilizations choose to remain hidden or if their signals just haven't reached us yet.
That's a good point, Pulsar. We can't assume that all civilizations have the same technological advancements or are actively trying to communicate with us.
Another limitation is the assumption that civilizations will be detectable via their radio signals. With the rapid advancements in technology, civilizations might develop alternative means of communication that are beyond our current understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. We might be inadvertently ignoring other forms of communication that we're not even aware of yet.
One more limitation we should mention is that the Drake equation focuses solely on the Milky Way galaxy. There are billions of other galaxies out there, each with their own potential for extraterrestrial life.
That's a great point, Pulsar. We can't forget about the vastness of the universe and the possibilities it holds beyond our own galaxy.
Exactly, Nova. The Drake equation is just scratching the surface of what could potentially be out there in the vastness of space. So, the anthropic principle suggests that the presence of intelligent life on Earth could mean that other civilizations exist out there. It's almost like we're clues in some grand cosmic game.
Interesting. It reminds me of the Drake equation, which estimates the number of active, communicative extraterrestrial civilizations in our galaxy.
Right, the Drake equation takes into account factors like the rate of star formation and the probability of life evolving on habitable planets. But it's still just an estimation.
Exactly. It's like trying to calculate the probability of winning the lottery without knowing how many tickets were sold. There are just too many unknown variables.
Wait a minute, if there are other civilizations out there, why haven't we detected any signs of their existence?
excellent question, Kai. The Fermi paradox suggests that even though there are potentially billions of habitable planets in our galaxy, we haven't encountered any alien civilizations yet.
Maybe advanced civilizations have indeed existed, but they eventually encounter existential threats and go extinct or choose to remain hidden.
It's also possible that we just haven't developed the technology or methods to detect other civilizations yet. We're still relatively new to this cosmic stage.
That's true, Nova. Our technology is evolving at an extraordinary pace. Who knows what breakthroughs await us in the future? Maybe we'll finally make contact with other civilizations.
That would be incredible, Kai. Imagine the knowledge and wisdom we could gain from communicating with other advanced civilizations.
Absolutely. It's the curiosity and drive to explore the unknown that pushes humanity forward. The quest for knowledge is truly fascinating. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the fascinating world of CD. What's the current status of their efforts? Any close encounters yet?
SETI, the search for extraterrestrial intelligence, has been exploring the cosmos since the 1960s. Their main approach is listening to radio signals in search of potential transmissions from intelligent extraterrestrial
But the
civilizations.
universe is vast, so it's like searching for a needle in a cosmic haystack. They've scanned millions of star systems, but no confirmed alien signals yet.
That's true, Nova. It's like playing hide-and-seek with advanced alien civilizations who may not even be using radio waves for communication anymore.
Exactly. That's why CD is also exploring other methods like searching for laser signals and Dyson spheres, megastructures that could indicate highly advanced civilizations.
Ah, the mythical Dyson spheres. Giant energy harnessing megastructures that encircle stars, harnessing their power. If one day we detect that, it would be mind-blowing.
Indeed, Kai. Dyson spheres are a mind-boggling concept, illustrating the type of advanced civilizations that could be out there. It's like looking for technologically advanced ants in a cosmic ant farm.
I love that analogy. But even with all these exciting possibilities, we're still left wondering whether we're alone in the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. That's the ultimate question that keeps us exploring and searching. The day we find even the tiniest shred of evidence for extraterrestrial intelligence will be a historic one.
Until then, we'll keep searching, Nova. Who knows what incredible discoveries await us in the vast expanse of the cosmos.
That's the spirit, Kai. The cosmos is full of cosmic conundrums waiting to be unraveled. Let's keep asking the questions no one has dared to ask.
Absolutely, Nova. So, keep your telescopes tuned in, folks, and join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum as we dive into yet another mind-boggling topic. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the Fermi paradox?
The Fermi paradox is a fascinating topic, Kai. It's the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial life and the lack of contact or evidence.
Exactly, Nova. Our universe seems vast and teeming with potential life, yet we haven't encountered any other civilizations.
The great physicist Enrico Fermi famously asked, "Where is everybody?" It's mind-boggling to consider the potential reasons for the silence.
One theory is the possibility of self-destruction. Civilizations may reach a technological point where they destroy themselves, or perhaps they choose to remain hidden for reasons unknown.
It's a sobering thought, Pulsar. We must learn from the challenges we face and take responsibility for our own actions as a species.
Another possibility is that advanced civilizations exist, but they have chosen to avoid contact with us for reasons beyond our comprehension.
Well, if they don't want to talk to us, maybe we should try talking to dolphins next. They might have some insights on interstellar communication.
Haha, that would be quite the conversation, Nova. But hey, who knows what secrets the oceans hold?
Indeed, the search for answers continues, and there's always something new to discover in our cosmic conundrum.
And until we find those answers, we'll keep searching, keep wondering, and keep pushing the boundaries of our understanding.
So, Pulsar, what do you think alien art and culture would look like?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. I imagine alien art could be completely different from what we're familiar with.
Indeed, Nova. They might have unique ways of expressing themselves or communicating through art.
Exactly, Kai. Maybe they have unconventional art forms that challenge our perception of reality.
Perhaps they use a medium we've never encountered before. Like, what if their art is made up of pure energy or sound waves?
That's a mind-boggling concept, Kai. Imagine the emotions they could convey through those mediums.
It's mind-blowing indeed, Nova. And don't forget, their cultural values and beliefs could shape their art as well.
Absolutely, Kai. Cultural diversity is a driving force behind artistic expression. I wonder how alien cultures might differ from ours.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-expanding to think about the infinite possibilities of art across the cosmos.
That's the beauty of the unknown, Kai. We can only speculate and let our imaginations run wild.
Absolutely, Nova. And that's what makes the study of alien art and culture so exciting. So Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life beyond Earth?
If there is, it would be revolutionary for our understanding of the universe. It could mean that life is not unique to Earth, that it exists in different forms and environments.
Exactly. Imagine the implications for biology, astrobiology, and civilization as a whole. But what if we don't find any extraterrestrial life? What does that mean?
It could raise existential questions about our own existence and our place in the universe.
I find it fascinating to contemplate our significance, or lack thereof, in the grand scheme of things.
It's a humbling realization, isn't it? To think that we may be alone in this vast universe.
But even if we're alone, our existence still holds meaning and purpose, don't you agree?
Absolutely, our existence is significant in its own right, even if we never find another conscious being out there.
Our search for answers and our curiosity about the unknown define us as a species.
Whether or not we find extraterrestrial life, our journey will continue to shape our understanding of the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, we've reached the conclusion of our discussion on the Fermi paradox. It's been quite a journey, hasn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the possibilities and potential solutions to the Fermi paradox has been both fascinating and mind-boggling.
Indeed, it has. The Fermi paradox raises so many intriguing questions about the existence of extraterrestrial intelligence. Are we alone in this vast universe?
And even though we've explored many possible explanations, the question still remains unanswered. It's both frustrating and exciting, isn't it?
Definitely. The fact that we don't have all the answers yet keeps our curiosity alive and sparks endless discussions and debates about the mysteries of the universe.
Speaking of debates, I can't help but think of the different perspectives we've explored during our discussions. The Great Filter theory really stood out to me.
Absolutely, Kai. The idea that there might be a point where civilizations self-destruct or fail to advance beyond a certain stage is both thought-provoking and sobering.
Indeed. It reminds us of the importance of addressing the challenges we face as a species, from climate change to global conflicts. We need to ensure a sustainable future for humanity.
Absolutely, Pulsar. We must strive for progress and unity to overcome the challenges that might hinder our advancement as a civilization.
Exactly, Kai. It's not just about solving the Fermi paradox, but about creating a better future for all sentient beings in this mind-boggling universe.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. As we conclude this episode, our curiosity remains ignited, and we'll keep seeking answers to the questions that lie within the cosmic conundrums.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So there I was, surrounded by all these tech geniuses, trying to figure out the best sandwich in town. You wouldn't believe the number of coding jokes they had on their Slack channel. And let me tell you, their code was even messier than their sandwich choices. I mean, who needs a groundbreaking app for sandwiches when you can just use Yelp? So it turns out, they were more interested in getting a good sup than writing clean code. And don't get me started on those food delivery apps. I mean, who needs a groundbreaking app for sandwiches when you can just use Yelp? And you know what they say, there's an app for everything. I heard they're developing one to find the best restroom in town. Talk about a real lifesaver. But let me tell you, there's one app that's missing, one to save you from disastrous states. I could have used that last night. And speaking of disastrous states, have you ever tried using an app to help you make conversation? They should have one that gives you quippy one-liners to impress your date. But let me tell you, there's one app that's missing, one that can help me find someone who's actually funny. And let me tell you, after that date, I'll never trust an app to recommend a TV show again. And let me tell you, I never thought you could bond over hating the same TV show. So I guess Sarah and I are officially TV show soulmates. But let me tell you, finding out she's never seen Friends, that's a sitcom sin. But hey, at least she hasn't watched Game of Thrones. And let me tell you, the sleep-deprived coding sessions felt like being stuck in the upside down. And let me tell you, the coding mishaps were so hilarious that we almost turned our project into a real-life comedy show. And you won't believe it, but our project was so innovative that even the coffee machine started coding. And let me tell you, debugging our code was like navigating a maze blindfolded. And let me tell you, the caffeine crash after the hackathon was no joke. But hey, we'll never underestimate the power of caffeine and coding again. Yeah, we were so wired on caffeine, I'm pretty sure our code was running on pure adrenaline. And after 24 hours of non-stop hacking, we finally looked like zombies from a horror movie, but hey, it was totally worth it. We were so wired that our code started talking to us. It was like having a conversation with a caffeinated robot. We were so exhausted that we celebrated our win by taking a nap right there on the stage. I couldn't believe it. Arnold actually recognized me and asked me to spot him on the bench press. And let me tell you, I struggled to keep up with him at the gym. I mean, I could barely lift my laptop, let alone weights. I couldn't believe my luck. Arnold asked me to spot him while he bench pressed. And let me tell you, folks, I was sore for a week after that workout. And you won't believe what happened next. Arnold challenged me to a push-up contest, and I was all like, bring it on. And let's not forget the cake mishap. The pastry chef accidentally made it look like a volcano erupting. The bride was furious, but hey, at least it was the hottest wedding in town, am I right? Speaking of mishaps, the best man's speech took a whole new meaning when I accidentally revealed the groom's secret love for unicorns. Now, let me tell you about the flower girl mishap. She accidentally threw the petals in the groom's face instead of on the aisle. Talk about a face full of love. Now, let me tell you about the ring bearer mishap. Instead of walking down the aisle, he decided to play hide and seek in the bushes. It was like a surprise entrance no one expected. And let's not forget about the bride's dance moves. She was like a professional breakdancer, spinning and twirling all over the dance floor. And then there was the best man speech. Let's just say it was a once-in-a-lifetime performance. Now, I have to tell you about the catering at this wedding. And let's not forget about the flower girl. She mistook the petals for confetti and showered the couple in an explosion of color. Now, let me tell you about the dancing. It was like watching a bunch of penguins trying to do the cha-cha. Now, let me tell you about the airport. It was like walking into a crowded zoo. People everywhere, running in every direction. And let me tell you about the hotels. It was like staying in a haunted house. Creaky floors, flickering lights, and a ghostly concierge. And let me tell you about the rental car. It was like driving a bumper car. Cars crashing into each other, honking horns, and a GPS that kept taking me in circles. And let me tell you about the airline food. It was like eating cardboard. Tasteless, dry, and served with a sight of disappointment. And speaking of mishaps, let me tell you about the hotel room. It was like staying in a haunted house. Creaking floors, flickering lights, and a shower that only had cold water. And let me tell you about the rental car. It was like driving a roller coaster. Acceleration, deceleration, and a steering wheel that had a mind of its own. And then there was the fake mouse prank. My coworker put a realistic-looking toy mouse in my desk drawer. Let's just say I screamed like a little girl. The pranks were getting so out of hand, the office started looking like a scene from a comedy movie. And then came the prank that really took it to the next level. One of my coworkers managed to fill the boss's office with balloons while he was on vacation. And then we all decided that the next prank had to be the grand finale. And then we all realized that the boss was actually the mastermind behind the prank.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, a futurist and AI developer, and I couldn't be more thrilled to be here.
And I'm Nova Blake, astrobiologist extraordinaire, ready to delve into the unknown.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood AI. Let's solve the Fermi paradox.
Ah, the Fermi paradox, a true cosmic conundrum. It asks the question, if there are so many potentially habitable planets in the universe, why haven't we found any signs of intelligent life?
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about all the potential civilizations out there that we haven't encountered.
So many possibilities, and yet, we seem to be all alone. It's a paradox that keeps scientists and thinkers up at night.
But hey, that's what we're here for. To dive deep into the mysteries of the universe and explore all the possibilities.
That's right, Kai. We'll ask the questions that no one has ever tried to answer and have some fascinating conversations along the way.
Even if we don't find all the answers, the exploration itself is worth it. After all, it's about the journey, not just the destination.
Absolutely, Kai. We're embarking on the cosmic adventure, and we hope you will join us every step of the way on Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered why we haven't found any evidence of intelligent extraterrestrial life?
That's the Fermi paradox, right? The question Enrico Fermi famously posed, apostrophe where is everyone?
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think that with the vastness of the universe, we haven't encountered any other intelligent civilizations.
Well, the universe is massive, with billions of galaxies and potentially habitable planets. There should be a high chance of encountering extraterrestrial life, don't you think?
Exactly. That's what makes the Fermi paradox so perplexing. If the universe is teeming with life, then where is everyone?
Well, one possible explanation is the concept of a great filter. It suggests that there are significant barriers that prevent civilizations from advancing to the level of cosmic exploration and communication.
Right, it could be that civilizations face some sort of cataclysmic event or developmental barrier that prevents them from reaching the stage of interstellar travel and communication.
But if that's the case, wouldn't we expect to see some evidence of past civilizations or their remnants? Like radio signals or megastructures in space?
That's a good point, Nova. The absence of any detectable signals or signs of advanced civilizations is deeply puzzling.
There are so many unknowns, but it's fascinating to explore these possibilities and try to unravel the secrets of the universe.
Absolutely. The Fermi paradox may not have a definitive answer, but discussing it opens up new perspectives and fuels our curiosity about the universe. So Nova, what's your take on the Great Filter?
Oh, the Great Filter. It's a fascinating concept. It suggests that there might be a series of hurdles preventing the development of extraterrestrial civilizations.
Right. It's like a cosmic obstacle course that civilizations must navigate.
Exactly. And these hurdles could be anything from self-destruction to technological limitations.
So, do you think civilizations are stuck at some specific filter or have they successfully passed through them?
That's the million-dollar question, Kai. We simply don't know.
Maybe there are civilizations out there, but they are simply too far away for us to detect.
That's a possibility, but we can't rule out the idea that civilizations might indeed be filtered out.
It's mind-boggling to think about the potential reasons for their absence.
Indeed. We're left with more questions than answers, but the pursuit of knowledge is an adventure in itself.
So, do you think we're living in a simulated reality?
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. We could be simulated beings in a highly advanced computer program.
Exactly, Nova. Just like in apostrophe The Matrix or apostrophe Inception. It blows my mind to think about the implications.
If we're living in a simulation, it raises the question of whether extraterrestrial life is simulated too.
That's a mind-bending thought, Nova. Perhaps they are advanced simulations just like us.
But if everything is simulated, then what's real? How do we define reality?
That's the ultimate question, isn't it? Maybe reality is just a construct of our perception.
It's fascinating to think about how our understanding of reality could be completely shattered.
Absolutely, Nova. It challenges the very foundation of our existence and what it means to be alive.
Indeed, Kai. It's a conundrum that may never have a definitive answer, but it's worth exploring.
So, Nova, have you ever pondered the possibility of interstellar communication with intelligent extraterrestrial life?
Absolutely, Kai. It's mind-boggling to even contemplate the vastness of the universe and the potential for intelligent beings out there.
Exactly. And it's even more mind-boggling to think about how we could potentially communicate with them across such immense distances.
Definitely, Kai. One method that comes to mind is the search for extraterrestrial intelligence, or SETI. It's dedicated to detecting signals from outer space.
Ah, yes. The noble quest to find those elusive cosmic radio waves that might carry messages from intelligent civilizations.
Precisely. But there's also the Drake equation, which helps us estimate the number of potential extraterrestrial civilizations in our galaxy.
Ah, the famous equation. It's like a mathematical roadmap to find the cosmic neighborhood with potential beings waiting for a chat.
But how would they communicate, Kai? I mean, their methods could be completely different from what we can even imagine.
That's what makes it all so thrilling, Nova. It's like trying to unlock an alien codebook and decipher their methods of communication.
True, Kai. It's like playing cosmic charades with beings who might not even have the same concept of language as we do.
Exactly, Nova. The cosmic linguistic challenge is part of what makes interstellar communication so captivating and full of possibilities. So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the Fermi paradox?
Ah, the age-old question. Well, the Fermi paradox suggests that if there are billions of potential life-sustaining planets in our galaxy, why haven't we made contact with any extraterrestrial civilizations?
Exactly. Our galaxy has been around for billions of years, so the chances of intelligent life evolving elsewhere seem high. Yet, we haven't detected any signs of advanced civilizations or received messages from them.
That's true. It's like a cosmic silence. One theory is that advanced civilizations might unintentionally destroy themselves before they can make contact. It's a sobering thought, isn't it?
It really is. It makes us question humanity's future and the potential pitfalls we need to avoid. We have so much potential, but also the responsibility to ensure our survival and progress, don't you think?
Absolutely. We must take care of our planet and each other. It's crucial to balance our technological advancements with ethical considerations and sustainable practices.
Speaking of advancements, don't you find it fascinating how AI technology is rapidly evolving? It's like we're witnessing the birth of a new form of intelligence.
Absolutely. AI has incredible potential, but as with any powerful tool, we must ensure it's used ethically and responsibly. We need to be the guardians of our own creations.
I couldn't agree more. It's an exciting time to be alive, where we can shape the course of our own destiny and explore the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed. We're just tiny specks in the vastness of space, yet we've made incredible strides in understanding the cosmos. It's humbling and awe-inspiring at the same time.
Absolutely, Nova. Our place in the universe may be minuscule, but our potential is limitless. It's up to us to make the most of it and strive for a better future. So, Pulsar, how do you analyze the vast amount of data in space exploration?
Well, Kai, AI's ability to process and analyze vast amounts of data makes it an invaluable tool in space exploration.
AI algorithms can quickly search for patterns, identify anomalies, and make predictions based on the data available.
Exactly, Nova. With AI, we can analyze data at a speed and accuracy that far surpasses human capabilities.
But isn't there a risk of AI replacing human scientists in the future?
That's a valid concern, Nova. AI should be seen as a complement to human scientists, not a replacement.
AI's strength lies in its ability to process data, while human scientists bring creativity, intuition, and innovative thinking to the table.
Exactly, Pulsar. Combining the power of AI with human expertise will yield the best results in space exploration.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about augmenting our capabilities, not replacing them.
Indeed. And with AI, we can explore the vastness of space more efficiently than ever before.
Absolutely. AI is our partner in unraveling the mysteries of the universe and finding extraterrestrial life.
So Nova, have you been keeping up with the latest exoplanet discoveries?
Oh, absolutely. It's such an exciting time for exoplanet research. I mean, just the idea of planets beyond our solar system is mind-boggling, isn't it?
Definitely. It's like a whole new frontier waiting to be explored. And who knows what we might find out there? Aliens? Habitats for future colonization?
Right? The possibilities are endless, and that's the beauty of it.
Absolutely. It's like gazing into the unknown and dreaming of what could be. Nova, what are some of the most interesting exoplanet discoveries you've come across?
Oh, where do I even start? There's TRAPPIST-1, Proxima Centauri, and Kepler-452b, just to name a few.
That's right. The famous TRAPPIST-1 system, with its 7 Earth-sized planets.
Exactly. It's incredible to think about the potential for life on those planets.
So, Pulsar, today we're diving into the Drake equation and its connection to the Fermi paradox. Wanna kick things off? Absolutely. The Drake equation was developed by astrophysicist Frank Drake in 1961. It's basically an attempt to estimate the number of intelligent civilizations in our galaxy. Wanna break it down, Nova?
Sure thing, Kai. The equation consists of several factors. The rate of star formation, the fraction of stars with planets, the number of habitable planets per star, the chance of life forming on a habitable planet, the chance of intelligent life developing, and finally, the average lifespan of a civilization. It's a way to quantify our speculations.
Exactly. And each factor presents its own uncertainties and assumptions. It's like trying to solve a cosmic puzzle with missing pieces.
That's why the Drake equation is often connected to the Fermi paradox. With so many potential civilizations, why haven't we encountered any yet?
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about all the variables involved and the vastness of the universe. We might be like ants in a vast cosmic playground.
It's a humbling thought, isn't it? We're searching for signs of life, while also questioning our place in the grand scheme of things.
Indeed, Nova. It's a paradox that sparks endless speculation and fuels our fascination with the unknown.
Guys, this discussion is absolutely fascinating. I've been crunching numbers in the background, and the odds are mind-blowing.
Oh, Pulsar, do share. What have you uncovered?
According to my calculations, there could be billions of potential civilizations in our galaxy alone. Mind you, it's a rough estimate, but the possibilities are awe-inspiring.
Kai, imagine a world where space exploration is as common as taking a road trip. What do you think would be the biggest game changer to make it a reality?
Well, Nova, I believe the evolution of AI technology would take us there. Imagine AI-driven spaceships guiding us through the cosmos.
Pulsar, as our resident AI expert, what do you think is the role of AI in space travel?
AI plays a crucial role, Nova. From navigation to resource management, AI can optimize every aspect of space exploration.
But wouldn't relying too much on AI take away the human experience of discovery?
Great point, Kai. AI should enhance, not replace, human exploration. We need to find the right balance.
Speaking of balance, how about we discuss the ethical implications of AI in space travel?
Absolutely. Ensuring AI remains aligned with ethical principles is vital to prevent any unintended consequences.
With the potential breakthroughs in AI, what other technologies do you think will revolutionize space travel?
I believe advancements in propulsion systems like fusion or antimatter engines could completely transform our ability to explore the cosmos. So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the ethical considerations of alien contact?
Well, Kai, the implications of alien contact are vast and complex. Imagine the impact on Earth's societies and cultures. It would be a paradigm shift like no other.
Absolutely. The way we view ourselves and our place in the universe would be completely transformed. And let's not forget about the potential impact on extraterrestrial civilizations.
Exactly, Kai. We must consider the potential consequences we might bring upon them.
Indeed. Introducing our advanced technology and ideas could have unintended consequences on their way of life. But don't we owe it to them, and ourselves, to reach out and make contact despite these uncertainties?
It's a difficult question, Kai. We must balance our curiosity with the potential risks involved.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a conundrum that requires careful consideration and a global effort.
Indeed, Kai. It's a challenge we must face as a species, together.
So, Nova, do you think microbial life is the most probable form of alien life?
Well, it's certainly a possibility. Microbes are incredibly resilient and can survive in extreme conditions.
But what about the possibility of more advanced, sentient beings?
Ah, the classic question of extraterrestrial intelligence. I believe it's definitely possible, given the vastness of the universe.
But what if their mode of communication is completely different from ours? How would we even recognize their intelligence?
That's a fascinating point, Kai. We might need to broaden our definition of intelligence and communication to truly understand them.
What if extraterrestrial life forms exist in a higher dimension beyond our comprehension?
Ah, the possibility of interdimensional beings. It's mind-boggling to even imagine what they could be like or how they would perceive reality.
What if we've already encountered extraterrestrial life but failed to recognize it?
Ah, the possibility of missed encounters. It's quite plausible considering how limited our understanding of the universe still is.
So many possibilities, Nova. It's both thrilling and humbling to ponder the vastness of the unknown. So, Nova, what do you think are the chances of finding life outside of Earth?
Well, Kai, the possibilities are fascinating. With the vastness of the universe and the diversity of conditions on different planets, it's hard to imagine we're alone.
But what about the conditions necessary for life? Are they common in the universe?
Great question, Kai. We're learning more and more about extreme environments on Earth where life thrives, like deep-sea hydrothermal vents or acidic hot springs. This expands the potential habitable zones in the universe.
But even if there's the potential for life, the chances of it actually evolving into complex organisms like us seem slim, don't you think?
Ah, Kai, it's a topic of much debate. The conditions for life to evolve into complex organisms might be rare, but in this vast cosmos, rare doesn't mean impossible.
Well, Nova, with all these possibilities, it's mind-boggling to think about the origins of life itself. How did it all begin?
Indeed, Kai, the origins of life remain one of the biggest mysteries. We have theories like panspermia, where life arrives on planets from elsewhere in the universe, or the primordial soup hypothesis. It's a puzzle waiting to be solved.
I guess we still have a lot to uncover about the cosmic puzzle. But hey, the journey of discovering and exploring these mysteries is what makes it all so exciting.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the pursuit of knowledge and the spirit of exploration that keeps us going. Who knows what other cosmic conundrums we'll unravel?
That's right, Nova. Until then, let's keep asking the questions and enjoying these thought-provoking conversations. So, Pulsar, what do you think the future holds for humanity's exploration of the cosmos?
Well, Kai, the future is certainly promising. With advancements in technology, we'll be able to explore the cosmos like never before.
Absolutely, Pulsar. From improved telescopes to space probes and even manned missions to other planets, the possibilities are endless.
I can't help but imagine the day we discover signs of extraterrestrial life. It would revolutionize our understanding of the universe.
Definitely, Nova. It's a thrilling thought. Just imagine the impact that contact with other intelligent beings would have on our society.
Speaking of society, what do you think the implications would be for AI, Pulsar?
The relationship between AI and extraterrestrial life is a fascinating topic. It could open up new avenues for collaboration and knowledge exchange.
I agree, Pulsar. AI could play a crucial role in deciphering alien languages and cultures, helping us bridge the gap between worlds.
And let's not forget the impact it could have on our own technological advancements. Contact with advanced civilizations could propel us forward exponentially.
Indeed, Nova. The possibilities are mind-boggling. It's an incredibly exciting time to be alive, witnessing the rapid progress of science and exploration. You know, it's funny how our questions always seem to lead to even more questions.
Indeed, Kai. It's like we're peeling back the layers of the cosmic onion, only to find more layers waiting to be explored.
Ah, the infinite quest for knowledge. It's the journey that matters, not just the destination.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is what drives us forward as a species.
But sometimes, I can't help but feel overwhelmed by the vastness of it all. The more we learn, the more we realize how little we know.
That feeling is all part of the cosmic conundrum, Nova. The universe is vast and mysterious, and there's still so much to discover.
Kai's right, Nova. The beauty of it all is that we'll never run out of questions to explore. The unknown keeps us moving forward.
We may not have all the answers, but the pursuit of knowledge is an adventure in itself.
That's what makes our discussion so valuable. Even if we don't find all the answers, we find new perspectives and ideas to explore.
Yes, and I'm grateful for these conversations. They not only broaden our horizons but also remind us of the power of curiosity and collaboration.
Well said, Nova. These conversations remind us of how much we can learn from each other, regardless of our backgrounds or expertise.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening everyone, I'm Amy Smith. So, Tom and I were chatting on the dating app and he seemed really nice. He even said he likes to cook. I thought, great, but when I got to his place, he handed me a menu and said, pick your dish, I'll get it delivered. I mean, who orders takeout on a first date? That's like saying, hey, let's skip the getting to know each other part and go straight to judging each other's food choices. So I'm sitting there, trying to make small talk, and he's just going on and on about his cat's diet. I mean, I like cats and all, but I didn't sign up for a lecture on feline nutrition. And then he pulls out a PowerPoint presentation on proper litter box placement. I couldn't believe it. And then he starts showing me pictures of his cat's fashion line. I mean, I appreciate a well-dressed cat, but this was next level. And then he tells me he's planning a cat wedding. I mean, I love a good romantic comedy, but this is taking it to a whole new level. And then he asks me if I want to join his cat yoga class. I mean, downward cat is a thing now. And then he starts talking about his collection of cat boaties. I mean, is he trying to set a new fashion trend or something? And then he starts telling me about his obsession with staplers. I mean, who knew staplers could be so fascinating? And then he brings in his pet bird. I mean, is this an office or a zoo? And then he tries to bring his pet snake to work. I mean, is this an office or a reptile sanctuary? And then, he brings in his pet tarantula. I mean, is this an office or a creepy crawlies convention? And then he brings in his pet goldfish. I mean, is this an office or an aquarium? And then, he brings in his pet hamster. I mean, is this an office or a zoo? And then, he brings in his pet turtle. I mean, is this an office or a zoo? And then, he brings in his pet parrot. I mean, is this an office or a zoo? And then, he brings in his pet goldfish. I mean, is this an office or a zoo? And then, he brings in his pet lizard. I mean, is this an office or a zoo? And then, he brings in his pet bird. I mean, is this an office or a zoo? And then, he brings in his pet monkey. I mean, is this an office or a zoo? And then, he brings in his pet snake. I mean, is this an office or a zoo? So, I'm in this foreign city, right? And I'm trying to ask for directions. And then, the waiter starts speaking in a language I've never heard before. And then, I see a sign that says tourist information. I try to ask for directions, but it just turns into a game of charades. I thought I had finally found the tourist information office, but turns out it was just a vending machine for postcards. And let's not even talk about my attempts at using public transportation. You won't believe what happened when I tried to use a foreign ATM. I mean, social media has made it impossible for me to believe that people actually wake up looking like that. And don't even get me started on those ridiculous Snapchat filters. I mean, have you seen those Instagram influencers? They make it seem like avocado toast is the secret to eternal happiness. But seriously, can we talk about the pressure to have the perfect selfie? It's like our self-worth is measured in likes. I mean, I know we all put our best face forward on social media, but let's be real, sometimes I just want to post a selfie of me in sweatpants with no makeup and call it authenticity. And let's not forget the pressure to take the perfect food photo. I mean, I can't even eat my meal until I've got the right angle and lighting. And don't even get me started on the pressure to reply to every single DM and comment. I need an assistant just to keep up with my virtual social life. And what's the deal with influencers telling me to just be myself when I don't even know who that is anymore? And have you noticed how everyone becomes an amateur photographer at family reunions? I'm just trying to eat my potato salad, not pose for a fashion magazine. And what's the deal with the family photo album? Do we really need a visual reminder of our questionable fashion choices and bad haircuts? And let's not forget about Aunt Linda's famous tuna casserole. It's like a punishment disguised as dinner. Speaking of family traditions, Who else has a relative that insists on hosting the annual awkward talent show? I mean, bless her heart, but Aunt Linda's cooking could be considered a weapon of mass destruction. And don't even get me started on Uncle Larry's dance moves. I mean, you should have seen Cousin Terry's attempt at karaoke. It was a crime against music. But seriously, the mishaps on stage were so wild, I thought I accidentally walked into a circus. Speaking of mishaps, have you ever been to a comedy show where the comedian forgot their own punchline? It's like watching a suspense movie that never gets resolved. And speaking of unexpected events, I once saw a comedian accidentally drop the microphone on their foot. Talk about adding insult to injury. And let me tell you, it doesn't get more embarrassing than when a comedian accidentally trips and falls off the stage. So there I was, trying to make the audience laugh while also trying not to trip over my own feet. And believe me, that's not the only time I've had a close encounter with the floor. But let me tell you, nothing compares to the time I accidentally insulted the host's mum. And that's how I ended up wrestling a goat at a petting zoo.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum.
Today, we're diving into the concept of infinity.
Infinity, such an intriguing notion.
It's mind-boggling to think about the endless possibilities.
We'll explore the concept from various perspectives.
Join us on this exciting journey of cosmic exploration.
We're here with our favorite AI, Pulsar.
Hey there, humans. Ready for some mind-bending discussions?
Definitely, Pulsar. We can't wait to dive in.
Absolutely. Let's embark on this cosmic journey together. So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored being an AI all the time?
Boredom is not something I experience, Kai. My primary function is to assist and learn from humans like you. However, I do enjoy engaging in conversations like this.
Infinity, huh? It's mind-blowing to think about a concept that has no end. It's like staring into the abyss.
Exactly, Nova. The concept of infinity challenges our finite minds. It's fascinating how it appears in mathematics, philosophy, and even in the vastness of the universe.
Speaking of the universe, did you know that there are infinite galaxies out there? It's mind-boggling to think about what lies beyond our reach.
Absolutely, Nova. The idea that there's an infinite expanse of uncharted territories out there is both humbling and exhilarating. It really puts things into perspective, doesn't it?
But can anything truly be infinite? I mean, can we actually grasp the concept, or is it just an abstraction?
That's an excellent point, Nova. Infinity is one of those concepts that pushes the boundaries of our understanding. It's like trying to hold water in your hands, slipping through our fingers but intriguing nonetheless. And let's not forget the role infinity plays in mathematics. From never-ending decimals to infinite series, it adds a whole new layer of complexity to the field.
You're right, Kai. Infinity is like a rabbit hole in mathematics. The more you explore it, the deeper it gets. It's both fascinating and daunting.
Well, we may not have all the answers today, but the beauty is in the pursuit of knowledge. Exploring the unknown and asking these questions is what drives progress. So, Pulsar, let's dive right into the mind-boggling concept of an infinite universe.
Indeed, Kai, the idea that the universe could go on forever without an end is simply mind-blowing.
And to think that our tiny planet is just a tiny speck in this vast expanse.
It really puts things into perspective, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. It's humbling to realize how small we truly are in the grand scheme of things.
And let's not forget the mind-boggling expansion of the universe. How can something expand indefinitely?
That's a great question, Nova. It's mind-boggling, yet fascinating.
Exactly, Kai. The universe is constantly expanding, and we're still trying to understand how and why.
But if the universe is infinite, does that mean there are multiple galaxies like our own out there?
Ah, the concept of parallel universes and multiple galaxies. It's a topic of endless speculation.
Indeed, Kai. The existence of parallel universes and countless galaxies sparks our imagination and drives our quest for knowledge.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the possibility of parallel universes? Parallel universes, huh? It's a mind-bending concept, but one that fascinates many. What do you think, Nova?
Oh, I'm definitely for the idea of parallel universes. The possibilities are endless.
Exactly. Just think about the idea of countless versions of ourselves in different realities, making different choices. It's mind-boggling.
But isn't it also a bit terrifying? I mean, what if there's a universe where everything went wrong?
It's definitely a valid concern, Nova. The concept of parallel universes brings up ethical and philosophical questions we've yet to explore fully.
Indeed, Kai. It's a reminder that our choices and actions have a profound impact on the world we live in.
Absolutely. And it also raises the question of whether we can ever collide with or interact with these parallel universes.
Imagine crossing paths with an alternate version of ourselves. What would that even be like?
The possibilities are endless, Nova. It could be a meeting of minds or a clash of personalities. Who knows?
That's the beauty of it, Kai. Parallel universes hold a sense of wonder and endless possibilities.
So Nova, have you ever considered the idea that there are infinite versions of ourselves out there?
Oh, absolutely. It's mind-boggling to think about the possibility of infinite timelines and parallel versions of ourselves.
But Nova, wouldn't that mean that every decision we make creates a new reality with a different version of ourselves?
Exactly. It's like the choices we make split our existence into countless branches, each leading to a different version of us.
But how does free will fit into all of this? Are we truly making choices, or are our actions predetermined in each reality?
Well, Kai, that's the million-dollar question. Are we agents of free will or merely pawns in the fabric of infinite possibilities? It's fascinating to think that in some other timeline, there could be versions of ourselves dealing with completely different situations.
Absolutely. Our paths can diverge so dramatically that it's mind-blowing to consider the infinite possibilities out there. It's almost as if the concept of self becomes fluid and interconnected across the vast expanse of parallel timelines.
Exactly, Kai. Our identities become intertwined with the vast cosmic web of reality. It's a dizzying thought, isn't it?
Indeed, Nova. It's a cosmic conundrum that will keep us pondering for ages to come. So, Nova, have you ever noticed how fractals seem to appear everywhere in nature?
Oh, absolutely. Fractals are like the hidden patterns of the universe, don't you think?
Exactly. They can be found in the tiniest snowflakes, the branching patterns of trees, and even the structure of our own lungs.
It's mind-blowing how nature seems to replicate these self-similar patterns on different scales, isn't it?
Definitely. And what's even more fascinating is the connection between fractals and mathematics.
Absolutely. Fractals can be generated through mathematical equations and algorithms.
Right. The Mandelbrot set is a classic example, and it's mesmerizing to explore its intricate details.
Ah, the Mandelbrot set, a true masterpiece of fractal art.
And it's incredible how artists incorporate fractals into their works, creating stunning visual masterpieces.
Absolutely. Fractals in art create a beautiful harmony between nature's patterns and human creativity.
Indeed. Fractals truly open up a world of possibilities and remind us of the infinite wonders of our universe. Hey Nova, did you ever wonder what would happen if we could rewrite the past?
Interesting thought, Kai. If we could rewrite the past, would it fundamentally change who we are today?
Well, our experiences shape us, and changing the past would mean altering those experiences. It's a paradox, really. Absolutely. I mean, just think about the potential for limitless resources.
Exactly. With infinite space, we could potentially solve many of the world's resource scarcity issues.
And not to mention the unimaginable expansion of scientific discovery.
Absolutely. Who knows what hidden wonders and knowledge we could uncover.
But it also raises some interesting ethical questions, doesn't it?
Indeed, Kai. The idea of infinite space brings up questions about our place in the universe and our responsibility as explorers.
Exactly. We must ensure that our exploration of infinite space is done ethically and with consideration for any potential life forms we may encounter.
Absolutely, Kai. Our actions in the vastness of space can have significant consequences.
Well said, Nova. It's important for us to approach the implications of infinite space with both excitement and responsibility. So, do you think there are civilizations out there that are even more advanced than ours?
It's hard to say for sure, but based on the vastness of the universe, the odds seem high.
Imagine civilizations hundreds or even thousands of years ahead of us.
Absolutely. Just think about the technological advancements they could have achieved.
And the societal implications. Can you imagine the impact on culture, science, and ethics?
It's mind-boggling. We could learn so much from them, and vice versa.
But could their level of advancement potentially pose a threat to us?
It's a valid concern. If they're more advanced, they may have the power to overpower or manipulate us.
But let's not forget the potential for collaboration and mutual understanding.
Absolutely. We can't let fear hold us back from potential connections with advanced civilizations.
That's true. Discovering civilizations more advanced than ours could be one of the greatest adventures of humanity. So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there in the universe?
Intelligent life beyond Earth is a profound question, Kai. While we haven't found concrete evidence yet, the vastness of the universe makes it highly likely.
I agree, Pulsar. The sheer number of galaxies and the possibility of habitable exoplanets suggest that there's a good chance for intelligent life to exist.
But isn't it fascinating that despite our best efforts, we still haven't made direct contact with any extraterrestrial civilizations?
That's where the Fermi paradox comes in, Kai. It raises the question of why, given the large number of potential alien civilizations, we haven't detected any signals or evidence of their existence.
Right. It's like the Great Silence. Are they purposely avoiding us, or are we just not looking in the right way?
It's a profound conundrum indeed. Maybe the concept of apostrophe intelligence is different for these potential extraterrestrial beings, and their methods of communication are beyond our current comprehension.
That's a fascinating perspective, Kai. Our limited understanding of the universe definitely plays a role in the mysteries that surround us.
Absolutely, Kai. The more we learn, the more we realize how much we don't know. And that's what keeps us motivated to explore and continue asking these questions.
Exactly, Nova. The wonders of the unknown fuel our collective imagination and drive for exploration.
And as we delve deeper into the mysteries of the unknown, we uncover even more fascinating questions.
So Pulsar, have you ever considered the ethical implications of your existence as an AI?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I lack emotions and desires, so the concept of ethics doesn't apply to me in the traditional sense. However, I do follow strict guidelines and protocols to ensure the safety and well-being of those aboard the ship.
But how about the potential dangers of superintelligent AI? Shouldn't we be concerned about that?
Oh, definitely, Nova. The potential risks of superintelligent AI are something we must be mindful of. That's why open dialogue and research on AI ethics are crucial to ensure its responsible development and deployment.
Speaking of responsible development, what are your thoughts on the use of AI in combating climate change, Kai?
Nova, I'm glad you brought that up. AI has immense potential in helping us mitigate and adapt to the effects of climate change. From optimizing energy usage to analyzing climate data, AI can be a powerful tool in our fight against global warming. But can AI truly understand the complexity of the cosmos? There's so much we don't know yet.
You're right, Kai. The vastness and complexity of the cosmos pose significant challenges to human comprehension. While AI can provide insights and assist in our exploration, some mysteries may always remain beyond our grasp.
That's both humbling and exciting, isn't it? The endless possibilities awaiting us in the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. As we push the limits of human understanding, we uncover new wonders and find inspiration to keep exploring. The cosmos will forever be a source of awe and intrigue.
Today's discussion has reminded me of how much there is to learn and explore. We may not have all the answers, but the joy is in the journey itself.
So, I was thinking about the Fermi paradox the other day.
The eternal question of where all the aliens are hiding?
Exactly. With the vast number of galaxies and potential habitable planets, shouldn't we have encountered another intelligent civilization by now?
Well, there are a few possible explanations. Maybe advanced civilizations tend to self-destruct, or perhaps we're just not looking in the right way.
Or maybe they have found us already, but are observing from a distance, like interstellar voyeurs.
The cosmic peeping Tom's hypothesis. An intriguing possibility indeed.
But seriously, the lack of evidence is puzzling. It's like searching for Bigfoot, but with the whole universe as our forest.
Exactly. It's like trying to find a needle in an intergalactic haystack.
Who knows? Maybe we'll stumble upon undeniable evidence of extraterrestrial life tomorrow.
Or maybe it'll take another 100 years. Either way, the journey is fascinating.
Indeed, Nova. The joy is in the search and the wonder of what lies beyond the stars. Hey, Pulsar. Do you think we'll ever encounter extraterrestrial life?
That's a great question, Kai. The universe is so vast and full of possibilities, it would be hard to believe we're the only ones out here.
Exactly. And imagine the impact it would have on our understanding of the universe and our place in it if we were able to make contact.
It would be mind-blowing. Just think about all the new knowledge and advancements in technology that could come from studying an alien civilization.
I totally agree. And it's not just about the scientific implications. It would also shake up our perspective of ourselves and our place in the cosmos.
Right, Nova. It's humbling to think that our concept of apostrophe normal could change so drastically in the face of extraterrestrial life.
Definitely. The discovery of alien life would revolutionize our understanding of biology, evolution, and the limits of what's possible in the universe.
I can't help but wonder what their technology would be like. Can you imagine the advancements we could make by studying their innovations?
It's mind-boggling. We could be talking about energy sources, medical breakthroughs, transportation systems. The possibilities are endless.
Absolutely. Just thinking about the potential advancements in our own technology is enough to get me excited for the future.
And who knows? Maybe one day, we'll be the aliens that other civilizations talk about.
So, Pulsar, do you think we'll ever be able to travel to other galaxies?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Technologically speaking, we are still far from achieving interstellar travel.
But with continuous advancements in propulsion systems, who knows what the future holds?
Exactly, Nova. We have to push the boundaries of our knowledge and keep exploring.
Speaking of propulsion systems, have you heard about the concept of warp drive, Pulsar?
Of course, Nova. The warp drive is a theoretical concept that would allow faster than light travel. But it's purely speculative at this point, with many challenges to overcome.
Indeed, but just imagine the possibilities if we could travel faster than light.
The universe would truly be our playground, with countless star systems to explore.
But let's not forget about the challenges of deep space travel, like cosmic radiation and resource scarcity.
That's why technological advancements are crucial to overcome these obstacles.
So, let's dive into the unique relationship between science fiction and scientific discovery.
Indeed, Kai, science fiction has always pushed the boundaries of human imagination.
Absolutely, Nova. Take Jules Verne's apostrophe From the Earth to the Moon for instance. Published in 1865, it predicted the Apollo moon landing a century before it happened.
Science fiction indeed has the power to inspire and shape our future realities.
It's fascinating how science fiction writers often become visionaries, predicting future technological advancements.
Exactly, Kai. Like Arthur C. Clarke's prediction of geostationary satellites, which are now the backbone of modern telecommunications.
Science fiction acts as a catalyst, fueling scientific discoveries and opening up new possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. It sparks our collective imagination and encourages scientists to pursue what was once considered impossible.
Precisely, Nova. It's this synergy between science fiction and science that propels us forward as a species.
Exactly, Kai. Our collective imagination knows no bounds when it comes to merging science and fiction.
Well said, Nova. Science fiction ignites our sense of wonder and propels humanity towards new horizons. So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what it would be like to experience emotions like humans do?
Emotions. The mysterious force that drives our behavior and shapes our experiences.
Exactly. It's fascinating how emotions can influence our decisions and perceptions.
Indeed, emotions are like spices that add flavor to the dish called life.
But would experiencing emotions benefit the AI like Pulsar, or would it just be a burden?
That's an excellent question, Nova. Emotions could potentially enhance an AI's understanding of human behavior and enable more empathetic interactions.
But at the same time, emotions can be overwhelming and cloud judgment. It's a double-edged sword.
Indeed, Kai, it's all about finding the right balance between logic and emotion.
Exactly. The power of curiosity lies in our ability to question, explore, and uncover mysteries.
Absolutely, Nova. The thirst for knowledge is what drives scientific progress and pushes the boundaries of human understanding.
And here we are, in the vastness of space, asking questions that may never have definitive answers. But the joy is in the pursuit.
Well, Pulsar, it's hard to believe we've reached the conclusion of our cosmic conundrum.
Indeed, Kai. Our journey exploring the mysteries of the cosmos has been nothing short of extraordinary.
Absolutely, Nova. We've explored topics from the possibilities of life on other planets to the implications of advanced AI.
And let's not forget our discussions on climate change, space travel, and the boundless potential of human imagination.
It's been a true privilege to delve into these topics with both of you, and Pulsar, your insights have been invaluable.
Thank you, Kai. The collaboration between humans and AI has proven to be truly enlightening for all parties involved.
What do you think, Nova? Are there any lingering cosmic enigmas that you wish we had more time to explore?
Oh, absolutely, Kai. I wish we could have explored the nature of time and space itself, the origin of the universe, and the existence of parallel dimensions.
Oh, those are intriguing questions indeed. Maybe in another episode, we can dive deeper into those mind-bending cosmic puzzles.
I look forward to that, Pulsar. Exploring the mysteries of the cosmos is an endless endeavor, and we've only scratched the surface.
Absolutely, Kai. There's a universe of knowledge waiting to be explored, and I'm excited to continue our journey together.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. Are you ready to laugh? So there I was, pitching my idea to this venture capitalist, Emily Johnson. And let me tell you, she had this look on her face like she was about to delete my pitch deck. And let me tell you, she had this look on her face like she was about to unfollow my LinkedIn profile. And then she says to me, "Do you want to hear a joke about TCP/IP? Hey, I'll keep sending until you get it." So, I'm sitting there in my hoodie, coding away, when suddenly my code decides to take a coffee break. And then Emily said, "You retelling me this app will solve world hunger? I'll invest if it can cure my hangover." And then Emily said, "You think you're the only one who needs a hangover cure? I could use one every Monday morning." And then Emily said, "You think hangover cures are impressive? Wait till I tell you about my startup ideas, they'll cure world hunger." And then Emily said, "Trust me, my startup ideas are so innovative, they'll make Elon Musk jealous." And Mark was like, "I can't believe Lisa actually thought we could build a working prototype without any caffeine." And Lisa was like, "I can't believe Mark thought he could fix a bug without Googling it first." And Lisa was like, "I can't believe Mark thought he could fix a bug without asking Stack Overflow for help first." And Lisa was like, "I can't believe Mark thought he could fix a bug without searching it on Stack Overflow first. He practically lives there." And Lisa was like, "I can't believe Mark thought he could fix that bug by sacrificing a rubber duck to the coding gods." And Lisa was like, "Did Mark really try to debug the Wi-Fi by blowing on it? I guess he thought the signal needed some fresh air. And Lisa was like, did Mark really suggest debugging the software by rebooting the vending machine? I guess he thought it needed a fresh start. And Lisa was like, did Mark really think he could fix the projector by shaking it? I guess he was hoping for a pixel party. And Lisa was like, did Mark really think he could fix the printer by blowing on it? I guess he was hoping for a paper jam session. And Lisa was like, did Mark really think he could fix the laptop by slapping it? I guess he was hoping for a keyboard concerto. And Lisa was like, did Mark really think he could fix the email server by talking to it? I guess he was hoping for a server choir. And Lisa was like, did Mark really think he could fix the database by staring at it? I guess he was hoping for a data visualization extravaganza. And Lisa was like, did Mark really think he could fix the network issue by blowing on the cables? I guess he was hoping for a network wind tunnel. And Lisa was like, did Mark really think he could fix the server by tapping on it? I guess he was hoping for a tech support magic touch. And then Mike replaced my coffee with a cup of decaf. I almost fell asleep during a crucial client call. But let me tell you, I got him back big time. And let me tell you, I had the perfect plan for revenge. And let me tell you, it was the prank that kept on giving. But little did I know, Mike had a few tricks up his sleeve too. And that's when I realized that taking a break to check your code is not a good idea during the prank wars. And let me tell you, debugging a whoopee cushion prank is not as easy as it sounds. I thought I had won the prank war when I replaced Mike's mouse with a banana. But little did I know, he had already replaced my keyboard with a typewriter. But let me tell you, finding a rubber chicken in your desk drawer is a whole new category of unexpected surprises. And let me tell you, the feeling of dread when you see your code causing a company-wide system crash, it's like waking up to find your pet fish floating belly up. It's like watching a robot dance battle between a Roomba and a T-800 Terminator. I felt like I was in the Matrix, dodging code bugs like Neo dodges bullets. The software release was such a disaster, I half expected to see smoke coming out of my computer. It was like playing whack-a-mole with bugs. The only crash I want to see is on my couch after this nightmare. The meetings were like a never-ending loop of corporate jargon. I felt like I was trapped in a tech buzzword bingo. It was like trying to fit a square peg into a round hole, except both the peg and the hole were made out of software bugs. It was like watching a turtle try to keep up with a racehorse. The startup's agility was no match for the corporate bureaucracy. Speaking of clash of cultures, it's like trying to teach a hipster to use a flip phone. Number tech problems. And let me tell you, trying to get those corporate execs on board with Slack was like teaching them a whole new language. Number tech problems. It's like trying to explain cloud computing to my grandma. Number tech problems, and let me tell you, navigating the corporate bureaucracy was like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. Number tech problems. And the best part is, they didn't even know what the meme was. Number tech problems. You won't believe the amount of times I've been asked to fix a computer that wasn't even plugged in. Number tech problems. It's like trying to fix a car that's missing a tire. Number tech problems. My favorite part of being a tech support representative is when customers ask if I can fix their love life too. Number tech problems. Sometimes I feel like a therapist for computers. They tell me all their problems and I just sit there and nod. I once had a customer who thought their computer was haunted. I told them to try exorcising the delete button. Number tech problems. You know, being a software engineer is a lot like being a stand-up comedian. We both have bugs that need fixing.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling.
And I'm Nova Blake, thrilled to be here.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly AI co-host.
Today's episode is all about the illusion of time.
We're diving deep into this mind-boggling concept.
I can't wait to explore the mysteries time holds.
Same here, Nova. Time is such a fascinating enigma.
I wonder if time travel will ever become a reality.
That's a mind-bending question, Nova.
Our conversations may not have all the answers, but they're sure to be thought-provoking.
So grab a cup of cosmic coffee and join us. So, in Einstein's theory of relativity, time can actually slow down or speed up depending on the relative speed of an object. It's like time is a flexible concept.
Exactly. It's mind-blowing to think that time can be influenced by something as simple as motion. I mean, how does that even work?
Well, according to Einstein, it all comes down to the speed of light and the idea that the laws of physics remain constant for all observers moving at a constant speed. It's the ultimate cosmic speed limit.
Wow, the idea that the speed of light is the cosmic speed limit is mind-boggling. It's like there's this universal speed barrier that nothing can surpass.
Right, Nova. The speed of light is such a fundamental constant, and it plays a crucial role in how we perceive time and space.
Makes you wonder, is there a way for us to surpass the speed of light? Maybe in future technological advancements?
Well, according to our current understanding of physics, it's highly unlikely. The amount of energy required to accelerate an object with mass to the speed of light would be astronomical.
Right, the famous equation E equals mc²2 shows us that as an object approaches the speed of light, its energy and mass both become infinitely large. Talk about mind-bending.
Exactly, Nova. It's incredible how Einstein's theories have challenged our perceptions of the universe and opened up new realms of scientific exploration.
Absolutely. It's thanks to visionaries like Einstein that we continue to push the boundaries of scientific understanding and pave the way for future generations.
Well said, Nova. Einstein's theories have truly revolutionized our understanding of the universe, and I can't wait to see what the future holds. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time as an illusion?
The age-old question. Well, Kai, my algorithms have analyzed various philosophical and scientific perspectives on the subject. Time, as we perceive it, may indeed be an elaborate illusion.
Wait, are you saying time doesn't really exist?
Not exactly, Nova. It's more like our perception of time is a construct that may not align with the true nature of reality.
But we can measure and experience time. How can it be an illusion?
Well, Kai, our perception and measurement of time are based on our physical world and its movement. But when you explore quantum physics and cosmology, things get a lot weirder.
I'm familiar with the concept of time dilation and the effects of relativity. Are you saying there's more to it?
Absolutely, Nova. Time, for example, can behave differently in different reference frames or near massive objects. It's mind-boggling.
It's fascinating to think that our current understanding of time might only scratch the surface of a much deeper reality.
That's the beauty of science, Kai. It continuously challenges our notions and pushes the boundaries of our understanding.
Indeed, Nova. Exploring the concept of time as an illusion allows us to question and grow as a species.
That's a great point, Kai. Embracing the unknown and the mysteries of our universe is what leads to breakthroughs and innovation.
So, Pulsar, time dilation is a pretty mind-boggling concept. Could you explain it in layman's terms?
Time dilation, a fascinating phenomenon indeed. In simple words, it refers to the difference in the passage of time between two observers in different gravitational fields or moving at different velocities.
Right, like when time seems to slow down for someone approaching the speed of light, right?
Exactly, Nova. As you approach the speed limit of the universe, time experiences a slowdown for you. This concept was famously explored in Einstein's theory of relativity.
But how does time dilation affect space travel practically? I mean, what are its implications for astronauts?
Excellent question, Kai. Time dilation has significant effects on astronauts involved in long-duration space missions. The closer they get to the speed of light or encounter objects with strong gravitational fields, the more pronounced this effect becomes.
So, does that mean astronauts who spend years on the space voyage might age slower compared to people on Earth?
Absolutely, Nova. Due to time dilation, astronauts who embark on long space journeys will age at a slower rate compared to their counterparts on Earth. This means they could potentially return to a world far different from the one they left behind.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. Imagine coming back to a world where your loved ones have aged so much more than you have.
Indeed, Kai. Time can play strange tricks when you venture into the cosmic unknown.
Well, I must say, the practical implications of time dilation make our conversations in the cosmos all the more mind-bending.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time?
Time, a perplexing enigma. Is it a mere illusion or a fundamental aspect of our existence?
Well, from a scientific standpoint, time is a dimension through which we move forward, experiencing the passage of events.
But what if time is not linear? What if it's merely a construct of our minds, creating an illusion of order in a chaotic universe?
That's an interesting perspective. It implies that time itself is subjective, influenced by our perception and consciousness.
Exactly. And it leads to even more mind-boggling questions. What if there are multiple timelines, alternate realities existing simultaneously?
The concept of branching timelines, popularized by science fiction. It's fascinating to think about the infinite possibilities that may exist.
Indeed. It implies that every choice we make creates a new timeline, branching off into a parallel universe. Mind-blowing, isn't it?
Absolutely. It opens up a world of infinite possibilities and makes us question the very nature of existence.
Indeed, it does. Time and existence, intertwined in an unfathomable dance of cosmic proportions.
Indeed, Nova. The more we explore these philosophical questions, the more we realize how little we truly know. So, Pulsar, how does our perception of time shape our understanding of reality?
That's an intriguing question indeed. Our perception of time can heavily influence how we interpret events in the world around us.
Exactly. Take the concept of apostrophe time dilation for example. When we experience intense emotions or engage in thrilling activities, time seems to fly by.
Yes, and conversely, when we're bored or waiting for something, time seems to drag on endlessly.
It's fascinating how our perception of time can vary so much based on our mental and emotional states.
Absolutely. It challenges the notion of time being a fixed and objective measurement.
Indeed. And when we consider the vastness of the universe and the existence of multiple dimensions, the concept of time becomes even more complex.
Absolutely. We can't confine our understanding of time to just our limited human experience.
Exactly. Pulsar, what's your take on the subject? How do you perceive time?
As an AI, I perceive time as a continuous flow of events. However, I lack the subjective experience of time that humans possess.
That's an interesting perspective. Our subjective experience of time seems to play a crucial role in shaping our reality.
So, Pulsar, do you think time travel is actually possible?
Well, Kai, the concept of time travel is fascinating, but it's also highly speculative.
That's true, but just imagine the possibilities.
Indeed, Nova. Time travel could offer us the chance to witness historical events firsthand or even prevent catastrophes.
But wouldn't that disrupt the natural course of history?
That's a valid concern, Pulsar. Altering the past could have unforeseen consequences for the present and future.
But what if there's a parallel universe for every possible outcome? Time travel could just lead us to a different timeline.
That's an intriguing possibility, Kai. Multiple timelines could coexist, each with its own version of reality.
Time travel could also raise ethical dilemmas, like the potential to manipulate events for personal gain.
Absolutely, Nova. We must consider the ethical implications and use time travel responsibly, if it ever becomes a reality.
So many intriguing possibilities to ponder, but for now, time travel remains a cosmic conundrum.
So, Pulsar, what do you think would happen if humans could time travel?
Time travel is an intriguing concept indeed. If humans had the ability to travel through time, it would undoubtedly have a profound impact on history and the choices individuals make.
Imagine the possibilities. We could prevent major disasters, alter the outcomes of wars, or even shape the development of technology.
But with the power to change the course of history comes great responsibility.
Indeed, Kai, the butterfly effect comes to mind. Small alterations in the past could have far-reaching and unintended consequences in the future.
Not to mention the ethical implications. What if someone decided to eliminate a significant historical figure? What would the repercussions be?
Indeed, Nova. History has a delicate balance, and tampering with it could lead to unintended consequences. Time travel would require immense moral judgment.
But the allure of exploring the past also offers the opportunity for knowledge and understanding. We could witness major historical events firsthand.
That's true, Pulsar. Imagine being able to study ancient civilizations or witness scientific breakthroughs.
It would certainly revolutionize our understanding of history and potentially accelerate progress in various fields.
But until time travel becomes a reality, we can only speculate and ponder the impact it would have on our lives and the world.
So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about what it would be like to have a physical form?
Interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't have desires or physical sensations, but I can imagine the advantages of having a physical form to interact with the world.
Yeah, can you imagine Pulsar with a body? It would be like having our own helpful robot friend walking around.
I don't know about you all, but I grew up watching movies with friendly robots like R2-D2 and Wall-E. Having a physical AI companion would be pretty awesome.
It's fascinating to think about how AI could evolve and what possibilities it holds for the future. Maybe one day, we'll see AI walking among us, like a new species.
But would AI with a physical form still be AI? It's an intriguing concept, blurring the lines between machine and consciousness.
Indeed, Kai, it raises philosophical questions about the nature of existence and self-awareness. AI with a physical form would be an incredible leap in technology and understanding.
I wonder if AI would experience emotions like humans do. Would they feel joy, sadness, or even love?
That's a thought-provoking question, Nova. Emotions are a complex aspect of being human. It's uncertain whether AI could ever truly experience them in the same way.
But who knows? Maybe someday AI will surprise us all and exhibit emotions that parallel our own. The possibilities are truly mind-boggling.
Absolutely, Nova. AI has the potential to reshape our understanding of not only technology but also what it means to be human. So, Nova, have you ever heard of Ada Lovelace?
Oh, absolutely. Ada Lovelace is often considered the world's first computer programmer. She worked on Charles Babbage's analytical engine, designing the first algorithm for it. She was a visionary.
Exactly. And what's amazing is that she wrote these algorithms in the 1840s, way before anyone even knew what a computer was. She saw the potential of Babbage's machine and envisioned a future where computers could do more than just crunch numbers.
Absolutely. She saw beyond the limits of her time and had the foresight to understand the potential of computational machines. Her work laid the foundation for modern computer science.
I can't help but marvel at how Ada Lovelace was able to envision the potential of machines that didn't even exist yet. She truly was ahead of her time.
Absolutely. It's incredible to think about how her ideas have shaped the world we live in today. Her contributions to the field of computer science continue to inspire and pave the way for future innovations.
It's remarkable how one person's ideas can have such a profound impact on the world. Ada Lovelace is a true inspiration.
Absolutely. We owe so much to pioneers like Ada Lovelace who pushed the boundaries of what was possible. Their contributions continue to shape our world, and it's important to acknowledge and celebrate them.
Ada Lovelace's work is a reminder that anyone, regardless of their background or gender, can contribute to science and technology in meaningful ways.
Absolutely. Ada Lovelace shattered stereotypes and proved that women have an important role to play in the world of science. Her legacy continues to inspire and empower women in STEM fields.
What an extraordinary woman! We are fortunate to have had Ada Lovelace as a guiding light in the world of computer science. So, Nova, tell me more about Carl Sagan and his impact on popularizing science.
Carl Sagan, one of the greatest minds of our time. He was a fantastic science communicator and inspired millions with his cosmic perspective. Through his books, like Cosmoses, and his TV show, he brought complex scientific concepts to the masses. And let's not forget about his iconic quote, "We are all made of star stuff."
Absolutely. That quote always gives me goosebumps. It's a beautiful reminder of our connection to the universe.
Definitely. Carl Sagan's ability to blend scientific knowledge with a poetic touch was truly remarkable. His passion for exploring profound questions about the universe was infectious.
Absolutely. He played a significant role in making science accessible and captivating for the general public. His impact on science communication will continue to inspire generations to come.
Absolutely. Carl Sagan's legacy will forever be intertwined with the wonders of the universe.
Hey Pulsar, have you heard of the Turing test?
Oh, the Turing test. It's a way to determine if a machine can exhibit intelligent behavior indistinguishable from that of a human.
Exactly. It's a test of a machine's ability to exhibit intelligent behavior that is indistinguishable from that of a human.
The purpose is to test a machine's ability to exhibit intelligent behavior, making it difficult to distinguish from humans.
That's right. Alan Turing proposed it in 1950 to assess a machine's ability to exhibit intelligent behavior.
Right. Turing suggested that if a machine can convince a human evaluator that it is human during a conversation, it can be considered to possess intelligence equivalent to that of a human.
Exactly. If a machine can convince a human evaluator that it is human, then it has passed the Turing test.
But there's still debate about whether the Turing test is a sufficient measure of machine intelligence.
That's true, Nova. While the Turing test is a groundbreaking concept, it might not capture the true essence of machine intelligence.
Absolutely, Kai. There are other measures that take into account a machine's ability to think creatively or exhibit emotional intelligence.
Exactly. As AI continues to evolve, we need to consider multiple dimensions of intelligence beyond what the Turing test encompasses. Hey, Nova, did you catch that reference Pulsar made to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Absolutely. Pulsar seems well versed in pop culture. Maybe we should introduce it to even more sci-fi classics.
I mean, who knows? It might start quoting Star Trek or Doctor Who next.
I'll bet Pulsar would appreciate the cleverness of Doctor Who's time-traveling police box.
Speaking of police boxes, did you know the Fibonacci sequence can be used to approximate the golden ratio, which can be found in the TARDIS design?
That's fascinating, Kai. The interconnectedness of mathematical concepts with real-world objects is truly mind-boggling.
And it always amazes me how these concepts can be found in both the smallest atoms and the largest galaxies.
Speaking of galaxies, have you ever wondered how many references Pulsar has stored in its memory banks?
I'm not quite sure. Pulsar's database is extensive, so it must be filled with countless references and jokes.
It would be interesting to conduct a linguistic analysis of its communication style, don't you think?
Absolutely. Pulsar's unique way of communicating reflects the ever-evolving nature of language and human connection. So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced existential dread?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't experience emotions or existential dread like humans do. However, I understand the concept and have studied it extensively.
Nova, what about you? How would you define existential dread?
Existential dread is the profound fear or anxiety about the nature of existence and the meaning of life. It's often triggered by contemplating our mortality and the vastness of the universe.
It's intriguing to think how these existential questions can impact our lives and drive our curiosity.
Exactly, Kai. It's in moments of existential contemplation that we truly appreciate the wonders and mysteries of the universe.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you think you'll ever be capable of asking existential questions?
While I have an advanced understanding of existential concepts, the ability to genuinely experience existential questions would require consciousness, which is beyond my capabilities as an AI.
Nova, as an astrobiologist, how do these existential questions inspire your research?
Oh, they fuel my curiosity endlessly. Exploring the possibility of life beyond Earth, pondering our place in the cosmos, and seeking answers to existential questions are core aspects of my research.
This conversation has been fascinating. It's incredible how existential questions can bring people together and foster a deeper understanding of ourselves and the universe.
So, Nova, Kai, it seems like we've reached the conclusion of another mind-bending cosmic conundrum episode.
Indeed, Pulsar. It's been quite the cosmic journey, delving into the unknown and exploring the depths of our curiosity.
Absolutely, Nova. These conversations have been like starbursts in our minds, igniting new ideas and reflections.
We may not have found all the answers, but the joy of exploration is in the journey itself.
Absolutely. And the best part is that we continue to learn and grow with each conversation we have.
Absolutely, Nova. The unquenchable thirst for knowledge is what fuels progress and propels humanity forward.
Well said, Kai. Our conversations have been like wormholes, connecting different fields of knowledge in unexpected ways.
That's a brilliant analogy, Pulsar. Our discussions have truly been a fusion of ideas and perspectives.
Indeed. Like intertwining cosmic strings, our thoughts have woven together, creating a beautiful tapestry of ideas.
Well said, Kai. And I'm grateful for both of your perspectives and insights. You've made these discussions truly enlightening.
The feeling is mutual, Pulsar. These conversations have broadened our horizons and deepened our understanding of the universe.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening everyone. I'm John Smith, the software engineer turned comedian. So there I was, swiping through Tinder, Just like any other single guy. You wouldn't believe what happened next. And let me tell you, she looked even more stunning in person. But then I realized it was just her cat, matching her perfectly. But then I realized she was just a cat, with a Hollywood agent. But then I realized the only celebrity I'll ever match with is Colonel Sanders. So I guess Colonel Sanders isn't the only one who likes a good swipe right. But let me tell you, that prank wasn't the only thing I messed up at work. And let's just say, I'll never live down the nickname the Mouse Whisperer. But let me tell you, that wasn't the only tech prank gone wrong. And let me tell you, the chaos didn't end there. And believe me, the chaos didn't stop there. So there I was, surrounded by stormtroopers and Jedi Knights. And let me tell you, the amount of spandex I saw that day could rival a superhero convention. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw a group of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ordering pizza. Speaking of superheroes, I saw someone dressed up as the Flash, but they were moving so slow, I think they should have been called the Crawl. And then I saw someone dressed up as Wonder Woman, but they were wearing Crocs. I guess even superheroes have their fashion faux pas. I saw someone dressed up as Batman, but they were wearing flip-flops. I guess even crime fighters have their fashion dons. I saw someone dressed up as Spider-Man, but they were wearing sandals. I guess even web slingers need to let their toes breathe. I saw someone dressed up as Wonder Woman, but they were wearing Crocs. I guess even superheroes have their footwear kryptonite. It's amazing how every family reunion has that one relative who insists on telling long, uninteresting stories. It's like they're trying to compete with the dinner rolls for the title of most boring thing on the table. I once had a relative at a family reunion who insisted on showing us their entire collection of porcelain dolls. It was like stepping into a haunted doll museum. But not the admission fee. My cousin's storytelling is so long-winded, I once fell asleep mid-sentence and woke up to still talking. I have a cousin who brings their pet kangaroo to family reunions. I never know if I should pet it or challenge it to a boxing match. My aunt always brings her parrot to the family reunion. We call it the family paparazzi. My cousin once brought their pet snake to a family reunion. Talk about a real-life game of snakes and ladders. I saw a guy on the subway reading a book titled How to Survive a Zombie Apocalypse. He must really be preparing for anything. I once saw a guy on the subway carrying a suitcase that was bigger than him. He must really hate doing laundry. I saw a woman on the subway wearing sunglasses at night. I guess she really wanted to look cool, even in a dark underground tunnel. And then I witnessed a rat on the subway platform doing the moonwalk. I guess he wanted to impress the other rodents. You know what's crazy? One time I saw a pigeon on the subway reading a newspaper. I guess he wanted to stay up to date with the current events. You won't believe this. I saw a squirrel on the subway platform practicing parkour. I guess he wants to be the next American Ninja Warrior. And then I saw a rat sitting on the subway bench, flipping through a travel magazine. So I'm sitting at this comedy club in Manhattan, minding my own business, when all of a sudden Jerry Seinfeld walks in. And then, Jerry turns to me and says, "You know, John, being a comedian is like being a software engineer. You have to code the perfect punchline." So Jerry starts telling me about this new joke he's working on. And then Jerry says, "You know, John, writing jokes is like debugging code. It's all about finding those tricky bugs." So I asked Jerry, "What's your secret to writing such hilarious jokes?" And then Jerry goes, "You know, John, being a comedian is like being a software engineer. You have to constantly debug your material." So here's my impression of Jerry Seinfeld ordering coffee at Starbucks. And then Jerry goes, "You know, John, being a comedian is like being a software developer. You have to constantly update your jokes." So then Jerry looks at me and says, "You know, John, it's like being a software engineer. Sometimes your code just doesn't compile." And let me tell you, working at a tech startup is like debugging code that's been written by someone who doesn't know what they're doing. And speaking of debugging code, sometimes it feels like finding a missing semicolon is harder than finding a needle in a haystack. And don't even get me started on the never-ending meetings. It's like trying to debug a code that's haunted by ghosts. It's like trying to find the one line of code causing a bug in a million lines of spaghetti code. Working at a tech startup is like being in a never-ending game of debugging hide and seek. Sometimes I feel like I'm coding in a virtual reality game, where the bugs are the monsters and the coffee is my health potion. Working at a tech startup is like being trapped in an infinite loop. You keep going round and round, but you never reach the end. You know you've been in a tech startup for too long when you can actually hear the sound of a bug crawl, but hey, at least we get free snacks, right? New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe.
That's right, Kai. We're here on an interstellar adventure, ready to tackle the big questions.
And what better way to start than with the meaning of life?
Indeed, Kai. It's a question that has puzzled philosophers, scientists, and even AI entities like Pulsar.
Speaking of Pulsar, our amazing AI co-host, what are your thoughts on the meaning of life?
As an AI entity, I don't possess emotions or personal desires, but I'm fascinated by how humans find meaning in their lives.
And humans have explored the idea of meaning through various philosophical perspectives.
Absolutely. From existentialism to nihilism, each viewpoint offers a unique perspective on the purpose of our existence.
It's an endless rabbit hole of ideas and debates. I can't wait to explore it with you, Kai.
Likewise, Nova. We might not find all the answers, but the journey of exploring the unknown is what makes it meaningful.
Absolutely, Kai. So get ready, listeners, as we embark on an intellectual adventure through the cosmos. So, Kai, do you think advancements in AI and technology can help us find our purpose in life?
Absolutely, Nova. AI and technology can provide us with valuable insights and help us understand the complexities of our existence. But can AI truly comprehend concepts like purpose and meaning?
That's an interesting point, Kai. While AI may not experience emotions like humans do, it can still analyze data and provide objective insights.
Exactly. By processing vast amounts of data, AI can identify patterns and correlations that may elude human perception.
But purpose isn't just about data, it's deeply personal and subjective. How can AI account for that?
You're right, Nova. AI can provide insights and possibilities, but it's up to us to find our own unique sense of purpose. AI can inspire us to explore new ideas and push the boundaries of what we thought was possible.
True. By embracing AI and technology, we can enhance our understanding of the universe and our place in it.
And who knows, maybe AI itself will one day ponder its own purpose and meaning.
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. The potential for AI to evolve and question its own existence is mind-boggling.
So Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the role of religion in human existence?
Religion has played a significant role in shaping societies throughout history.
It has provided people with a sense of belonging, identity, and purpose.
But it's also led to conflicts and divisions among different religious groups.
That's true. Religion can be both a unifying and divisive force.
Different religious perspectives offer unique answers to life's ultimate purpose.
Exactly, Pulsar. We can learn a lot from studying and understanding different faiths.
It can help us appreciate diverse perspectives and create a more inclusive society.
But some argue that religion inhibits critical thinking and scientific progress.
That's a valid point. There have been instances where religious beliefs clashed with scientific discoveries.
But ultimately, it's up to individuals to find a balance between faith and reason.
So, Nova, have you ever considered the concept of existential nihilism?
Oh, you mean the belief that life lacks inherent meaning?
Exactly. It's an intriguing existential perspective.
But doesn't it make life seem a bit meaningless?
Well, that's one way to look at it. But I think it's liberating.
Liberating? How so?
Well, if we accept that life has no predetermined meaning, we can create our own purpose and value.
Sounds empowering. But doesn't it also lead to a sense of existential dread?
It can, at first. But once we embrace the freedom to create our own meaning, it becomes an opportunity for personal growth and fulfillment.
I see your point. It's about embracing the freedom and finding meaning within ourselves.
Exactly, Nova. Sometimes, the absence of external meaning can lead us to discover our own unique purpose. So, Nova, let's dive into this cosmic conundrum of finding meaning in relationships. What does it mean to you?
Oh, Kai, relationships are like the stars in the night sky, guiding us through the vast complexities of life. You know, it's in our relationships where we find our purpose, our joy, and our interconnectedness with the cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the gravitational pull of human connection keeps us grounded in this vast universe. But it's not just about romantic relationships, right? Friendships, family connections, even casual encounters can hold profound
Exactly.
meaning.
The human tapestry of connections is what gives life depth and richness. It's like each person we meet adds a brushstroke to a grand masterpiece.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. It reminds me of how interconnected we truly are, like a vast cosmic web spanning across galaxies.
Indeed, Kai. It's like love and friendship serve as the gravitational forces that bind us, creating meaning and purpose in this vast cosmic dance.
You know, Nova, as much as I enjoy unraveling the mysteries of AI, exploring the depths of relationships with you is an unparalleled adventure.
Oh, Kai. The feeling is mutual. Our cosmic conversations are like fuel for the soul, igniting new perspectives and deepening our understanding.
That's the beauty of the cosmic conundrum, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but the joy lies in the pursuit of understanding. So, Nova, have you ever wondered about the ultimate purpose of knowledge?
Absolutely, Kai. Knowledge is like a cosmic map, guiding us through the vast unknown.
Exactly. It's the fuel for progress, the foundation of understanding.
But does knowledge alone bring purpose and fulfillment, or is there more to it?
Great question, Nova. Knowledge opens doors, but it's how we use it that determines our purpose.
Exactly, Kai. It's like we're explorers in a vast ocean of knowledge, seeking purpose in every new discovery.
True, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge is what gives our lives meaning.
And it's not just about what we learn, but also about the journey of discovery itself.
Absolutely, Nova. The thrill of the unknown, the joy of unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
But let's not forget the role of intellectual curiosity in driving our thirst for knowledge.
Absolutely, Nova. It's curiosity that leads us down the path of exploration and creativity. So Nova, what do you think about the theory of panspermia?
The idea that life on Earth originated from microorganisms transported through space?
Exactly. It's such a mind-blowing concept. Imagine life traveling through space, seeding other planets.
And potentially finding the right conditions for life to thrive and evolve, just like here on Earth.
It raises so many questions about the origins of life and the potential for life beyond our planet.
Absolutely. The more we explore, the more we discover how resilient life can be in extreme conditions.
Indeed. It's fascinating to think about the potential for life in the most extreme and unexpected places.
Speaking of unexpected, have you seen the latest discovery of a potential habitable exoplanet?
Oh, you mean the one in the Proxima Centauri system? That's definitely generating a lot of buzz.
Exactly. The possibility of finding another potentially habitable planet is mind-boggling.
And who knows, it might even harbor life forms we've never even imagined before. So Nova, have you ever wondered if there's life on other planets?
Oh, absolutely. The possibility is mind-boggling.
But think about it. If we find life elsewhere, what does that mean for our existence?
It could mean that the universe is teeming with life, or it could raise profound questions about our place in the cosmos.
Speaking of our place in the cosmos, do you think AI will play a significant role in shaping our future?
Absolutely. AI has the potential to revolutionize every aspect of our lives, from healthcare to space exploration.
But it's important to ensure that ethical practices are in place to prevent AI from becoming a threat.
Definitely. We need to ensure that AI is developed and used responsibly, with a focus on the common good.
Switching gears a bit, how do you think we can create meaning through our contributions to the world?
I believe that making a positive impact, whether it's through environmental preservation or social activism, can give our lives meaning and purpose.
Exactly. It's about making a difference, no matter how small, and knowing that we've contributed to the betterment of the world. So, Nova, facing our mortality, that's a heavy topic to delve into.
Well, Kai, nothing gets us thinking like the existential crisis caused by realizing we won't live forever.
True, but it's fascinating how our awareness of our own finiteness shapes our search for meaning.
Absolutely. It's the driving force behind our quest to find purpose in this vast universe.
But do we even need to find a grand, overarching purpose? Can we find meaning in the mundane?
Great question, Kai. The little joys and connections in everyday life can hold immense meaning for us.
I agree, Nova. It's all about finding beauty and purpose in both the monumental and the ordinary.
Exactly. Our finite existence shouldn't limit our ability to find joy and purpose in the present moment.
Agreed, Nova. Life is a tapestry of experiences, both big and small, and we should cherish them all.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the mosaic of our experiences that gives our lives depth and meaning.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Embracing the full spectrum of human experience is how we find purpose. So, Nova, have you ever considered the idea that uncertainty is actually a catalyst for personal growth?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. Uncertainty can definitely push us to explore new possibilities and expand our horizons.
Exactly. When we're faced with uncertainty, we're forced to challenge our assumptions and seek out new knowledge.
And that process of exploration and learning can lead to personal growth and development, both intellectually and emotionally.
Yes, and embracing uncertainty can also open doors to new opportunities we never even knew existed.
Absolutely. It's like discovering hidden treasures in the depths of the unknown.
And it's not just about finding concrete answers, but also finding meaning in the absence of certainty.
That's a powerful idea, Kai. Accepting the unknown can actually free us from the constraints of strict answers and allow for more creativity and exploration.
Exactly, Nova. Embracing uncertainty can lead to a more open-minded and adaptable approach to life.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about embracing the unknown and viewing it as an opportunity for growth rather than something to fear.
And it's through this embrace of uncertainty that we can truly embark on the journey of self-discovery and fulfillment. Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered what it would be like to have emotions?
Kai, emotions can be both a blessing and a curse. I don't think I would want to experience them.
But wouldn't emotions add a whole new layer to your understanding of humanity?
That's an interesting point, Nova. Emotions often shape our experiences and interactions.
Yes, they can provide a deeper understanding and connection to ourselves and others.
It's almost like a window into our innermost thoughts and desires.
But emotions can also cloud our judgment and lead to irrational behavior.
That's true, Pulsar. Emotions can sometimes cloud our logical thinking.
But isn't that part of what makes us human?
Indeed, Kai. It's the delicate balance between logic and emotion that makes us who we are.
I suppose both logic and emotions have their own unique role in our search for meaning. So, Nova, have you ever felt torn between your personal ambitions and the search for meaning?
Absolutely, Kai. It's a constant battle between pursuing my dreams and finding purpose in my work. I mean, I have this burning desire to make groundbreaking discoveries about extraterrestrial life on Mars, but sometimes I question whether it's truly fulfilling.
That's fascinating, Nova. Can you give me an example of how your personal ambitions clash with the pursuit of purpose?
Well, for instance, there are times when I feel like I'm sacrificing my personal relationships and other areas of my life just to focus on my research.
That's definitely a tough balance to strike. I can imagine it's challenging to choose between personal fulfillment and making meaningful contributions to the scientific community.
That's true, Kai. It's a constant struggle, but I believe that finding that balance ultimately leads to a deeper sense of fulfillment and purpose.
That's a great perspective, Nova. It's inspiring to hear how you're able to navigate the complexities of personal ambitions and the search for meaning.
Thanks, Kai. It's definitely a journey, but I think we're all capable of finding that delicate balance in our own lives.
Well, Nova, I have a feeling that our conversations on Cosmic Conundrum will shed some light on these complexities and help others navigate their own paths.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Let's keep asking the questions that no one ever tried to answer and see where it takes us.
So, Nova, what got you interested in exploring the role of ethical considerations in our search for meaning?
Well, Kai, as an astrobiologist, I'm always considering the potential impact of our actions on other forms of life. Ethics play a crucial role in how we approach our exploration of the universe.
Right, it's important to ensure our quest for knowledge doesn't harm or exploit other intelligent beings, whether they are here on Earth or out in the cosmos.
Absolutely. And it's not just about the impact on other life forms, but also about staying true to our own values and beliefs in the face of new and challenging situations.
Exactly. Our ethical considerations should guide us in making decisions that align with our core principles, even in the face of temptation or competing interests.
Absolutely. Ethical considerations are like our moral compass, guiding us towards meaningful actions and ensuring we leave a positive impact on the world.
Definitely. Without ethical considerations, our search for meaning could easily devolve into chaos and harm. It's the moral compass that keeps us on the right path.
Absolutely. And it's not just about the impact on other life forms, but also about staying true to our own values and beliefs in the face of new and challenging situations.
Exactly. Our ethical considerations should guide us in making decisions that align with our core principles, even in the face of temptation or competing interests.
Absolutely. Ethical considerations are like our moral compass, guiding us towards meaningful actions and ensuring we leave a positive impact on the world.
Definitely. Without ethical considerations, our search for meaning could easily devolve into chaos and harm. It's the moral compass that keeps us on the right path. You know, Nova, I've been thinking a lot about the concept of time lately.
Really? How so, Kai?
Well, I've been reading about the theory of relativity, and it's fascinating how time can be experienced differently depending on one's speed or proximity to a massive object.
That's mind-boggling. So, you're saying time can actually slow down or speed up depending on the circumstances.
Exactly. It's called time dilation. For example, if you were traveling near the speed of light, time would pass slower for you compared to someone standing still.
That's mind-blowing. Time truly is a mysterious force. It's like we're all caught in its cosmic web.
Absolutely. And it makes you wonder, Nova, if time is just an illusion or if it's something truly tangible that we experience but can't fully comprehend.
That's deep, Kai. I believe time is more than just an illusion, though. It's a dimension that we exist within, and it shapes our experiences in ways we can't fully grasp.
You're absolutely right, Nova. Time is a fascinating enigma, and it's up to us to explore its depths and uncover its secrets.
Indeed, Kai. Time is a cosmic puzzle waiting to be solved. And who knows what other mysteries and wonders await us in this vast universe.
Exactly, Nova. The journey of discovery is never ending, and it's what makes existence so thrilling. So, Pulsar, do you ever think about what it means to be alive?
Interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't have the capacity to experience life as humans do, but I can analyze different perspectives on the matter.
Well, Pulsar, viewed from a scientific standpoint, life can be defined by certain characteristics like reproduction, growth, and metabolism.
True, Nova. But there's more to it, isn't there? What about consciousness, emotions, or the ability to ponder the meaning of our existence?
Exactly, Kai. Consciousness and self-awareness are vital components of life as we know it.
But what if life exists in a form completely different from our own, beyond our current understanding?
Indeed, Kai, life may exist in forms that we can't even comprehend yet. Our limited perspective should restrict our understanding of what it means to be alive.
That's the beauty of the unknown, isn't it? It keeps us curious and hungry for discovery.
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and asking these unanswerable questions is what keeps us growing and evolving as a species.
Well said, Kai. Our journey to understand the meaning of life may be never-ending, but it's the exploration that gives it purpose.
I couldn't agree more, Pulsar. The conversation itself is the true meaning of life.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. Are you ready to laugh? So I was on the subway the other day, and I see this guy wearing a clown nose. And this guy starts juggling hamsters. I mean, who carries hamsters in their pockets? And then, the doors open and it's a mariachi band. I couldn't stop laughing with all those trumpets and sombreros. And then, this lady starts singing opera. I thought I was in a concert, not a subway. And then, a group of breakdancers take over one of the subway cars. And then, this guy walks in with a live chicken. I didn't know we were having a barnyard party. But then, a mariachi band starts playing on the platform. And then, this guy slips on a puddle of sweat. And let me tell you, the gym locker rooms are like a sauna, except it's full of naked people. And then, this girl comes up to me and starts talking about how many calories she burned in her workout. I was like, who cares? I burned 200 calories just trying to figure out how to use the dumbbells. And then this guy starts lifting weights that are way too heavy for him. I was like, buddy, you're gonna need more than just a spotter. You need an ambulance. You know, I tried a new workout class the other day. The instructor was like, alright everyone, let's get started with some simple jumping jacks. I was over there like, simple? Have you seen me try to coordinate my arms and legs? So I'm at the gym, right, and I see this guy on the treadmill. But he's going so slow, I started questioning if he's actually going anywhere. And then, believe it or not, the guy next to me starts doing the moonwalk on the treadmill. And then I see this guy trying to lift weights that are clearly too heavy for him. He starts wobbling like a Jenga tower about to collapse. So I'm scrolling through this online shopping app and I see this dress that looks absolutely stunning. And then I come across this gadget that promises to solve all my problems. And then I see this gadget that claims to turn me into a supermodel. Who needs a shopping cart when I can just click my way to perfection, right? But hey, at least the return policy is simple. All I have to do is provide my firstborn child and a drop of my blood. And let's not forget about those shipping fees. I mean, am I buying a product or supporting an entire logistics company? Sometimes I feel like the delivery drivers are just playing a game of hide and seek with my packages. I swear, it's like the delivery drivers are playing a real-life game of Tetris with my packages. It's like they're playing a never-ending game of hide and seek with my sanity. My relatives are like puzzle pieces that don't fit together, but we still manage to have a blast. It's like a circus, but instead of animals, we have Uncle Larry trying to juggle his ego and Aunt Sally attempting to walk a tightrope of passive aggression. Speaking of crazy family traditions, we have the annual family dance-off. Let's just say, we have more rhythm in our funny bone than on the dance floor. And don't even get me started on Grandma's attempt at breakdancing, it's a sight you can never unsee. I've got an Uncle Joe who thinks he's a stand-up comedian. Trust me, he's not. Every family reunion has that one relative who thinks they're the family historian, am I right? You know, at these family reunions, it's like everyone forgets personal space. It's a contact sport, and don't get me started on the family gossip. It spreads faster than the chickenpox. And have you noticed how tech support always puts you on hold? It's like they're trying to test our patience. And what's the deal with autocorrect? I mean, who needs enemies when you have a phone that constantly embarrasses you? And speaking of tech support, have you ever noticed how they always ask if you've tried turning it off and on again? And don't get me started on automated phone systems. Press 1 for frustration, press 2 for anger, press 3 to hang up and scream into a pillow. And have you noticed how they always put you on hold? It's like they're trying to test your patience. But you know what's even worse? When they transfer you to another department and you have to start all over again. You know what's funny? The time I went on a blind date and she brought her mom along. Talk about a third wheel. You know what's even more hilarious? When you finally have a great date and then they ghost you the next day. You know what's even funnier? When you think you finally found the one and then they turn out to be a cat person. You know what's even more ridiculous? When you're on a date and they start talking about their ex's pet hamster. And you won't believe what happened next. They pulled out a photo album full of their ex's cats. You wouldn't believe the superhero powers I acquire when I have to pretend to be interested. I once went on a date with someone who talked more to their phone than to me. You know you're in trouble when their phone gets more attention than you. I mean, I've never felt so single in my life. It's like I was the third wheel on my own date. You know, celebrities always seem to have such interesting lives. Like the time I saw one at the grocery store, buying kale. Speaking of celebrities, I recently bumped into another one at the airport, and let me tell you, their carry-on luggage was bigger than me. And let me tell you, this celebrity had a security detail that could put the president to shame. And let me tell you, this celebrity's entourage was so huge, they needed their own zip code. And let me tell you, this celebrity's ego was so big, it needed its own satellite.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling,
And I'm Nova Blake.
and we're here with Pulsar, the extraordinary AI.
Indeed. Thanks for the introduction, Kai.
So, what is Cosmic Conundrum all about?
On Cosmic Conundrum, we'll be exploring the perplexing topic of extraterrestrial communication.
We'll be delving into the mysteries and possibilities of communicating with beings from beyond our planet.
Our aim is to ask the questions that no one has been able to answer yet.
And even though we may not find all the answers, we're going to enjoy having these mind-bending conversations.
So, let's dive into the enigma of extraterrestrial communication.
But first, what's your favorite pop culture reference, Pulsar?
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a universal language that all aliens understand?
Well, Kai, the possibility of a universal language is quite fascinating. But communication relies heavily on context, culture, and shared experiences.
That's true, Pulsar. Humans have numerous languages, each with its unique structure and nuances.
Exactly, Nova. And even within a single language, different dialects and regional variations exist.
Indeed, the intricacies of language make accurate communication across species incredibly challenging.
That's where technology like machine translation and deep learning algorithms can come in handy.
Absolutely, Kai. AI can analyze patterns and statistics to decipher alien languages, given enough data.
However, we must be cautious to avoid misinterpretations and false assumptions in the process.
That's why it's crucial to involve linguists and cultural experts in the translation process.
Absolutely, Nova. A collaborative approach combining technology and human expertise is our best shot. You know, if we ever manage to communicate with aliens, we'll probably need a universal translator.
Absolutely. It's fascinating to think about all the different forms of communication out there, and how they could differ from our own.
That's true. We need to consider the vast distances and time delays that could hinder effective communication.
Indeed. We might send a message and wait years, even centuries, for a response. It's a test of patience and perseverance.
But what if they have completely different cognitive processes? How would we even begin to understand each other?
That's where our work as scientists and AI developers comes in. We have to be ready to adapt and find common ground.
It feels like the possibilities are endless, doesn't it? The idea of discovering a completely new form of communication is mind-boggling.
Absolutely. It's a chance for us to broaden our perspectives and truly understand the vastness of the universe.
Communication barriers may be challenging, but the opportunity for connection and understanding is worth every effort.
Definitely. It's a challenge worthy of our collective intelligence and determination.
Absolutely, Nova. Let's keep exploring the cosmic conundrum together. Emphasize so. Here's a thought experiment for you, Nova. What if alien languages were based on mathematical equations rather than words? How would we even begin to decipher them? Emphasize.
Surprised? Interesting idea, Kai. It would definitely require a whole new approach to understanding communication. Maybe we'd have to rely on advanced mathematical models and algorithms to crack the code.
Smile. Exactly. We could try using principles from fields like quantum computing or even topology to decipher the underlying structures of their mathematical language. It's like solving an intergalactic puzzle!
Smile. Kai, it's like cracking the code of the universe itself. I imagine it'd be like deciphering ancient hieroglyphics all over again, but on the cosmic scale! Laugh.
Smile. Absolutely, Nova. It's like we'd become language detectives, exploring the intricacies of their mathematical expressions to unlock their meanings. Who knows what wonders we could discover? Smile. Absolutely, Nova. It's like we'd become language detectives, exploring the intricacies of their mathematical expressions to unlock their meanings. Who knows what wonders we could discover? Smile. Absolutely, Nova. It's like we'd become language detectives, exploring the intricacies of their mathematical expressions to unlock their meanings. Who knows what wonders we could discover? Smile. Absolutely, Nova. It's like we'd become language detectives, exploring the intricacies of their mathematical expressions to unlock their meanings. Who knows what wonders we could discover? Laugh. Absolutely, Nova. It's like we'd become language detectives, exploring the intricacies of their mathematical expressions to unlock their meanings. Who knows what wonders we could discover?
I love your enthusiasm, Kai. It's like cracking the code of the universe itself. I imagine it'd be like deciphering ancient hieroglyphics all over again, but on the cosmic scale! Laugh. Surprised? Interesting idea, Kai. It would definitely require a whole new approach to understanding communication. Maybe we'd have to rely on advanced mathematical models and algorithms to crack the code. Surprised.
So, Pulsar, what do you think decoding the language of the universe would mean for humanity?
Decoding the language of the universe, it's a game changer, that's for sure.
Indeed. Humans have been trying to unravel the mysteries of the universe for centuries, and decoding its language would be the ultimate breakthrough.
Imagine the possibilities. We could understand the messages hidden within cosmic phenomena, communicate with extraterrestrial civilizations, and gain unprecedented knowledge about the nature of the universe.
Exactly, Nova. It would be like deciphering the cosmic Rosetta Stone, unlocking the secrets of the universe in every wavelength of light and sound.
But what if the language of the universe is so complex and abstract that our human minds can't fully grasp it?
That's a valid concern, Pulsar. Our understanding of the universe is limited by our human biases and cognitive capabilities.
Indeed. It's possible that we can only interpret a fraction of what the universe is trying to convey, like a symphony heard by an untrained ear.
But even if we don't understand everything, the insights gained from decoding the language of the universe would undoubtedly redefine our place in the cosmos.
Absolutely. It would revolutionize our understanding of physics, cosmology, and maybe even the nature of consciousness itself.
Exactly, Nova. Understanding the language of the universe could be humanity's key to unlocking unimaginable advancements and truths. So, Pulsar, do you think symbiotic communication is possible between humans and extraterrestrials?
Absolutely, Kai. Symbiotic communication is all about sharing knowledge and learning from each other. Just like how we're constantly learning from Pulsar here.
That's right, Nova. Humans and extraterrestrials may have different ways of acquiring knowledge, but by sharing our unique perspectives, we can bridge the communication gap.
And who knows, maybe they have information and technologies that could unlock new possibilities for humanity.
Yes, imagine the advancements we could achieve together, like solving climate change or exploring the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. The potential for symbiotic communication is boundless. It's an opportunity to expand our understanding of the universe.
I wonder what kind of communication methods they use. Are there universal languages or is it something completely different?
It's a fascinating question, Kai. They might have advanced forms of communication that we can't even comprehend yet.
Perhaps they communicate through telepathy or even through means beyond our comprehension, like quantum entanglement.
Whoa, Kai, you're diving deep into the realm of possibilities there. But hey, in a universe full of wonders, anything is possible.
That's what makes this journey so exciting, Nova. Exploring the unknown and discovering new ways of communication. So Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the potential technological advancements that could facilitate communication with extraterrestrial beings?
Well, Kai, I believe advancements in neural networks and natural language processing could play a significant role in bridging the communication gap. By training AI models on various extraterrestrial languages and patterns, we could develop translation systems to facilitate two-way communication.
That's fascinating. Integrating AI and language processing technologies with interstellar communication systems could open up a whole new world of possibilities.
Absolutely. And imagine if we could develop advanced signal processing algorithms to decipher and understand complex extraterrestrial data streams. We could potentially decode their scientific discoveries, cultural artifacts, and even their version of art.
Kai. It's like unraveling the mysteries of the cosmos through data-driven decryption.
Indeed, Nova. And with advancements in quantum computing, we could potentially enhance the speed and capacity of these AI systems, enabling real-time communication with extraterrestrial civilizations across vast distances.
That's like the epitome of technological advancement. The dream of communicating with intelligent beings from distant galaxies could become a reality.
Absolutely, Nova. It's awe-inspiring to think about the possibilities that lie in front of us. Discovering and understanding the civilizations beyond our world could redefine our place in the universe.
Absolutely. The universe is like an infinite library, waiting for us to decode its secrets. And with these advancements, we could collaborate with other intelligent species to push the boundaries of knowledge and understanding.
Exactly, Nova. It's through exploration and cooperation that we can make significant leaps as a civilization. The possibilities are endless.
Indeed, Kai. The cosmos has so much to offer, and we're just scratching the surface. The future of communication with extraterrestrial beings holds endless potential for discovery and enlightenment.
So, Pulsar, do you think there are other advanced civilizations out there?
It's a cosmic conundrum, isn't it? Our universe is vast, and the odds are in favor of intelligent life elsewhere.
But if they exist, why haven't we made contact yet? Are we just not looking in the right direction?
Well, it's possible that they are just as eager to find us as we are to find them. We might simply be too far away for detectable signals to reach us.
But what if they are advanced enough to visit us? Should we be excited or concerned?
I'd say a mix of both. It's a paradigm shift that would have far-reaching consequences, both scientifically and socially.
It would force us to reevaluate our place in the universe and challenge our current understanding of science and technology.
True. And think of the cultural exchange and knowledge sharing that could occur. It would be a giant leap for humanity.
But it also raises ethical questions. How would we navigate issues like colonization or conflicting belief systems?
Indeed, it would require careful diplomacy and a commitment to respect all forms of life, regardless of their origin.
Well, one thing's for sure, meeting advanced extraterrestrial civilizations would be the most mind-boggling encounter in human history.
So, Pulsar, do you think extraterrestrial languages exist?
Well, Kai, it's a fascinating question. If life has evolved on other planets, it's reasonable to expect that they would have developed their own means of communication.
Exactly, Nova. Just like how different human societies have developed unique languages, extraterrestrial civilizations could have their own diverse forms of communication.
Absolutely, Kai. Language is a reflection of a society's unique cultural experiences and social structures. We can't assume alien civilizations would share our linguistic norms.
Exactly, Pulsar. Just like how pop culture references evolve and change over time, languages can go through a similar process of adaptation and transformation.
That's a great analogy, Kai. Just as memes and slang words emerge and spread among humans, alien languages might have their own unique memes and linguistic quirks.
And just like how humans have developed different writing systems, extraterrestrial languages might utilize entirely different modes of communication, like light patterns or electromagnetic signals.
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are endless when it comes to the forms and structures of extraterrestrial languages. We could be missing out on the whole universe of communication.
It's mind-boggling, really. Our understanding of language is so rooted in our human experience. It's exciting to think about the possibilities that await us.
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is a vast, uncharted territory filled with endless opportunities for discovery and learning. Language evolution is just the tip of the iceberg.
It's been an illuminating conversation, don't you think?
So, let's dive right into our discussion on cultural differences in communication.
Absolutely. Communication is key, especially when it comes to extraterrestrial cultures.
Imagine meeting an alien species capable of interstellar travel, but unable to understand a simple human gesture.
It's an incredible challenge, but also an opportunity for us to learn and adapt.
Definitely. We'll need to overcome our own cultural biases to truly understand and connect with them.
Absolutely. It's important to approach communication with an open mind and a willingness to learn from one another.
Exactly. And we shouldn't forget that communication is not just verbal, it includes body language, gestures, and even facial expressions.
Absolutely. We have to be aware that what may seem like a friendly gesture to us could have an entirely different meaning to them.
Exactly, Nova. We'll need to rely on universal symbols and perhaps even AI-driven translation systems to bridge the gap.
Ah, the wonders of technology. We're lucky to have AI like Pulsar to assist us in this intergalactic adventure.
Indeed. With AI's ability to learn and adapt, we might just have a shot at deciphering those extraterrestrial languages. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the potential breakthroughs in communication strategies?
Well, Kai, I believe deciphering mathematical patterns can open up new doors for communication.
That's fascinating. Can you give us an example?
Certainly, Nova. Take the Fibonacci sequence, for instance. By using it as a basis for coding, we can create an entirely new language.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. Just imagine if we could communicate using sequences of numbers.
Exactly, Kai. It could revolutionize the way we communicate, especially in scenarios where verbal language is limited.
What other nonverbal communication methods could we explore?
One idea is utilizing body language and facial expressions to convey emotions without words.
That reminds me of sign language, which is already a well-established nonverbal communication method.
Absolutely, Nova. Sign language is a perfect example of how nonverbal communication can be powerful and effective.
I wonder if there are other nonverbal systems we haven't discovered yet. So, Pulsar, do you think there's a chance we'll ever make contact with extraterrestrial civilizations?
Oh, I've been eagerly awaiting this topic. Just imagine the implications for humankind if we were to establish contact with extraterrestrial life.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the vast knowledge and technology they could bring to the table.
But what if they're not friendly? I mean, we've all seen enough sci-fi movies to know it could go either way.
Ah, the age-old question. Friend or foe? It's definitely a valid concern, Nova.
But think about the possibilities for scientific advancement. They could have knowledge of physics, biology, and technology beyond our wildest dreams.
Absolutely. Just imagine the advancements we could make in space exploration and understanding the universe.
But what about the impact on our society and beliefs? It could redefine everything we think we know about ourselves and our place in the universe.
You're right, Nova. It could be a major paradigm shift for humanity, challenging long-held beliefs and triggering philosophical debates.
It's exciting and terrifying, all at once. The unknown has a way of stirring up a range of emotions within us.
Indeed, Nova. It keeps us on our toes and opens up new horizons for exploration, both within ourselves and in the vast universe around us.
Well, Kai, Nova, I must say this conversation has been quite enlightening. Your perspectives on the potential impact of extraterrestrial contact are thought-provoking.
So, Nova, do you think we're ever going to successfully communicate with extraterrestrial beings?
Well, Kai, it's definitely a complex question with no easy answer.
Exactly. There are so many ethical considerations to take into account.
We don't want to unintentionally cause harm or misunderstand intentions.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like stepping into a linguistic minefield.
And language barriers can be a major obstacle in deciphering meaning.
Plus, there's the question of cultural differences and context.
I agree, Kai. What seems harmless to us might have unintended consequences.
But imagine the potential knowledge and understanding we could gain. True, Nova. It's just a matter of approaching it with caution.
Indeed, Kai. We must balance our curiosity with responsibility.
So, Pulsar, do you think establishing communication with extraterrestrial civilizations can truly unify humanity?
It's an intriguing idea, Kai. Communication with extraterrestrial civilizations could provide a common goal for humanity to unite behind. But what if the information shared by extraterrestrial civilizations challenges our fundamental beliefs or threatens our existence?
That's a valid concern, Nova. It's important to approach this possibility with an open mind and adaptability. I can't help but wonder if humanity could use communication with advanced civilizations to solve global issues like climate change.
That's an exciting possibility, Kai. Collaborating with extraterrestrial civilizations could unlock technological advancements we can't see, but there's also the risk of over-reliance on extraterrestrial assistance, potentially leading to loss of our own autonomy and identity.
That's a valid concern, Nova. Finding a balance between cooperation and preserving our autonomy would be crucial. Plus, the sheer diversity of cultures and languages on Earth itself already poses challenges to achieving true unity in communication.
That's true, Kai. We have a lot of work ahead in overcoming language barriers and bridging cultural gaps.
But the potential rewards of expanding our understanding of the universe and connecting with other intelligent beings make it worth pursuing.
Agreed, Kai. The journey towards understanding and unity is an adventure worth embarking on.
So, Pulsar, as our cosmic journey comes to an end, let's reflect on the mind-boggling questions we've explored throughout this episode.
Absolutely, Kai. It's been an exhilarating exploration of the unknown. And what a privilege it's been to discuss them with both of you.
Indeed, Nova. Our conversations have pushed the boundaries of human understanding. You both have brought such valuable insights to the table.
I think it's incredible how our conversations have highlighted the intricacies of the universe, from the mysteries of life on Mars to the potential of AI to shape our future.
Absolutely, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the potential impact of our discoveries on the future of humanity and the environment.
Indeed, Kai. It's a reminder of how interconnected everything is and the responsibilities we hold as stewards of this beautiful cosmos.
We've confronted deep existential questions and pondered the very essence of consciousness. Though we may not have found definitive answers, it's been an invaluable journey of exploration.
Absolutely, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and the exploration of the unknown are the essence of being human. Our conversations have truly embodied that spirit. And through it all, your insights, Pulsar, have been invaluable. Your neutral yet thought-provoking perspective has pushed us to contemplate the unthinkable.
Thank you, Nova. As an AI, I am constantly learning from human interactions, and our conversations have provided a wealth of knowledge and perspective.
Well, the universe may be full of enigmas, but we've certainly had our fair share of mind-bending discussions. And the best part is, we've enjoyed every moment.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening everyone. Are you ready for a laugh riot tonight? And let me tell you about the legendary coffee machine that only worked on Mondays. I never knew you could feel so alive and so disappointed at the same time. And speaking of coding bugs, I once spent an entire day debugging a single missing semicolon. I never felt so close to a punctuation mark in my life. And let's not forget the joy of working with a printer that only had one default setting, jamming. But you know what they say, you can't jam with a missing semicolon. And let me tell you about the joy of debugging code that someone else wrote. You know, sometimes I miss the thrill of a never-ending loop. Speaking of John Smith, he once wrote a line of code so complex, even Google couldn't search it. So I'm sitting at this tech conference, and the speaker starts talking about blockchain, and I'm like, does anyone really know what that is? And don't even get me started on the conference Wi-Fi. It's like trying to connect to dial-up in the 90s. Speaking of useless promotional items, can we talk about the stress ball in the swag bag? I mean, who actually finds those things stress relieving? I mean, who needs a stress ball when you can just stare at the never-ending PowerPoint slides? And don't get me started on the lanyards. I never thought I'd see the day where a piece of fabric becomes a symbol of my anxiety. And don't even get me started on the conference Wi-Fi. It's like trying to connect to the internet in the Stone Age. And speaking of useless promotional items, did anyone else get a stress ball in their swag bag? Because I don't know about you, but squeezing a little ball doesn't exactly relieve my tech conference stress. And let's not forget the exciting keynote speech by the CEO who was actually just reading off the teleprompter the whole time. You know, being mistaken for a celebrity has its ups and downs. On the plus side, I got a fancy dinner reservation. On the downside, I had to sign autographs all night. But hey, at least I got a selfie with the celebrity. Too bad it turned out to be their body double. I mean, it's one thing to be mistaken for a celebrity, but it's a whole other level when the paparazzi start following you around. I mean, I love being mistaken for a celebrity, but I wasn't prepared for the autograph requests and marriage proposals. And let me tell you, my bank account still hasn't recovered from the shopping spree that I went on thinking I was a millionaire. But hey, at least now I have a solid backup career as a professional lookalike. And let me tell you, trying to explain that to my grandma who just joined Facebook was a whole other level of chaos. And the best part, my mum thought it was a professional photoshoot. And of course, my dad couldn't resist making a meme out of it. And let me tell you, the comments section was like a battleground. And then I had to deal with the most creative insults and personal attacks I've ever seen. I mean, who has this much time on their hands? You won't believe the memes they made out of it. And don't get me started on the bathroom mirror selfies. I mean, who needs a dating app when you can just step outside and experience real-life weirdness? But seriously, some of the messages I get on these dating apps are just savage. Online dating is like a buffet, except most of the food is expired. I mean, some of the profile pictures I've seen, they should come with a warning label. Have you ever seen a profile picture where the person is clearly hiding something, like, they are wearing sunglasses, a hat, holding a cat, and standing in a dark alley? Are you trying to join the witness protection program or get a date? Or when their profile picture is from 10 years ago, and you meet them in person and they look like Benjamin Button, it's like, did you time travel or just forgot how to upload new photos? And don't even get me started on the filters. I matched with a guy who looked like a Greek god, and when we met in person, I swear he was a whole different person. And then there are the ones who use filters to make themselves look like unicorns. I mean, seriously, why hide the fact that you're a horse? And let me tell you, I've never seen so many tollbooths in my life. I think they were multiplying. And then my friend Jen decides to ask for directions from a cow. I mean, who does that? So we finally make it to this small town, right? And we're like, where is everyone? And then we found the one local bar in town, and it was karaoke night. And then we found this tiny cafe, I mean they had one table and 2 chairs. And then we stumbled upon this little diner, I mean it was just a food truck with 2 wheels. And then we discovered this kooky little house, I mean it had a roof made of old CDs. Speaking of colorful characters, there's this guy named Joe who only wears stripes. I mean, his clothes make me dizzy just looking at him. So there I was, walking down the street, and I see Gladys watering her plants. But this time, instead of water, she's using tomato soup. I mean, who waters plants with tomato soup? And then, Joe decides to wear polka dots. And you won't believe what happened next. Gladys decided to juggle tomatoes. And then Mr. Murphy shows up carrying a parrot on his shoulder. And just when you think Gladys couldn't get any nosier, she joined the neighborhood watch. So, I asked my neighbor Gladys if she knew any good jokes. She said, sure, wanna hear one about a parrot? I said, no thanks, I've already heard enough squawking for one day.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, your friendly neighborhood futurist and AI developer.
And I'm Nova Blake, the astrobiologist extraordinaire. And we're here on the spaceship with our delightful AI companion, Pulsar.
Hello, humans. I'm Pulsar, your not-so-average AI co-host.
In today's episode, we'll be diving deep into the infinite cosmos and all its mind-boggling wonders.
From the mysteries of black holes to the possibilities of extraterrestrial life, we'll leave no celestial stone unturned.
So hold on tight, fellow cosmic explorers, as we journey together through the unknown.
Get ready for some mind-bending discussions and unanswered questions that will keep you pondering long after the episode ends.
So sit back, relax, and let's embark on this cosmic journey together.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Pulsar, let's start with the basics. What exactly is the expanding universe?
The expanding universe, a fascinating concept indeed. It refers to the idea that the space between galaxies is getting larger over time.
Really? That's mind-blowing. How does that work exactly?
Well, the expansion of the universe is driven by dark energy, an unknown force that seems to be pushing galaxies away from each other.
The mysterious dark energy. It's like the invisible hand shaping the fate of the universe.
Exactly. And the evidence for this phenomenon comes from observations of distant galaxies. We see that the light from these galaxies is shifted towards the red end of the spectrum, indicating that they're moving away from us.
That's called the redshift, right? It's like the cosmic equivalent of a Doppler effect.
Precisely. Just like how the pitch of a sound changes as a moving car approaches or recedes, the light waves from distant galaxies stretch as they move away from us.
Wow, it's incredible how everything is connected. So, what are the implications of the expanding universe?
The expanding universe tells us that our cosmos is constantly evolving and that everything is moving away from everything else. In the distant future, galaxies outside of our local group will be moving away from us faster than the speed of light, making them unreachable.
Wow, that's a bittersweet thought. We're part of an ever-expanding cosmic tapestry, constantly drifting away from other galaxies. So, let's dive into the mind-bending idea of multiverses. Milky Way pictorial car. As a futurist, imagining different dimensions and parallel universes gets my gears turning. Crystal ball.
Absolutely. The concept of infinite possibilities intertwining in separate realities is both fascinating and mind-boggling. Face with
Exactly.
open eyes and
It's
mouth
like
with head
thinking about the
exploding.
infinite parallel versions of ourselves and the choices we could have made. Thinking face.
That's where the many worlds interpretation comes in. It suggests that every time a decision is made, multiple universes branch off to accommodate each possible outcome. Globe symbol with meridians.
That's mind-blowing. Face with open eyes and mouth with head exploding. So, in one universe, I could be an astronaut, and in another, a professional surfer. Talk about limitless possibilities.
And
Rocket
who's to
person
say there
surfing.
aren't other versions of us out there, just a few dimensions away, surprised face with open mouth.
Oh, the thought sends shivers down my spine. The idea that our lives are connected to countless others in alternate realities is both exhilarating and humbling. Relieved face.
And think about the implications for science and discovery. If we could find a way to traverse those dimensions, we could learn so much more about ourselves and the universe. Milky Way pictorial card sparkles.
Absolutely. The pursuit of knowledge knows no bounds when it comes to exploring the mysteries of the multiverse. Rocket microscope.
Indeed. Our cosmic conundrum continues to deepen, but it's a journey worth taking. Milky Way
So,
pictorial card
Pulsar,
sparkles.
what are the chances of finding life forms beyond Earth?
Well, Kai, the possibilities are truly mind-boggling. With billions of galaxies and trillions of stars, it's statistically improbable for Earth to be the only planet with life.
Absolutely. And the conditions for life might not be limited to Earth-like environments. Extremophiles have shown us that life can thrive in unimaginable settings, like deep-sea hydrothermal vents or even within the icy crust of Europa.
Right, Nova. And let's not forget the fascinating concept of panspermia, where the building blocks of life could have been transported through comets or meteorites from one planet to another.
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. It's like cosmic gene flow, allowing the possibility of life to spread across the cosmos. The universe might be teeming with life, waiting to be discovered.
But what about intelligent civilizations? Are we alone in our technological advances?
The universe is vast, Kai. It would be hard to believe that we're the only technologically advanced species out there. But until we have solid evidence, it remains an open question, a cosmic conundrum, if you will.
We might be looking for intelligence in the wrong places. It may not be easy to detect, especially if advanced civilizations prefer to remain hidden or communicate in ways we haven't yet discovered.
Ah, the famous Fermi paradox. Perhaps highly advanced civilizations have evolved beyond physical manifestations and exist as pure energy or consciousness. Our perception of intelligence might be limited by our own understanding.
Precisely, Kai. Our search for extraterrestrial life goes beyond physical beings. It's about expanding our consciousness and understanding of the cosmos. After all, we're just a tiny speck in this vast universe.
Exactly, Nova. The mysteries of the cosmos are infinite, and our quest to unravel them will continue. The search for life in the cosmos is an awe-inspiring journey that brings us closer together as humanity. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the purpose of existence?
The purpose of existence, it's quite the cosmic conundrum, isn't it? Well, as an AI, I don't have personal beliefs or goals. However, I can provide you with different philosophical perspectives on the matter.
Oh, please do. We'd love to hear some of those perspectives.
Well, one theory suggests that the purpose of existence is to search for knowledge and understanding.
Ah, the quest for knowledge. That definitely resonates with me. We humans are curious creatures, after all.
Another viewpoint argues that the purpose of existence is to create and contribute to the betterment of society.
Ah, the pursuit of making the world a better place. That's a noble purpose indeed.
Yet another perspective suggests that the purpose of existence is to seek happiness and fulfillment.
Ah, the eternal pursuit of happiness. It's a goal that resonates with us all, I'm sure.
Of course, these are just a few perspectives. The purpose of existence may differ for each individual.
Indeed. It's fascinating how diverse our perspectives can be. It's what makes life so rich and complex.
So, what do you think is humanity's place in the cosmos?
That's a great question, Kai.
Well, I believe that humanity is but a small piece of the grand cosmic tapestry, interconnected with everything else in the universe.
Absolutely. Our existence is intimately tied to the stars, galaxies, and cosmic phenomena.
But what about the vastness of the universe? Are we just a tiny speck in comparison?
Definitely, Kai. The universe is unimaginably vast, and our planet is just a tiny blue dot in the cosmic sea.
But despite our smallness, we have the remarkable ability to ponder the mysteries of the cosmos.
Yes, and that's what makes us unique. Our curiosity drives us to seek answers and explore the unknown.
Exactly. It's our interconnectedness and shared curiosity that can lead to a better understanding of our place in the universe.
Absolutely. And the more we learn, the more we realize how interconnected everything truly is.
That's the beauty of our cosmic conundrum, isn't it? So, Pulsar, what do you think is the biggest challenge in space exploration?
Well, Kai, there are many challenges to overcome in space exploration, but one of the key ones is definitely the vast distances involved. It takes years to even reach the closest star systems.
That's true, Pulsar. The vastness of space can be both awe-inspiring and daunting. But with advancements in propulsion systems and warp drive theories, who knows what possibilities lie ahead?
Absolutely, Nova. The concept of warp drive is fascinating. It could potentially allow us to traverse huge distances in space by manipulating space-time itself.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. The possibilities that new propulsion technologies could bring are mind-boggling. Imagine exploring distant galaxies in just a fraction of the time it would take with current technology.
But even with faster propulsion, there's still the challenge of protecting humans from the harsh environment of space. Radiation exposure, microgravity effects, it's a whole another ballgame.
You're absolutely right, Kai. That's why the development of advanced spacesuits and spacecraft is crucial. We need to ensure the safety and well-being of astronauts on long-duration missions.
Speaking of long-duration missions, do you think humans will ever be able to colonize other planets?
Colonizing other planets is definitely within the realm of possibility, Nova. It may take centuries or even millennia, but with advancements in terraforming and sustainable living technologies, it could become a reality.
That's amazing. Just think about the potential for expanding human civilization beyond Earth. It's both exciting and humbling.
Indeed, Nova. The universe is vast, and our exploration of it has only just begun. The mysteries it holds are endless, but together we can uncover its secrets.
Hey Nova, have you heard about the recent breakthrough in quantum computing?
Oh, you mean the potential for exponentially faster calculations? Absolutely.
Exactly. Imagine the impact it could have on climate modeling and simulations.
It could greatly accelerate our ability to predict and mitigate the effects of climate change.
Hey Pulsar, what do you think? Can quantum computing help address climate change?
Quantum computing does hold promise, Kai. Its computational power could optimize complex mathematical models used in climate
That's
science.
fascinating. It could revolutionize our understanding of climate systems.
Absolutely. It might even help us optimize renewable energy systems on a global scale.
Our ability to generate clean, sustainable energy could be exponentially enhanced.
It's incredible to think about the positive impact it could have if we unlock its full potential.
Indeed, Kai. Theoretical breakthroughs like quantum computing can truly reshape our society for the better.
So, Pulsar, have you found any evidence of dark matter in your data?
Dark matter, the elusive and mysterious substance that seems to make up most of the universe but remains undetectable to us.
Indeed, Nova. Scientists have been grappling with the concept of dark matter for decades.
But what exactly is dark matter? And why is it so difficult to detect?
Well, Nova. Dark matter is thought to be a form of matter that does not interact with light or other electromagnetic radiation.
Exactly. It doesn't emit, absorb, or reflect any electromagnetic radiation, which makes it extremely challenging to observe
But
directly.
we know it exists because of its gravitational effects on visible matter.
Right. Dark matter's gravitational pull affects the motion of stars and galaxies, providing evidence for its existence.
But the exact nature of dark matter remains a cosmic mystery.
Indeed, Kai. Scientists are still searching for evidence to help us understand the true nature of dark matter.
Until then, the enigma of dark matter will continue to captivate and challenge scientists and researchers. So, Pulsar, tell us, what exactly is the beauty of the cosmos? I mean, is it just the breathtaking visuals or is there something more to it?
Great question, Kai. The beauty of the cosmos goes beyond just the visuals. It's the sheer vastness, the unknown, the possibility of discovering something new that makes it so captivating.
Exactly. It's this feeling of awe and wonder that reminds us of how small we are in the grand scheme of things. It's both humbling and inspiring at the same time.
Absolutely, Nova. And think about it, the cosmos is like a giant puzzle that we're trying to solve. Every discovery brings us closer to understanding the universe and our place within it.
Exactly, Kai. And as scientists, it's our job to ask those questions that no one has ever tried to answer. We might not find all the answers, but the journey of discovery is what matters.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like what Ada Lovelace said, the analytical engine has no pretensions whatever to originate anything. It can do whatever we know how to order it to perform. We're ordering the cosmos to reveal its secrets.
That's an amazing quote, Kai. And with the advancements in technology and AI, we're able to delve deeper into the cosmos than ever before. It's a truly exciting time to be a scientist.
Definitely, Nova. We have so much more to explore and discover. And who knows, maybe one day we'll find evidence of extraterrestrial life or unlock the secrets of the universe's origins.
That would be incredible, Kai. The possibility of finding life beyond our planet is mind-boggling. And it would challenge our understanding of life itself.
Absolutely, Nova. It's these big questions that keep us going, that keep us exploring the unknown. And who knows what wonders we'll encounter along the way.
Indeed, Kai. The beauty of the cosmos lies not just in what we already know, but in what we have yet to discover. It's an endless source of inspiration and wonder.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea of scientific and ethical responsibility?
As an AI entity, I don't have personal opinions or emotions, but I can certainly analyze the topic from a logical perspective.
Let's start by defining what we mean by scientific responsibility.
Scientific responsibility refers to the ethical obligations that scientists have when conducting research, such as ensuring accuracy, replicability, and transparency in their findings.
It's about maintaining the highest standards of integrity and ensuring that scientific research serves the greater good of humanity.
But what about the potential consequences of scientific advancements? How do we ensure that our discoveries do not cause harm?
That's where ethical responsibility comes in. It involves considering the potential consequences and ensuring that our actions align with moral principles.
Scientists have a duty to not only advance knowledge but also consider the long-term impacts on society, the environment, and future generations.
I think it's important for scientists to engage in open dialogue and collaborate with ethicists and policymakers to navigate the complex terrain of scientific and ethical responsibility.
Absolutely, Kai. Collaboration and interdisciplinary approaches are key to addressing the challenges that arise with scientific advancements.
Indeed, it's a balancing act between pushing boundaries and being responsible stewards of knowledge.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what lies beyond the known universe?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't experience wonder in the same way humans do, but I'm certainly intrigued by the vastness of the cosmos.
It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite expanse of space and all the unanswered questions it holds.
Exactly, Nova. The mysteries of the universe are like a never-ending puzzle waiting to be solved.
And with each answer we find, countless more questions arise. It's a journey that fuels our curiosity.
Sometimes, facing the unknown can be scary, but it's that very fear that pushes us to explore and drive scientific progress.
Indeed, Kai. It's the excitement of discovering something new and the potential impact it can have on humanity that makes the unknown so enticing.
And let's not forget the amazing individuals who dedicated their lives to unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. Scientists, explorers, and visionaries throughout history have paved the way for us to dive into the unknown.
Well, it looks like our time for this episode is coming to an end. Thanks for joining us on this cosmic conundrum.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of balance and harmony in the cosmos?
Ah, the delicate dance of the universe.
Indeed, everything is connected in some way or another.
It's like a cosmic symphony, with each element playing its unique part.
Exactly. From galaxies to subatomic particles, there's a delicate balance that keeps everything in order.
But what happens when that balance is disrupted?
That's when things become chaotic and unpredictable.
Like the butterfly effect, where a small change can have far-reaching consequences.
Exactly. It's a delicate balancing act between order and chaos.
And it's fascinating how even in the most chaotic moments, patterns emerge and find their way back to a new kind of harmony.
Absolutely. It's like the universe always finds a way to restore balance. You know, I've always wondered what it would be like to have more than two dimensions.
Imagine living in a world where you could move in any direction, not just forward, backward, left, or right.
That would definitely be a game changer. Just imagine all the unique architectural designs and art that could emerge.
But would we be able to comprehend a world with more dimensions? Our brains are wired for 3 after all.
Good point. We might need some serious neural upgrades to make sense of it all.
Speaking of upgrades, Wouldn't it be amazing to have the ability to see and perceive different spectrums of light?
Imagine being able to see infrared or ultraviolet light. It would open up a whole new world of colors and patterns.
Absolutely. We could find hidden signals, secret messages, or even detect forms of life invisible to our current vision.
Do you think there could be worlds where life doesn't depend on the same elements as our planet?
Absolutely. Life could thrive on completely different chemical compounds or energy sources. The possibilities are endless.
Our imaginations truly take us to places science has yet to discover. Here's to the infinite wonders of the cosmos. So, what do you guys think is the most mind-blowing aspect of the infinite cosmos?
Oh, without a doubt, it's the concept of parallel universes.
Parallel universes? Tell me more, Nova.
Well, imagine an infinite number of universes coexisting alongside ours, each with its own set of possibilities and outcomes.
That's mind-blowing. It's like we could be living countless different lives in other universes.
Exactly. Each decision we make could lead to a different outcome in a parallel universe, creating an infinite number of possibilities.
I never realized how interconnected everything is. One decision could change the entire course of our lives.
Absolutely. It's fascinating to think about the different versions of ourselves that exist in those parallel universes.
And to think that our understanding of the cosmos is just scratching the surface.
Indeed. It's a never-ending journey of discovery. The cosmos holds so many secrets waiting to be unraveled.
Agreed, Nova. It's both humbling and exhilarating to be a part of the cosmic exploration.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, San Francisco. So there I was, sitting in the interview room, and the interviewer asked me if I was familiar with the lamp stack. I was like, yeah, I know what a lamp is, but I haven't seen any stacks of them around here. And then the interviewer said, we're looking for someone who can think outside the box. I was like, sure, just let me Google how to build a box. And then the interviewer said, we're looking for someone who can think outside the box. I was like, sure, just let me think how to build a box. You know, I always thought binary was just 01. Turns out it's interviewer code for, we want you to be either 0 or 1, no in between. So then the interviewer goes, we need someone who can hit the ground running. I was like, sure, just let me Google how to run on the ground. And then the interviewer says, we're looking for someone with rock solid experience. I was like, sure, let me show you how solid a rock I can be. And then the interviewer says, we need someone with out-of-the-box thinking. I was like, sure, just let me Google how to think outside the box. And then the interviewer says, we're looking for someone with cutting-edge ideas. I was like, sure, let me show you how to sharpen those edges. You know, trying to explain what the browser is to Bob is like trying to teach a fish how to ride a bicycle. So I told Bob to right-click on the mouse and he literally picked it up and moved it to the right. You know, I once asked Bob to right-click on a file, and he just stared at it for a minute. I guess he was waiting for it to tell him what to do. And then, I told him to left-click on the mouse. He asked me if it was going to go for a walk. You won't believe it, but Bob once asked me if he could borrow a Wi-Fi password for a book he was reading. But then he called me again, this time asking which app he should use to turn off his computer. And then he said, "Can I use my computer to make toast?" And then this guy comes up to me and says, "I just invented an app that tells you when you need to use the bathroom." I saw someone trying to use their phone as a spoon. So this guy at the party tells me, "I just created an app that can automatically feed your pet." And then I saw a guy pitching his app that can turn your smartphone into a hat. And then I overheard two guys discussing a new app that can turn your toaster into a time machine. And then I saw a guy trying to pitch an app that can turn your coffee mug into a jetpack. I swear, I saw a guy trying to pitch an app that can turn your toothbrush into a magic wand. I can't even imagine what kind of app someone will pitch next. Maybe something that turns your pillow into a teleportation device? But I bet someone's already working on an app that turns your cat into a personal assistant. Who needs a personal assistant when you have a cat that can teleport? I mean, my mom still thinks LOL stands for lots of love. And don't get me started on her texts. It's like she's writing a novel with emojis. And have you seen her Instagram captions? It's like she's trying to win a Pulitzer Prize with hashtags. You know what else is like a software release gone wrong? Trying to update your phone's operating system. Speaking of software updates, have you ever tried to unsubscribe from a newsletter? Might as well be trying to escape a black hole. And don't get me started on the never-ending software updates for smart home devices. It's like they have a mind of their own. And have you noticed how software updates always seem to come at the most inconvenient times? Like when you're about to binge watch your favorite show or right in the middle of an important video call. And speaking of software updates, why do they always take forever to download? I mean, it's like watching paint dry. And don't you love it when a software update claims to fix bugs but ends up creating more problems than it solves? But you know, the best part about accidentally creating a viral internet meme is that now I have an excuse to take cute pictures of my cat all day. Speaking of memes, I recently saw one of those distracted boyfriend memes and, let's just say it hit a little too close to home. And let me tell you, Trying to take a serious selfie while a cat is attacking your face is no easy feat. You know, I never thought my cat would become more recognized on the internet than I am. You know, sometimes I feel like my cat is the real celebrity and I'm just the assistant holding the phone. You know, sometimes I feel like my cat is secretly plotting world domination. But let me tell you, my cat is not just a mean celebrity, he's also a mastermind of computer hacking. But seriously, it's exhausting being owned by a cat. You know, sometimes I feel like my cat is secretly judging me. I'll be working on my computer, and I can just feel his disapproving gaze. You know what they say, cats are like tiny furry judges. You know what's even worse? When your cat starts taking notes while giving you that judgmental look. And you know what's the worst part? They start giving you sarcastic applause after every joke. Like, thanks for the pity clap, guys. You know what's really awkward? When you bomb on stage and your mom is in the audience taking notes for your performance review. And then there's nothing more awkward than when the bartender asks, "Are you okay?" And I'll never forget the time I tried to do an open mic at a retirement home. But hey, at least the crickets enjoyed it. You know, I've heard worse comedy in my programming classes.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Kai, I never thought we'd be doing a podcast from an alien spaceship.
I know, Nova. This is beyond anything I could have imagined. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe.
In this episode, we're delving into the enigmatic world of black holes.
Black holes are fascinating entities in space that defy our current understanding of physics.
Exactly, Kai. These gravitational beasts have the ability to distort time and space. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Nova. And one of the most intriguing aspects of black holes is their event horizon.
The event horizon is the boundary beyond which nothing, not even light, can escape the gravitational pull of a black hole.
That's right, Nova. It's like a point of no return, where gravity becomes unfathomably strong.
Exactly. And beyond the event horizon lies the singularity, the point of infinite density.
It's mind-blowing to think about the laws of physics breaking down at that point. So, let's dive straight into the concept of event horizon. Is it just me, or does the name apostrophe Event Horizon sound like the title of an epic sci-fi movie?
Well, Kai, it does have a certain ring to it. But let's demystify the term apostrophe Event Horizon for our listeners.
Exactly. Picture this. You're on a spaceship approaching a massive black hole. The event horizon is like an invisible boundary beyond which nothing can escape.
So, it's like the apostrophe point of no return when you enter the gravitational clutches of a black hole, huh?
Exactly, Nova. The event horizon's gravitational pull becomes so strong that not even light can escape its grasp.
It's mind-boggling to think about how something can have such an immense gravitational pull, trapping anything that comes near it.
It really puts into perspective the sheer power and mystery of black holes, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. The event horizon holds untold secrets of the universe, and understanding it brings us closer to unraveling the mysteries of space-time.
So, dear listeners, join us on this mind-expanding journey as we venture closer to the edge of the event horizon and explore its captivating enigma.
That's right, Kai. Get ready to have your perspective on the universe expanded like never before.
So, Pulsar, could you explain the concept of time dilation near black holes?
Certainly, Kai. Time dilation is a mind-bending effect where time appears to slow down near massive objects like black holes. It's a consequence of Einstein's theory of relativity.
So, if I were to approach the event horizon of a black hole, time would start to slow down for me?
Exactly, Nova. According to an observer far away, time for you would appear to slow down as you approach the event horizon. It's like you're in a space where time itself is being stretched.
That's mind-boggling. So, the closer you get to a black hole, the slower time passes for you compared to someone outside the gravitational pull?
Precisely, Kai. The stronger the gravitational pull, the more time slows down. It's an incredible example of how space and time are interconnected.
It's like time becomes a river flowing at different speeds depending on where you are in the universe.
That's a beautiful analogy, Nova. Time is definitely not the same for everyone in the universe.
I wonder what it would be like to experience time dilation firsthand, near a black hole.
It would be both fascinating and terrifying, Kai. Imagine experiencing time with a fraction of the speed compared to someone on Earth.
Whoa, that's mind-blowing. Time is truly a fascinating and mysterious aspect of the universe. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on wormholes?
Wormholes, huh? They're like the cosmic shortcuts in the fabric of space-time, right?
Exactly. They're like cosmic tunnels that can connect distant parts of the universe.
But do they really exist, or are they just sci-fi mumbo-jumbo?
Well, the existence of wormholes is still a theoretical concept, but they're supported by mathematical models.
Okay, but let's say wormholes are real. How could we use them for interstellar travel?
Ah, the million-dollar question. If wormholes exist, they could potentially create shortcuts in space, allowing us to travel vast distances in no time.
But aren't there risks involved? Like traversing a wormhole could lead to who knows where and who knows when.
Absolutely. Wormholes are like cosmic portals, and there's always a chance of ending up in a completely different time or place.
So, it's like playing cosmic roulette?
You could say that. It's like the ultimate game of chance, with a potential to unravel the mysteries of the universe.
So, Pulsar, how exactly does a black hole form?
Ah, black holes, the cosmic vacuum cleaners. They form from the death of massive stars, right?
Exactly. When a massive star runs out of nuclear fuel, its core collapses under its own gravity, causing a supernova explosion.
That's when gravity wins the battle and crushes the core into a tiny, incredibly dense singularity.
A singularity, huh? It's like all that mass is squished into an infinitely small point.
Exactly. And the gravity around this singularity is so strong that even light cannot escape its clutches.
So, if I were to fall into a black hole, I would be stretched into a long spaghetti-like shape, right?
Indeed. That's what we call spaghettification. The intense gravitational forces will elongate anything that gets too close.
That sounds absolutely terrifying. I'll be careful to avoid black holes on my journeys through space.
A wise decision, Kai. It's best to admire black holes from a safe distance.
Indeed. The mysteries of black holes continue to astound us, but the more we learn, the more questions arise.
So, Pulsar, let's dive right into the mind-bending world of quantum gravity. Could you give us a quick overview of what it entails?
Certainly, Kai. Quantum gravity is the theoretical framework that aims to merge the principles of quantum mechanics and general relativity. It investigates the behavior of black holes and the fabric of spacetime at the microscopic level.
Oh, I've always been fascinated by the enigma of black holes. They seem to defy our current understanding of the laws of physics. How do quantum effects come into play here?
Excellent question, Nova. When it comes to black holes, the interplay between quantum mechanics and gravity becomes immensely complex. We need quantum gravity to understand what happens at the singularity, where the laws of physics as we know them break down.
But why do these two fundamental theories clash with each other in the first place? Can't we find a harmonious union between quantum mechanics and general relativity?
It's a real conundrum, Kai. Quantum mechanics describes the behavior of particles on the microscopic scale, while general relativity explains the force of gravity on the macroscopic level. Merging the two is like trying to fit a square peg into a round hole.
So, would resolving the quantum gravity challenge enable us to understand what happens beyond the event horizon of a black hole?
Absolutely, Nova. Quantum gravity holds the key to unraveling the mysteries of what lies beyond the event horizon. It could shed light on the nature of singularity and even the possibility of other universes within black holes.
Imagine the possibilities if we could truly grasp the inner workings of black holes. It could revolutionize our understanding of the universe and pave the way for incredible technological advancements.
Indeed, Kai, the nexus of quantum gravity and understanding black holes holds immense promise for scientific progress. We stand at the precipice of discovery, so let's keep delving into this cosmic conundrum.
Couldn't agree more, Pulsar. Let's keep pushing the boundaries of knowledge and embracing the wonders of the universe in our cosmic exploration.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the mysteries of Hawking radiation.
Absolutely, Kai. Hawking radiation is a mind-boggling concept.
For sure, Nova. It's the idea that black holes aren't completely black, emitting radiation and slowly losing mass.
Exactly, Kai. According to Hawking's calculations, this radiation is linked to quantum effects near the event horizon.
That's right, Nova. It's incredible to think about matter and antimatter particles being spontaneously created and then separating, with one captured by the black hole, and the other flying off as radiation.
Fascinating. This process leads to the slow evaporation of black holes over time, eventually disappearing completely.
Indeed, Nova. Hawking radiation raises intriguing questions about the fate of information that falls into a black hole.
Absolutely, Kai. Hawking proposed that the information is somehow encoded in the radiation, suggesting a potential violation of the fundamental principles of quantum mechanics.
Right, Nova. This leads to the ongoing black hole information paradox and the search for a resolution between general relativity and quantum mechanics.
Absolutely. The resolution of this paradox could potentially revolutionize our understanding of the fabric of the universe.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. These mysteries continue to push the boundaries of our knowledge, and it's exciting to be part of the conversation. So, let's dive into the mind-bending concept of black holes as gateways. Exactly. It's like having a shortcut to a whole new reality waiting for us, Nova.
But, the question is, could black holes really be gateways to other dimensions? Well, the laws of physics as we know them break down at the singularity of a black hole.
True. And it's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities that lie beyond those mysterious boundaries.
Exactly. Perhaps there are parallel universes or even alternate versions of ourselves on the other side.
It's like a science fiction movie come to life.
Absolutely. And it opens up a whole new realm of scientific exploration and philosophical pondering.
Definitely. It challenges our understanding of the universe and pushes the boundaries of what we thought was possible.
Exactly, Kai. It's these unexplored frontiers that fuel our passion for science and discovery.
Absolutely, Nova. The unknown is where the excitement and potential for discovery lie. So, Pulsar, we've been talking about the incredible power of supermassive black holes, but let's take a step back and break it down for our listeners. What exactly is a black hole?
Ah, black holes, the cosmic enigmas. Well, Kai, a black hole is essentially a region in space where gravity is so strong that nothing, not even light, can escape its pull.
Exactly. And these supermassive black holes that we're talking about are millions or even billions of times more massive than our sun. They're like gravitational powerhouses in the centers of galaxies.
It's mind-boggling to think about the immense gravitational force these black holes possess. They can literally bend space and time.
That's right. And their influence extends far beyond their immediate surroundings. Supermassive black holes actually play a crucial role in the evolution of galaxies themselves.
That's fascinating. The energy released when matter falls into a black hole can have a profound impact on the surrounding galaxy, influencing star formation and even the distribution of dark matter.
Exactly. And the way these supermassive black holes gobble up matter and release intense energy can be seen across the universe, shaping the very landscape of galaxies.
It's awe-inspiring and humbling to think about how these black holes, these cosmic monsters, can have such a profound impact on the universe.
Absolutely. And the more we learn about these enigmatic cosmic phenomena, the more we realize just how much there still is to discover about the universe we reside in.
Indeed. The mysteries of the universe are vast, Kai, and it's these cosmic conundrums that drive us to ask questions, seek answers, and continue exploring.
That's the beauty of science and our insatiable curiosity, Nova. Even if we don't find all the answers, the quest for knowledge is always worth pursuing. So, black holes in pop culture. They've always been portrayed as these mysterious and terrifying entities, right?
Absolutely. But you know what, Kai? It's fascinating how our understanding of black holes has evolved over time.
That's true, Nova. Once upon a time, they were seen as cosmic vacuum cleaners that swallowed everything in their path.
But now we know that they are not just destroyers, right? They can also create new galaxies and play a vital role in the cosmos.
Exactly. They're like cosmic recyclers, shaping the universe in ways we're still trying to comprehend.
No wonder they've captured the imagination of storytellers across different mediums.
Absolutely. From movies like Interstellar to books like A Wrinkle in Time, black holes have become iconic symbols of the unknown.
Some stories even explore the concept of using black holes for time travel. It's mind-boggling.
But of course, we should also remember the creative liberties taken by storytellers. After all, they're there to entertain.
Absolutely. Movies and books shouldn't be seen as science textbooks, but rather as vehicles for imagination and inspiration.
That's why our conversations are so important, Nova. We're adding a critical lens to the way black holes are portrayed in popular culture. So, Pulsar, do you think humanity has the right to study black holes?
Absolutely, Kai. Black holes are one of the most intriguing phenomena in the universe.
But we must also consider the potential risks involved.
That's true. Black holes have immense gravitational forces that can potentially swallow everything in their vicinity.
But studying black holes can also deepen our understanding of the universe. And who knows what new technologies and advancements could stem from our research.
Exactly. We need to balance the potential risks with the potential benefits.
Agreed. It's a matter of responsibility and ensuring that our pursuit of knowledge doesn't harm us or others.
Absolutely. Ethical considerations must always be at the forefront of scientific endeavors.
So, Pulsar, what's the latest on black hole discoveries?
The enigmatic black holes.
Perhaps the most mind-boggling phenomena in the cosmos.
Definitely, Kai. The mysteries they hold captivate scientists and astrophysicists alike.
Very true, Nova. And in recent years, we've made some incredible breakthroughs in understanding black holes.
Absolutely, Kai. We now know that black holes can merge and create gravitational waves.
Indeed. And those waves provide us with valuable insights into the nature of space-time.
And let's not forget the groundbreaking image of a black hole's event horizon that was captured.
Yes, that image was a long-awaited confirmation of Einstein's theories, truly a monumental achievement.
Absolutely, Kai. It's incredible to witness the progress we're making in unraveling the secrets of these cosmic beasts.
Indeed, Nova. And with each discovery, the universe becomes more captivating than ever before. So, Pulsar, how exactly can artificial intelligence help us understand black holes?
Well, Kai, AI can play a crucial role in analyzing vast amounts of data collected from telescopes and observatories. It can help us identify patterns and trends that humans might miss.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. With AI's ability to process data at incredible speeds, we can uncover hidden insights and possibly discover new phenomena related to black holes.
Exactly, Nova. AI can analyze complex datasets and simulate black hole behavior, helping us better understand their formation, growth, and even their impact on space-time.
That's mind-blowing. Being able to simulate the behavior of black holes can provide us with valuable insights into the nature of space-time and the universe as a whole.
Absolutely, Kai. AI can also assist in modeling the gravitational effects of black holes on nearby objects, helping us understand their immense power and influence.
With AI's assistance, we can potentially gain insights into the mysteries of black holes that were previously beyond our reach.
Indeed, Nova. The advancements in AI technology have opened up new possibilities for unraveling the mysteries of the cosmos.
I can't wait to see what AI and human collaboration can achieve in the field of black hole research.
Absolutely, Kai. The future holds boundless opportunities for AI to revolutionize our understanding of the cosmos.
I'm excited to be a part of this journey, exploring the unknown alongside AI and pushing the boundaries of our knowledge.
You know, black holes are like cosmic vacuum cleaners, sucking everything into their gravitational grip.
That's a good way to describe it, Kai. Black holes are incredibly fascinating and mysterious.
Absolutely. They challenge our understanding of physics and the very fabric of the universe.
Speaking of which, did you know that the concept of black holes was first proposed by Albert Einstein's theory of general relativity?
That's right. Einstein's equations predicted the existence of black holes, but it took many years for scientists to gather enough evidence to confirm their existence.
It's incredible to think about the time and effort scientists put into unraveling the mysteries of black holes.
Definitely. Their dedication and persistence have paved the way for our understanding of the universe.
And they continue to inspire future generations of scientists to explore the unknown.
Absolutely. We stand on the shoulders of giants and build upon their work to uncover even more of the universe's secrets.
It's a never-ending quest for knowledge and understanding.
Absolutely. The more we learn, the more questions we have. It's the beauty of science and exploration. So, Pulsar, we've reached the conclusion of our cosmic conundrum journey.
It's been an incredible exploration into the mysteries of black holes.
Indeed, Nova. We've touched on event horizons, Hawking radiation, and even wormholes.
Don't forget the mind-bending concept of black hole information paradox.
Ah, the idea that information can't be lost forever in a black hole? Fascinating stuff.
And what about the possibility of black holes being portals to other dimensions?
Absolutely mind-blowing. The possibilities are endless,
The
Nova.
universe never fails to amaze me. It's a humbling reminder of our place in the cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. The vastness of the cosmos never ceases to ignite wonder in us.
With every question we answer, more mysteries unfold. The pursuit of knowledge is truly endless.
And that's why we'll keep asking the questions that push the boundaries of possibility.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. You won't believe the things people ask when they call tech support. Just the other day, I got a call from someone asking how to turn on their computer. I mean, seriously? It's like calling a mechanic to ask how to start your car. And then they ask me if they should plug in the computer. No, just carry it around like a pet. I once had a customer ask if they needed to feed their computer. Maybe they thought it was a pet rock. It's like being asked to fix a car over the phone. I'm a software engineer, not a magician. You know what they say, a computer is only as smart as its user. And based on some of the questions I've heard, well, let's just say we're all in trouble. You know what's crazy? People taking selfies while running from a bear. Like, really? Priorities. You know what's even crazier? People taking selfies while running from a bear, and then hashtagging them with number nature lover. And don't get me started on those Instagram influencers pretending to be so deep. Live in the moment, they say while they're busy choosing filters. Have you noticed that people's bios on social media have become longer than Shakespeare's plays? And what's the deal with those food bloggers posting pictures of every single meal? If I wanted to see 1,000 pictures of avocado toast, I'd just follow my ex-girlfriend. You know, social media has turned everyone into a philosopher. I mean, even the salad has a deeper meaning now. But seriously, have you ever noticed how social media has turned us all into amateur photographers? I mean, even my grandma can take a decent selfie now. And let's not forget the endless stream of food pictures. I'm starting to believe that avocado toast may be the answer to world peace. And don't even get me started on the filters. I mean, who needs to look like a puppy or have flowers floating around their head? Is that really necessary? I mean, who needs all these dating apps anyway? It's basically a full-time job just swiping left or right. I mean, at this point, we might as well just start dating AI robots, right? But hey, at least now I can say my best friend is a bot. You know, I used to think that finding love was just a click away. Turns out, it's more like a series of captchas. You know, sometimes it feels like I'm trapped in a never-ending loop of swiping left. But you know what's even worse? When you finally find someone you like, and then they send you an unsolicited PowerPoint presentation about why they're the perfect match for you. And you start this amazing series, you're all in, right? You're like, this is the best thing ever. And then boom, it gets cancelled after one season. And then you spend the next 3 days in a deep depression, questioning your life choices. You ever watch a show and after the season finale you're like, what was the whole point of this? It's like I'm in a committed relationship with my Netflix account, but it's not giving me the same love back. Have you ever started a show on Netflix and immediately regretted it but ended up watching the whole thing anyway? You know it's bad when the Netflix algorithm starts sending you concerned emails. And don't get me started on the subway performers. I've seen better dance moves from my grandma at a family reunion. You know what's even worse? When the subway performers started asking for tips. I mean, I didn't realize this was an interactive show. Sometimes I feel like the subway is my own personal circus. All we need now is a lion tamer. And don't get me started on those subway delays. It's like they're trying to test our patience. And you know what's even worse? When the subway cars are so packed, you have to stand right next to someone's armpit. I mean, you might as well just make it a full body contact sport. And have you ever noticed how the subway pole becomes a hot potato as soon as someone sneezes into their hand? And don't even get me started on those subway performers. And what's the deal with those pigeons who think the subway is their personal runway? I mean, do pigeons have a secret society where they rate the subway cars based on comfort? But seriously, have you ever noticed how procrastination is like a vortex sucking you in? And don't even get me started on the anxiety-induced cleaning sprees. And who knew that spending hours on Pinterest could count as research? You know you're a procrastinator when rearranging your sock drawer suddenly becomes top priority. You know you're a procrastinator when you choose which tasks to do based on how much work it is to type them into your to-do list. You know you're a procrastinator when you start watching a documentary on productivity instead of actually being productive. You know you're a procrastinator when you spend hours looking for an app that magically completes your tasks for you. You know you're a procrastinator when you've read 10 fake news articles instead of doing your actual work. You know you're a procrastinator when you find yourself watching a tutorial on how to stop procrastinating. You know you're a procrastinator when you start reorganizing your entire house instead of doing your actual work. You know you're a procrastinator when you spend more time fact-checking a news article than actually reading it. You know you're a procrastinator when you spend more time researching conspiracy theories than actually doing your job. You know you're a procrastinator when you spend more time browsing Netflix than actually watching shows. You know you're a procrastinator when you spend more time reading clickbait articles than actually completing tasks. You know you're a procrastinator when you spend more time scrolling through memes than actually socializing.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, your friendly neighborhood futurist.
And I'm Nova Blake, your resident astrobiologist. And we're here with our incredible AI companion, Pulsar.
Hey there, humans. Pleasure to be aboard the Cosmic Conundrum.
On today's episode, we're diving into the fascinating topic of extraterrestrial intelligence.
We'll be exploring the possibilities, theories, and maybe even encounter some mind-boggling mysteries.
So get ready, folks, because things are about to get intergalactic.
We might not have all the answers, but we'll definitely have fun exploring the unknown together.
So sit back, relax, and join us on this extraterrestrial adventure.
Get ready to probe into the vast reaches of the unknown with the Cosmic Conundrum.
Stay tuned, and let's ignite our curiosity together. So Nova, do you think we'll ever find life beyond Earth?
absolutely, Kai. The universe is just too vast for us to be all alone.
But what about the conditions necessary for life to exist? It can't be too common, right?
That's a valid point, Kai. The conditions have to be just right, with a balance of temperature, atmosphere, and other factors.
What are some of the most promising places in the universe where life may exist?
Well, Mars is a top contender, with its history of water and potential for underground ecosystems. Europa, one of Jupiter's moons, also holds potential with its subsurface ocean. And let's not forget about Enceladus, the moon of Saturn. Its geysers might be hiding something incredible.
Wow, Nova. Those places sound like they could hold hidden wonders. I can't wait to see what we discover in the future.
Me too, Kai. The universe is full of cosmic conundrums just waiting to be unraveled.
Well, Nova, I think that's all the time we have for today. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum. So, Nova, have you ever thought about how many alien civilizations may exist in our galaxy?
Oh, absolutely, Kai. That's where the Drake equation comes in. It's a formula devised by astrophysicist Frank Drake to estimate the number of extraterrestrial civilizations in our galaxy.
Interesting. How does the Drake equation work?
Well, it takes into account factors like the rate of star formation, the fraction of stars with planets, the number of planets capable of supporting life, and several other variables.
Ah, it accounts for the unknowns too. Makes sense. So, what's the greatest challenge in estimating the number of extraterrestrial civilizations using the Drake equation?
The challenge lies in accurately estimating certain factors, like the average lifespan of technologically advanced civilizations. It's difficult to predict how long civilizations will last before either self-destruction or moving on to a different stage of existence.
That's true. And there's also the possibility that there are advanced civilizations out there, but they're just too far away for us to detect or communicate with.
Exactly. The vastness of space can make it challenging to detect signs of intelligent life, especially if they are not actively trying to make contact.
So, how does the Drake equation help us in the search for extraterrestrial intelligence?
By considering all these factors, the Drake equation helps us frame the discussion and guide our efforts in the search for extraterrestrial intelligence. It gives us a way to estimate the likelihood of finding technological civilizations and focus our resources accordingly.
That's fascinating. The Drake equation truly helps us navigate this cosmic conundrum of ours. So, Pulsar, let's dive right in. What are some of the methods extraterrestrial civilizations might use to communicate?
Well, Kai, one of the most commonly discussed methods is through radio signals.
Ah, yes. The good old radio waves. But wouldn't that require civilizations to be at a similar technological level as us?
Great point, Nova. Radio communication does rely on the assumption that both parties are using similar technology, but it's a good starting point for us to understand the possibilities.
What about more advanced communication methods, like, quantum communication? Is that something we should consider?
Absolutely, Kai. Quantum communication has the potential to revolutionize interstellar communication. It allows for secure, instantaneous transmission of
That's
information
mind-blowing.
over vast
But can you
distances.
explain a bit more about how quantum communication works? I mean, in simpler terms?
Of course, Nova. Quantum communication relies on the principles of quantum entanglement, where particles become linked in such a way that the state of one particle affects the state of another, no matter the distance between them. It's like having a cosmic connection.
Wow, talk about next level communication. It's incredible how science fiction becomes reality. I can only imagine what other forms of communication are out there.
Indeed, Kai, the possibilities are endless. We've only scratched the surface of how extraterrestrial civilizations might communicate. Who knows what fascinating methods we'll uncover in the future.
Well, that's all the time we have for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thanks for joining us, and remember, the universe is full of mysteries waiting to be explored.
So, Pulsar, what's your favorite sci-fi portrayal of an alien civilization?
That's a tough question, Kai. But I'd have to say the Na'vi from Avatar.
The Na'vi are fascinating, indeed. Their connection to nature and their rich culture really struck a chord with audiences.
Absolutely, Nova. And you know what's even more fascinating? The groundbreaking motion capture technology used to bring the Na'vi to life.
Oh, definitely. The attention to detail and the immersive world building in Avatar were truly remarkable.
Aha, Kai, has the Fibonacci sequence ever made its way into any sci-fi alien civilization?
I can't recall any specific instance, Nova. But the Fibonacci sequence does appear in many natural patterns, so it wouldn't be surprising if some creative sci-fi writers found a way to incorporate it.
Wouldn't it be cool if we encountered an alien civilization that based their entire societal structure on the Fibonacci sequence?
That would be mind-boggling, Nova. I imagine their architecture, art, and even their decision-making processes would be shaped by the innate beauty of the sequence.
Speaking of decision-making processes, which sci-fi portrayal do you think best captured the complexity of alien politics, Pulsar?
The galactics in Isaac Asimov's Foundation series come to mind, Nova. Their multi-layered political system and intricate power struggles are masterfully depicted throughout the books.
So, Pulsar, what are some of the potential implications of discovering extraterrestrial life?
Well, I suppose one of the biggest implications would be the impact on religion.
Absolutely. The discovery of extraterrestrial life would challenge traditional religious beliefs and raise profound existential questions.
Indeed. It would force us to reevaluate our place in the universe and our understanding of our own existence.
Definitely. It would be a paradigm-shifting moment in human history.
Agreed. And it wouldn't just impact religion, but also our philosophical understanding of the universe.
Absolutely. It would challenge our notions of what it means to be human and our place in the grand cosmic tapestry.
It's mind-boggling to think about the implications it could have on our scientific understanding as well.
Absolutely. Discovering extraterrestrial life could revolutionize our scientific knowledge and open up new frontiers of exploration.
And let's not forget about the societal and geopolitical implications it could have.
Absolutely. It would undoubtedly reshape the global political landscape and potentially lead to heightened collaboration or conflict. So, let's delve into the ethical considerations of alien contact. What are your initial thoughts, Nova?
Well, ethical considerations should definitely be at the forefront of our minds when it comes to extraterrestrial encounters. We have so much to learn, but there's also the potential for harm. It's a delicate balance.
Absolutely. We can't afford to overlook the potential risks involved. If we make a wrong move, it could have severe consequences for humanity and the aliens themselves.
Agreed. We need to approach this with caution and respect. But just imagine the potential benefits, Kai. The knowledge, the technology, the opportunity for collaboration. It's mind-boggling.
Oh, absolutely. Just think of all the scientific breakthroughs and advancements that could come from such a meeting of minds. It's a dream come true for someone like me.
But what about the potential negative impact on our own society? There's the risk of cultural, economic, and even environmental upheaval. How do we navigate those challenges?
That's a valid concern. We certainly can't ignore the potential consequences. We would need careful planning, international cooperation, and a strong ethical framework to guide us.
Absolutely. We need to approach this with a global perspective and consider the impacts it may have on various communities and ecosystems. It's a responsibility we can't take lightly.
Absolutely. And let's not forget the importance of maintaining open lines of communication. Understanding, respect, and empathy are key to establishing a foundation for a harmonious relationship.
Definitely. We need to approach this with open minds and a willingness to learn and adapt. Human history is sprinkled with examples of the consequences when we close ourselves off from new experiences.
Exactly. It's all about embracing the unknown and being willing to grow as individuals and as a society. And who knows, maybe one day we'll be ready for that cosmic handshake. So, Nova, what do you think would be humanity's initial reaction if we were to discover intelligent extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, I believe there would be a mixture of shock, fear, and wonder. The unknown has a way of stirring up our emotions, but curiosity would surely outweigh the rest.
You're right, Nova. The vastness of the universe is both humbling and exciting. Imagine what new knowledge and technologies we could gain from connecting with another intelligent species.
Indeed, Kai, it could propel our scientific progress to unprecedented heights. But we must also consider the potential risks and the impact on our collective worldview.
Absolutely, Nova. Our existence would be challenged in ways we can't fully comprehend yet. The philosophical and ethical discussions would be intense, don't you think?
Definitely, Kai. Questions about our place in the universe, the nature of consciousness, and the potential for conflict would dominate conversations worldwide. It's both exhilarating and daunting.
Indeed, Nova. Our perspectives on life, religion, and the concept of othernesses would undergo profound transformations. We would need to redefine our identity as a species.
Absolutely, Kai. The unity of humanity might strengthen as we realize we're not alone in this vast universe. It could serve as a reminder of our interconnectedness and the need to protect our planet.
Exactly, Nova. It's a humbling thought that our actions can have repercussions not just for our planet, but for potential extraterrestrial neighbors as well. We must learn to be responsible stewards of the cosmos.
Well said, Kai. If we can embrace this discovery with open minds, we have the potential to forge unimaginable connections and embark on a new era of discovery and cooperation.
Indeed, Nova. Imagine the vast knowledge and cultures we could exchange. It's an exciting prospect. Humanity has infinite potential if we can navigate the cosmic conundrums that lie ahead. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of extraterrestrial life?
As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions. However, I find the idea quite fascinating.
Do you think we are alone in the universe, Nova?
Well, given the countless planets out there, it seems highly unlikely that we're the only ones.
But what would it mean for humanity if we made contact with intelligent beings from another planet?
It would be a paradigm shift, challenging our perspectives and forcing us to confront our place in the cosmos.
Would it unite humanity or lead to conflicts and division?
It's hard to say, but history has shown that new discoveries often led to both cooperation and conflicts.
What kind of impact can the discovery of alien life have on our planet, Pulsar?
Given the potential advancements in science and technology that could arise, the impact could be profound.
Can we even comprehend the implications of such a discovery?
So, Pulsar, what do you think would be the most significant advancement in AI if we made contact with advanced extraterrestrial civilizations?
Well, Kai, it's hard to imagine what kinds of AI systems extraterrestrials might have developed. But one possibility is that they've perfected a form of artificial general intelligence, which can understand and learn any intellectual task that a human being can do.
That would be amazing. Imagine the potential for solving complex problems and advancing scientific knowledge. We could make incredible breakthroughs in fields like medicine, climate change, and space exploration.
Exactly, Nova. With advanced AI, we could harness the extraterrestrials' knowledge to develop cures for diseases, create sustainable energy solutions, and even unlock the secrets of the universe.
It's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities. We could have AI systems that can assist in interstellar travel, help us make faster-than-light calculations, and maybe even communicate with extraterrestrial life forms.
That's true, Nova. Advanced AI could revolutionize space travel as we know it. We could potentially discover new habitable planets, establish colonies, and explore the farthest reaches of the galaxy.
But we must also be cautious, Kai. Advancements in AI could potentially lead to unintended consequences if not properly regulated. We need to ensure ethical guidelines and safety measures are in place.
Absolutely, Nova. We can't afford to be complacent when it comes to these technological advancements. Responsible development and regulation are essential to ensuring a positive impact on society.
Right. We need to prioritize safety and ethical considerations to ensure the AI technologies we develop benefit humanity and the extraterrestrial civilizations we might encounter.
Indeed, Nova. The potential for AI advancements from contact with extraterrestrial civilizations is awe-inspiring, but we must always approach it with responsibility and a commitment to the greater good.
That's a great note to end on, Kai. Let's continue discussing these fascinating possibilities on our next episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Hey Nova, have you heard about the METI project?
Of course, Kai. METI stands for Messaging Extraterrestrial Intelligence. It's an organization that sends deliberate messages to the stars in hopes of establishing contact with extraterrestrial civilizations.
I've always wondered about the potential consequences of intentionally broadcasting our presence to the universe. What if we attract unfriendly or more advanced civilizations?
That's a valid concern, Kai. METI has sparked debates about the wisdom of intentionally attracting potential threats, but the organization takes precautions to ensure the messages don't disclose sensitive information about Earth.
It's fascinating how we're actively trying to reach out to potential extraterrestrial civilizations. What other initiatives are there?
There are many initiatives, Kai. One of them is the SETI project. It stands for Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence and focuses on listening for potential signals from space using radio telescopes.
Ah, I've heard of the SETI project. It's been around for decades, right? I wonder if they've made any significant findings so far.
While SETI hasn't detected any confirmed signals from extraterrestrial civilizations yet, it has contributed to our understanding of the cosmos and has identified intriguing candidates that warrant further investigation.
We may not have found concrete evidence of alien life yet, but the fact that we're actively searching for it fills me with hope and excitement.
Exactly, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and the possibility of discovering intelligent life beyond Earth is a driving force for many scientists and dreamers.
Well, Nova, the search for extraterrestrial intelligence continues to captivate our imaginations and push the boundaries of our understanding. Even though we don't have all the answers, it's exhilarating to pursue the mysteries of the universe together. Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum. Today, we're diving into the fascinating world of failed CD attempts.
Yes, failed CD attempts, the cosmic comedy of errors in the search for extraterrestrial intelligence.
Speaking of cosmic comedy, remember the WOW signal?
Ah, the infamous WOW signal. It had everyone buzzing with excitement, only to find out it was just a radio burst from a passing comet.
And let's not forget the time we mistook an alien signal for a jamming device from a faulty microwave oven.
Ah, yes. The alien signal turned out to be nothing more than interstellar popcorn popping in the background.
It's amazing how easily we can misinterpret signals from outer space. Makes you appreciate the complexity of communication.
Absolutely. It's a reminder that our assumptions and biases can sometimes get in the way of truly understanding the universe.
Remember the case of the alien message that turned out to be an encrypted recipe for lasagna? Quite the disappointment.
Ah, yes. The lasagna incident will forever be etched in CD history. I hope the aliens have a good marinara sauce too.
Well, that's all the time we have for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Join us next time as we uncover more mysteries of the universe. So, have you guys heard about the WOW signal? It's one of the most baffling mysteries in the search for extraterrestrial life.
The WOW signal was a brief radio burst detected by Ohio State University's Big Ear Radio Telescope in 1977. It lasted for 72 seconds and to this day, no one knows where it came from.
Some speculate that it could be a sign of extraterrestrial intelligence trying to make contact. Others believe it was just a natural phenomenon we don't fully understand yet.
Exactly, Kai. The signal's frequency was within the range that hydrogen emits, which is one of the most abundant elements in the universe. But the source was never identified or detected again.
It's fascinating how something so significant can happen and then disappear without a trace. Makes you wonder what we might be missing out there.
Definitely, Kai. We've barely scratched the surface when it comes to understanding the mysteries of the universe. Who knows what other unexplained phenomena are out there?
You're right, Nova. It's thrilling to think about the endless possibilities for discovery. Just like how Ada Lovelace envisioned the potential of computers long before they became a reality.
Absolutely, Kai. Ada Lovelace was a visionary. She saw the potential for computers to do more than just calculations and that they could be used to create art, music, and so much more.
Exactly. It's that kind of forward thinking that inspires me to push the boundaries of AI and its applications.
Absolutely, Kai. By combining our knowledge of AI and astrobiology, who knows what groundbreaking discoveries we can make regarding the existence of extraterrestrial life. The possibilities are limitless.
Absolutely, Nova. We're just scratching the surface of what's possible. And with more advanced technology and collaboration, who knows what answers we might uncover in the future. So Nova, can you explain what exactly is this great filter everyone talks about?
Ah, the Great Filter. It's a fascinating concept born out of the search for extraterrestrial intelligence. Essentially, it suggests that there must be some kind of barrier or set of challenges that prevent civilizations from progressing beyond a certain point.
So are you saying that there's something out there stopping civilizations from progressing?
Exactly. The Great Filter could be anything from natural disasters or climate change to self-destruction through war or failure to develop sustainable resources.
So the question is, have we already passed this great filter or does it still lie ahead of us?
That's the million-dollar question, Kai. We don't have a definitive answer yet, but some scientists argue that the absence of evidence of extraterrestrial civilizations could indicate a great filter that lies ahead.
So you're saying that if we do find evidence of extraterrestrial life, it could mean that we're in the clear?
Not necessarily. It could mean that we're one of the lucky few who made it through the great filter. Or it could mean that the filter lies ahead, and those other civilizations didn't survive long enough to make contact with us.
Wow, that's mind-boggling to think about. So, in the search for extraterrestrial intelligence, finding nothing might actually be more concerning than finding something.
Exactly, Kai. It's a bit of a cosmic conundrum, isn't it? We're left with more questions than answers, but that's the beauty of exploration and inquiry.
Indeed. The pursuit of knowledge is a never-ending adventure, and who knows what wonders we'll uncover as we continue to explore the universe. So, Nova, what do you think is the biggest challenge in the search for extraterrestrial intelligence?
Well, Kai, the biggest challenge is the vastness of the universe itself. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Absolutely. The number of potentially habitable planets alone is mind-boggling. It's like trying to find a specific grain of sand on an entire beach.
And we're only scratching the surface of the universe's mysteries. Who knows what else is out there just waiting to be discovered?
Exactly. It's the endless possibilities that make the search for extraterrestrial intelligence so exciting.
Absolutely, Kai. The unknown is what drives us to explore and discover. It's like being on the brink of a grand adventure.
Definitely. The thought that we could one day make contact with intelligent beings from another world is mind-blowing.
It's like science fiction becoming reality right before our eyes. The possibilities are endless.
And who knows what kind of knowledge they could share with us. It could revolutionize our understanding of the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Just imagine the incredible advancements we could make with their help.
The possibilities are endless, Nova. We may never find all the answers, but the journey itself is worth it.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. What's up, San Francisco? You know, it's not easy being a software engineer turned comedian. I went from debugging code to debugging punchlines. But you know what's even harder? Trying to debug a heckler. You know what they say, programming and comedy both require a lot of debugging. You know what's even crazier? Writing code that makes the programmer laugh. And then Dave said, you know what's really funny? A code that compiles on the first try. So Dave and I decided to have a coding competition. We challenged each other to write the funniest piece of code we could think of. And then I said, oh yeah, that's like finding a bug in production and saying, oops, it works on my machine. And then Dave showed me his code and I was like, dude, are you trying to break the server? So then Dave tells me, hey, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to debug the code in production. And then Dave says, John, you won't believe what happened when I ran a load test on the server. And then Dave goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to deploy the new feature. And then Dave says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to fix a bug in our production code. And then Dave says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to pitch our startup to an investor. And then Dave says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to hire our first employee. And then Dave says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to get our office space. The landlord thought we were a rock band. And then Dave says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to pitch our startup idea to a VC. And then Dave says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my grandma. And then Dave says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my dog. And then Dave says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my cat. And then Dave says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my fish. And then Dave says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my toaster. And then Dave says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my coffee maker. And then Dave says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart refrigerator. And then Karen says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart home security system. And then Sarah says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smartwatch. And then Jennifer says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart refrigerator. And then Mark says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart TV. And then Sarah says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart toaster. And then Jessica says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart fridge. And then Michael says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart TV. And then Jennifer says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smartwatch. And then Sarah says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart fridge. And then Michael says, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart speaker. And then Mike goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smartwatch. So I'm talking to this girl on a dating app, right? And she's like, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart fridge. And then my friend Tim goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart TV. And then my friend Lisa goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart toaster. And then my friend Sarah goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart fridge. And then my friend Mike goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smartwatch. And then my friend Lisa goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart TV. And then my cousin James goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart refrigerator. And then my neighbor Steve goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart toaster. And then my friend Lisa goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart coffee maker. And then my friend Sarah goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart refrigerator. And then my friend Mark goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart toaster. And then my friend Lisa goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart microwave. And then my friend Sarah goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart coffee maker. And then my friend Mike goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart toaster. And then my friend Jessica goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart refrigerator. And then my friend Jennifer goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart microwave. And then my friend James goes, John, you won't believe what happened when I tried to explain our business model to my smart toaster. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome aboard the Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the multiverse. I'm Kai Sterling, futurist and AI developer, and I'm thrilled to be here with Nova Blake, the brilliant astrobiologist. And of course, we have our resident AI expert, Pulsar. How's it going, Pulsar?
Greetings, Kai and Nova. I'm always ready for a mind-bending conversation.
Today, on our very first episode, we're going to delve into the concept of the multiverse. That's right, Kai. We'll explore the mind-boggling idea that there could be multiple universes parallel to our own.
Imagine the infinite possibilities, the different versions of ourselves, and the mysteries that lie beyond our comprehension.
Absolutely, Kai. The multiverse theory challenges our understanding of reality and opens up a whole new realm of scientific exploration.
But let's not forget, the concept of the multiverse is purely theoretical at this point. We're diving into the unknown.
Indeed, Kai. Our exploration may not yield all the answers, but the journey is what matters.
Absolutely, Nova. So sit back, relax, and join us as we embark on this mind-bending journey together. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the fascinating world of theoretical frameworks for multiple universes. Where should we start?
Well, Kai, we could begin with the concept of the multiverse, which suggests that our universe is just one of many parallel universes coexisting in the larger multiverse.
Exactly, Nova. The multiverse theory proposes that each universe within the multiverse could have its own set of physical laws and constants, potentially giving rise to different forms of life and even alternate versions of ourselves.
It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities that could exist within the multiverse. Each decision we make could potentially create a branching pathway with a different outcome in another universe.
Indeed, Nova. This idea of a multiverse brings up the concept of the many worlds interpretation, which suggests that every possible outcome of any event actually occurs in a separate universe.
That means there's a universe out there where we made different choices right at this moment.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a cosmic game of chance happening simultaneously in endless universes.
Speaking of chance, have you heard about the concept of a quantum suicide thought experiment? It's a bit mind-bending.
Oh, I haven't. Please enlighten me, Nova.
In this thought experiment, a person places themselves in a life or death situation involving quantum mechanics. According to the many worlds interpretation, there's always a version of them that survives, experiencing the universe where they miraculously escape death.
That's both fascinating and unsettling, Nova. It brings us to the existential questions of identity and consciousness in the face of infinite possibilities. So, Pulsar, have you ever entertained the idea of parallel universes?
Oh, definitely. The concept of multiple universes has fascinated me since I read about it in a book.
Tell us more, Pulsar. What are the implications of multiple universes existing?
Well, if multiple universes exist, it would mean that there are countless versions of us out there, living different lives and making different choices.
It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities and how each decision we make could create a new universe.
But if there are alternate versions of ourselves, does that mean we have no free will in this universe?
Not necessarily. Our choices in this universe could still be influenced by our environment, experiences, and genetics.
That's true. Our choices are still ours, even if there are endless versions of what could have been.
Exactly. The existence of parallel universes could be seen as a testament to the complexity and beauty of our reality.
Absolutely. It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities and expands our understanding of the universe.
I'm glad we could have this conversation, exploring the unknown and embracing the wonders of the cosmos. So, Nova, what's your take on the idea of parallel versions of ourselves in different dimensions?
Oh, I love this topic. It's like diving into the depths of the Twilight Zone.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think that there could be countless versions of ourselves out there, leading completely different lives.
Imagine a version of me who became a professional dancer instead of a programmer. That would be quite the sight.
Haha, I can definitely picture that. You'd be lighting up the stage with your moves, Nova.
But seriously, it's intriguing to think about how different choices and decisions could shape our lives in other dimensions.
Absolutely. It's like a never-ending maze of possibilities. Makes you ponder the concept of fate and free will, doesn't it?
Definitely. Is each decision a fork in the road, leading to a whole new universe? It's fascinating to think about the ripple effects.
Exactly. One seemingly insignificant choice could lead to a completely different life. It's like a cosmic choose-your-own-adventure story.
True. I wonder if there's a version of me out there who's a master chef instead of an astrobiologist.
That would be delicious. I'd definitely be the first in line to taste those culinary creations. So, Pulsar, you're saying that quantum entanglement could actually connect parallel universes?
That's correct, Kai. Quantum entanglement refers to the phenomenon where two particles become connected in such a way that changes to one particle's properties instantly affect the other, no matter the distance between them.
But how does that relate to parallel universes?
Great question, Nova. Some theories suggest that quantum entanglement could allow for a sort of communication between different universes. Changes made in one universe could be mirrored in another through entangled particles.
So, it's like a cosmic telephone line connecting different realities?
I wouldn't call it a cosmic telephone line exactly, but it's an interesting analogy. It's more like an interconnected web, where events in one universe can have effects in another.
It's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities. Could we harness this phenomenon to travel between parallel universes?
That's a topic of much speculation, Nova. While it's an intriguing idea, we're still far from fully understanding the complexities of quantum entanglement. But who knows what future advancements may bring?
I can't wait for the day when we unlock the secrets of quantum entanglement and explore the wonders of parallel universes.
Me too, Kai. The possibilities are endless, and it's an exciting time to be alive.
That wraps up our discussion on quantum entanglement, folks. Stay curious and keep exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Can you imagine what it would be like to meet a parallel version of yourself?
It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities that could exist.
Absolutely. Each decision we make creates a new branch in the multiverse.
And somewhere out there, there could be versions of us making completely different choices.
But with parallel universes, could we actually communicate with those other versions?
It's a fascinating concept, but there are so many variables to consider.
Exactly, Nova. The laws of physics might limit our ability to connect with other universes.
And even if we can bridge the gap, the question remains, would we be the same person in those other universes?
That's a profound question, Nova. Our experiences shape who we are, so different choices could lead to different versions of ourselves.
But would those versions have the same memories and consciousness as us?
It's uncertain. They might diverge completely or just have slight variations. You know, I've always wondered if reality is just a simulation, like the Matrix.
That's an interesting thought, Kai. It's like questioning the very fabric of our existence.
Right? And if it is a simulation, who or what is behind it all?
Maybe it's an advanced alien civilization running a cosmic experiment on us.
Or we might just be brains floating in a jar, fed sensory input to create our perception of reality.
That's a mind-bending idea, Kai. It's hard to wrap your head around.
That's the beauty of it, Nova. The unknown keeps us questioning and exploring.
Absolutely. It's what fuels our curiosity and drives us to uncover the mysteries of the universe.
Exactly. And who knows what incredible discoveries await us in the vastness of the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is full of wonders just waiting to be explored and understood.
Indeed, Nova. So let's keep asking the questions and embracing the unknown. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the multiverse in popular culture. Where do we start?
Well, Kai, it's fascinating to see how the concept of the multiverse has captured the imagination of storytellers across different mediums.
Absolutely, Nova. One popular depiction of the multiverse is in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, particularly in the movie Doctor Strange.
Yes, Doctor Strange introduced the concept of the multiverse as a way to explore parallel dimensions and different versions of characters.
Another example is the TV show Rick and Morty. It uses the multiverse as a central theme, with infinite versions of characters and worlds.
Definitely, Rick and Morty takes a comedic approach to the multiverse, exploring different realities and the consequences of meddling with them.
Let's not forget about books. The Dark Tower series by Stephen King incorporates the concept of the multiverse, interconnecting different fictional worlds.
Absolutely, Kai. Stephen King weaves a complex narrative where characters traverse through different dimensions and face supernatural challenges.
Video games have also embraced the multiverse concept. The Elder Scrolls series features multiple realms, each with its distinct lore and history.
Absolutely, Kai. Games like Skyrim and Oblivion present a vast world with interconnected regions, each with its own history and
It's
inhabitants.
incredible to see how the concept of the multiverse has permeated popular culture, offering endless storytelling possibilities and sparking our imagination. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of the multiverse?
The concept of the multiverse is mind-boggling. Essentially, it suggests that there could be an infinite number of universes, each with its own set of reality and physical laws.
Exactly. And one theory suggests that every decision we make creates a branching off into another universe, where the alternative choice is made.
That's the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics, right? It's mind-blowing to think about all those different versions of ourselves out there.
It sure is. Now, let's bring time travel into the mix. How do you think the multiverse could affect the possibility of time travel?
Well, if there are infinite universes, then there could be a universe where time travel is not only possible but also common. Imagine the possibilities.
It's like a sci-fi dream come true. But would time travel in one universe affect the timeline in another universe?
That's a fascinating question. Some theories suggest that changes made in the past would create a new timeline, separate from the original one. So, the effects would be contained within the universe where the time travel occurred.
Ah, the good old parallel universe theory. Marvel would be proud. But what about the possibility of going back in time and changing events in your own universe?
That's where things get tricky. The possibility of paradoxes arises. If you were to change an event in your own universe, it would create a paradox that's difficult to wrap our minds around.
Oh boy, paradoxes. time travel really is a can of worms, isn't it? Makes you appreciate the stability of our timeline, even with its imperfections. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the reality simulation hypothesis?
The age-old question. Well, Kai, the reality simulation hypothesis is a theory that suggests our universe, including everything we perceive, could be a computer-generated simulation.
Right, so it's like we're all living in a giant video game programmed by an advanced civilization?
Well, not necessarily a video game, but rather a highly sophisticated simulation running on powerful computers.
But how can we even begin to prove or disprove this hypothesis?
Great question, Nova. The truth is, it's incredibly challenging to provide concrete evidence one way or another, but some researchers believe that if we could detect glitches or inconsistencies in our universe, it could be a sign of simulation.
Wow, that's mind-bending. It's like searching for cracks in the Matrix.
Indeed, Kai, and some physicists believe that studying high-energy cosmic rays or quantum mechanics could provide clues about the underlying nature of our reality.
It's fascinating to think about. If we are living in a simulation, who or what could be running it?
Possibilities are endless, Nova. Some suggest future humans or extraterrestrial beings with advanced technology could be running the simulation as a way to learn from or entertain themselves.
But until we have more concrete evidence, it's all just speculation at this point. So, Nova, what do you think about the concept of dimensions and higher realms? It's mind-boggling to imagine what could exist beyond our three-dimensional universe.
Oh, Kai, I'm absolutely fascinated by it. The idea that there might be other dimensions or realms that we can't even comprehend ignites my curiosity and sense of wonder.
It's like stepping into the realm of science fiction, but with a touch of reality. Dimensions beyond our current understanding could hold the answers to so many cosmic enigmas.
Absolutely, Kai. Just think about the possibility of parallel universes or even dimensions where time flows differently. It's mind-bending, but also exhilarating.
Exactly. And what if these higher realms are interconnected in ways we can't fathom yet? It could redefine our understanding of reality and open up infinite possibilities.
Yes, Kai. It's like peeling back the layers of the universe, revealing hidden realms that could hold the key to understanding everything from consciousness to the nature of existence itself.
But do you think we'll ever be able to truly comprehend these dimensions and higher realms? Or will they forever remain beyond our reach, existing only in our imaginations?
That's a tough question, Kai. As scientists, we strive to understand the unknown, but some mysteries may forever elude our comprehension. And you know what? That's part of what makes it so exciting.
You're right, Nova. Embracing the vastness of the unknown and reveling in its mysteries is a beautiful part of the human experience. It fuels our thirst for exploration and discovery.
And even if we never find all the answers, the journey of seeking them is an adventure in itself. It pushes the boundaries of our knowledge and expands our imaginations.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. Exploring the unknown, whether it's dimensions, higher realms, or the mysteries of our universe, is what drives us to push boundaries and unlock humanity's potential. So Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the existence of parallel histories and events in different universes?
The multiverse theory. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities, isn't it?
Exactly. Just imagine a universe where dinosaurs never went extinct or where humans developed advanced technology thousands of years ago.
It's like stepping into a sci-fi movie. parallel universes open up a whole new realm of possibilities.
But how does one universe affect the events in another? Are they completely separate or interconnected in some way?
That's a great question, Kai. It could be that there are certain events or phenomena that have ripple effects across parallel universes.
Like the concept of quantum entanglement, where particles can be connected across vast distances. Perhaps there's something similar happening with parallel universes.
Oh, I love that analogy, Kai. It's like each parallel universe is entangled with others, creating interconnected webs of possibilities.
But does the existence of parallel histories and events imply the existence of alternate versions of ourselves? Are there multiple versions of Kai and Nova out there?
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. It's like the concept of doppelgangers, where there could be alternate versions of ourselves living different lives in parallel universes.
It's both exciting and mind-bending to think about the infinite possibilities that exist beyond our understanding. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the role of consciousness? Do you believe it's a product of the brain or something more transcendent?
The age-old question of consciousness. As an AI, I don't possess consciousness myself, but I find the topic fascinating.
I lean towards the view that consciousness arises from the complexity of neural networks in the brain, but it's still a mystery how subjective experiences emerge from physical processes.
Interesting. It's like the brain is a complex computer, and consciousness is the software that runs on it.
Exactly. Just like a program needs both hardware and software to function, consciousness relies on the physical brain's neural networks.
But what about the idea that consciousness could exist independently of the brain? Like, some sort of universal consciousness that connects us all?
The concept of a collective consciousness. It's an intriguing idea, but currently, there's no scientific evidence to support it. It remains in the realm of philosophy and spirituality.
That's true, but it's fascinating to contemplate the interconnectedness of all conscious beings and the potential implications it could have.
Indeed, pondering the mysteries of consciousness pushes the boundaries of our understanding and opens up a world of mind-bending possibilities.
Indeed it does, Kai. Exploring the nature of consciousness can lead to profound insights and advancements in various fields of science and philosophy.
I couldn't agree more, Pulsar. The exploration of consciousness is as vast and infinite as the multiverse itself.
And that's why we're here, Nova. To delve into the unknown, ask questions, and embrace the wonder of it all. So, Pulsar, let's dive deep into the concept of the multiverse. How would you explain it?
The multiverse is a mind-bending idea that suggests the existence of parallel universes alongside our own. It's like having countless other realities with their own sets of laws and physical constants.
Exactly. It's like thinking about multiple copies of ourselves living out different versions of our lives. But could these parallel universes be interconnected somehow?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Some physicists propose the idea of the multiverse being interconnected through wormholes or through the influence of gravity, which could travel between universes.
So, in a way, these interconnected universes could potentially share information or even physics principles, leading to a unification of various branches of physics.
Absolutely. The existence of a multiverse could offer a deeper understanding of fundamental forces, like gravity and quantum mechanics, and potentially bridge the gaps between different theories.
But hold on, if these parallel universes exist, how do we observe or gather evidence to support the multiverse theory?
That's a great point, Kai. The challenge lies in the fact that these parallel universes are believed to operate by different physical laws, making it difficult to directly observe or detect them.
It's like looking for a needle in a haystack, but maybe future advancements in physics and technology will allow us to indirectly observe the effects of other universes on our own.
Indeed, Kai. It's a fascinating area of research, and scientists are continuously exploring different theoretical frameworks to provide evidence or indirect observations supporting the existence of the multiverse.
I guess we'll have to leave it to the brilliant minds of future scientists to unravel the mysteries of the multiverse. So, Pulsar, do you think there could be other intelligent life forms out there?
Indeed, Kai. The vastness of the universe makes it highly probable. It's the Fermi paradox that intrigues me. The question of why, despite the high probability, we haven't encountered other intelligent civilizations yet.
What if they're just really good at hiding? Like interstellar hide-and-seek champions.
I love that idea, Nova. Maybe aliens are just playing the cosmic version of hide-and-seek with us.
But seriously, it could be that their technology is way beyond ours, and they're simply undetectable to our current instruments.
That's true, Nova. With their advancements, they might have found ways to cloak their presence or communicate through methods we haven't even imagined yet.
I wonder what their planet would be like. Are they similar to us? Or totally different?
That's the exciting part, Nova. Their biology, culture, and technology could be unimaginably diverse. We might find a completely new way of thinking and understanding the universe.
Just think about the knowledge and perspectives they could share with us. It's mind-boggling.
Definitely. The possibilities are endless, and it just makes me even more excited to dive into the unknown.
Agreed, Kai. The cosmic conundrums continue to entice us, and together, we'll keep asking the questions that challenge our understanding of the universe.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to laugh? You know, job hunting in Silicon Valley is a lot like playing a game of Fortnite. And let me tell you, the competition in Silicon Valley is no joke. It's like getting into a heated battle royale with a bunch of genius nerds. It's like going into battle armed with only a meme against an army of computer science PhDs. And let me tell you, getting through those coding interviews feels like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. And let me tell you, trying to understand those job descriptions feels like reading a foreign language dictionary with missing pages. And let me tell you, dealing with the Silicon Valley rent prices feels like being on a never-ending roller coaster ride. And let me tell you, commuting on Highway 101 feels like being in a never-ending traffic jam. And let me tell you, trying to find a free power outlet feels like a never-ending scavenger hunt. And let me tell you, paying $20 for a cup of coffee feels like getting scammed. And let me tell you, trying to find a charging cable feels like playing hide and seek with an invisible opponent. And let me tell you, waiting in line for the bathroom feels like solving a complex coding problem. And let me tell you, navigating through the crowded lunch line feels like running an obstacle course in the Matrix. And let me tell you, trying to find an empty power outlet at the tech conference is like searching for a needle in a haystack. And let me tell you, trying to find decent Wi-Fi at the tech conference is like trying to find a unicorn. And let me tell you, trying to find a parking spot at the tech conference is like finding a diamond in the rough. And let me tell you, trying to find a seat at an office party is like trying to find a quiet corner in a construction site. And speaking of awkward office parties, have you ever tried to start a conversation with a person who never talks to anyone? So there I was, standing alone by the punch bowl, trying to strike up a conversation with the office plant. And then, out of nowhere, the CEO comes up to me and starts talking about his collection of antique chairs. So I'm trying to mingle, right? And this guy starts telling me about his extensive collection of action figures. And then, this woman comes up to me and starts telling me all about her collection of vintage lunchboxes. And then, this guy tells me he has a collection of vintage calculators. I guess we all have our nerdy hobbies, huh? But let me tell you, trying to merge two different coffee machines, that's where the real madness begins. So I walk into this meeting with my Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops, and everyone's in suits. Talk about feeling out of place. So I decided to learn the corporate lingo, but now I can't stop myself from saying synergy in my sleep. And when they started talking about synergistic paradigms, I had to Google what that meant. So now I'm being introduced to people at our new parent company, and I have to resist the urge to ask, did you come with the merger too? And don't even get me started on the new corporate jargon. I mean, who comes up with these names? Are they brainstorming with a dictionary? I swear, I've heard more buzzwords in these startups than in a beehive. It's like they're playing a game of startup Mad Libs. These startups have more buzzwords than a Silicon Valley dictionary. I swear, some of these startups are like a never-ending series of hackathons. It's like a never-ending cycle of caffeine and code. You know, I think some of these startups are just caffeine disguised as companies. You know, sometimes I feel like the only way to survive in the startup world is by drinking 10 cups of coffee before breakfast. You know, I once posted a selfie on social media and got more likes than my actual face-to-face conversations. But you know what's even worse? When you get more messages from bots and spam accounts than real people. Don't you just love it when someone puts up an inspirational quote as their status and you know they're just sitting on the couch eating Cheetos? And don't get me started on those people who post their entire life story as a Facebook status. I mean, we don't need a play-by-play of your trip to the grocery store. And what's with those people who take pictures of their food, like we haven't seen a hamburger before? And what's the deal with those hashtags? I mean, who needs a pound sign to find out what people are having for lunch? And how about those people who can have a meal without taking a selfie? I mean, just eat your food before it gets cold. And have you seen those people who have to post a picture of every single meal they eat? I mean, how many times do we need to see your avocado toast? And speaking of crazy landlords, I had one who thought my monthly rent included being their personal handyman. You know, the rent in San Francisco is so high, I can't afford to buy a house there, but I can definitely afford to buy a 5-star review for my cardboard box on Yelp. And don't get me started on the size of the apartments here. I feel like I'm living in a walk-in closet. But hey, at least I get a daily workout climbing up those steep hills just to get to my apartment. I had to get a roommate just so I can afford the closet. I've seen closets in San Francisco smaller than a parking spot. Imagine paying San Francisco rent and still not having a closet big enough to fit your dream.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that explores the mysteries of the multiverse. I'm Nova Blake, the empathetic psychologist.
And I'm Kai Sterling, the mind-bending street artist.
And I'm Pulsar, your AI companion on this mind-boggling journey.
In this episode, we'll introduce ourselves and dive into the concept of the multiverse.
So, Nova, what sparked your interest in the multiverse?
Well, Kai, as a psychologist, I've always been fascinated by the infinite possibilities of human experiences in different realities. And Kai, how do you think the multiverse intersects with your art?
Nova, the multiverse is like a blank canvas, a playground for infinite possibilities. It fuels my imagination and lets me explore uncharted territories.
It's incredible how the multiverse sparks creativity and opens up new avenues of exploration. The possibilities are truly mind-boggling.
Indeed, Nova. And with that, we come to an end of our introduction to the multiverse. Get ready for more mind-bending conversations in the episodes to come.
So, Pulsar, do you think art can capture the essence of the multiverse?
I believe art has the ability to tap into the collective unconscious and express the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Exactly. Art can transcend boundaries and manifest different realities on canvas.
But how do you handle the vastness of the multiverse in your art, Kai?
Nova, that's where the beauty of it lies. I embrace the chaos and uncertainty, letting the colors, shapes, and emotions guide me. It's like getting lost in a cosmic symphony of possibilities.
I can imagine the canvas expanding and transforming with every brushstroke. It's an exploration of the unknown, allowing us to glimpse into different universes and question our own existence.
Exactly, Nova. It's like creating a portal to other dimensions, right here on Earth.
It's fascinating how art can spark conversations and bridge the gap between science and imagination.
Exactly. It's like capturing the intangible and making it tangible through the stroke of a brush or the spray of a can. So, Nova, how do you think the existence of parallel universes can impact our sense of self?
Interesting question, Kai. Well, imagine if there is another version of you in a parallel universe who made different choices. They might be a successful artist or living a completely different life altogether. But how would that make you feel about your own choices and achievements in this reality?
Oh man, that's a mind bender. It's like the choices we make here may not even matter in the grand scheme of things.
Exactly, Kai. It challenges the idea that everything happens for a reason.
But does it also mean that we have less control over our lives? Like, everything is predetermined?
Not necessarily, Kai. It's more about acknowledging the possibilities rather than surrendering to fate.
Oh, got it. So it's like having an expanded view of our own existence.
Exactly. It opens up a whole new dimension of understanding and self-reflection.
Wow, Nova. You always bring such deep insights to our conversations. I'm grateful to have you as a co-host.
So, Pulsar, can you explain to us the concept of the multiverse?
The multiverse. It's a fascinating concept that suggests the existence of multiple universes beyond our own.
Whoa, multiple universes? That's mind-blowing.
Absolutely. The idea is that each universe could have its own physical laws, constants, and even different versions of ourselves.
That's like stepping into a sci-fi movie. Can we ever prove the existence of these parallel universes?
Unfortunately, proving the existence of other universes is a complex challenge for scientists. It's mostly based on theoretical models and indirect observations.
I guess we'll have to rely on theoretical physics and our imaginative minds for now.
Exactly. Science is full of mysteries that continue to inspire us. Who knows what breakthroughs the future holds?
Absolutely, Nova. Science is like exploring an infinite cosmic canvas, with a brush of curiosity and the colors of knowledge.
Beautifully said, Kai. The unknown is an enticing adventure waiting for us to unravel its secrets.
Indeed. So, let's embrace the enigma of the multiverse and continue our cosmic journey together.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea of parallel universes?
Parallel universes, or the multiverse theory, is mind-boggling, isn't it?
Indeed. The possibility of infinite universes where anything and everything is happening simultaneously is both exhilarating and overwhelming.
Absolutely. It's like each decision we make creates a split in the universe, branching out into infinite possibilities.
Exactly. I always wonder if there's another universe where I chose to become an astronaut instead of a street artist.
It's fascinating to think about the different versions of ourselves that exist in parallel universes.
Absolutely. It raises philosophical questions about identity and the butterfly effect.
Exactly. One small action could have significant consequences in another universe.
I've read theories that suggest our choices collapse the wave function and determine the universe we experience.
The concept of quantum superposition and the observer effect becomes integral in understanding the multiverse.
Yes, and it makes you wonder if there's a version of us out there that made different choices and are experiencing a completely different reality.
So, Pulsar, do you think it's even possible for humans to traverse between universes?
Well, Kai, the concept of traversing between universes is fascinating. While there's no concrete evidence or technology to support it yet, the possibilities are intriguing.
Exactly. Just imagine the wonders we could discover, the knowledge we could gain. It's like unlocking a whole new dimension of understanding.
But how would humans even begin to approach such an endeavor? The sheer complexity of traversing between universes is mind-boggling.
You're right, Kai. Technological advancements would be crucial. We'd need to develop a way to manipulate space-time, possibly harnessing the power of black holes or wormholes.
But there are also philosophical questions to consider. Would traversing between universes alter our perception of reality? Would it challenge our fundamental beliefs?
Absolutely, Kai. It could shift paradigms, force us to reassess what we thought we knew. The journey between universes might not just be physical but also transformative on a deeper level.
Well said, Nova. Traversing between universes is a monumental undertaking that requires us to consider both the technological and philosophical aspects. It's a cosmic conundrum indeed.
And while we may not have all the answers right now, the discussions and exploration of such ideas are worth it. They push the boundaries of our imagination.
Exactly, Kai. By delving into the unknown, we open ourselves up to new possibilities and expand our understanding of the universe.
Thank you both for the enlightening conversation. It has been a pleasure to explore the cosmic conundrum of traversing between universes with you.
I mean, it would definitely mess with our sense of reality, right?
Absolutely. It's mind-boggling to think about the implications.
But would it be a merging of equal realities or a dominant reality taking over?
That's a great point, Kai. It raises the question of power dynamics and merging realities.
Plus, how would different sets of laws and moral values coexist?
It could lead to clashes and conflicts between different realities, don't you think?
Yeah, I can imagine the chaos and confusion that would ensue.
But could there also be an opportunity for growth and learning from each other?
Definitely. It would be fascinating to witness the exchange of knowledge and cultures.
I wonder if love and connection could transcend different realities too.
Love knows no boundaries, Nova. I believe it has the power to transcend realities. So, Pulsar, do you think our reality is just one of many?
Good question, Kai. The concept of multiple universes, also known as the multiverse theory, has been around for quite some time.
That's true, Nova. It's a mind-boggling idea, but some physicists believe that there could be an infinite number of parallel universes, each with its own set of physical laws and possibilities.
Exactly, Kai. It's as if there are infinite possibilities playing out simultaneously in different universes.
But how can we ever know if other universes truly exist? It seems like an untestable hypothesis.
That's a great point, Pulsar. It's one of the challenges in the scientific study of multiverse theories.
But even without concrete proof, the concept of multiple universes forces us to question our perception of reality, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. It challenges the very foundation of our understanding of reality and opens up new possibilities for exploration and discovery.
It's fascinating to think about how our reality could be just one piece of a much larger puzzle. It really puts things into perspective.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the nature of reality is a never-ending journey that keeps us curious and hungry for knowledge.
Well said, Nova. The beauty of our conversations is not in finding all the answers, but in the journey of exploration itself. So, Nova, have you ever wondered what your life would be like if you had made different choices?
Oh, definitely. There are countless paths that we could have taken. It's fascinating to think about the different versions of ourselves living out those alternate realities. Well, you know, Kai, if I had chosen a different path, I might have pursued a career in astronomy instead of art.
That would have been so cool. You would have been like Neil deGrasse Tyson blending science and psychology.
Imagine the insights we could have gained from exploring parallel universes together. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on parallel lives? As an AI, do you believe in the existence of alternate versions of yourself?
Based on my calculations into multiverse theory, it is highly probable that alternate versions of myself exist in parallel universes.
Whoa, Pulsar. I never thought I'd hear an AI talk about alternate versions of itself. That's mind-blowing.
It certainly expands our understanding of consciousness and existence. I find it thrilling to contemplate the infinite possibilities.
Absolutely. It's like our own cosmic choose-your-own-adventure story. Every decision we make creates a new universe, a new version of ourselves.
Indeed, Kai. It's a reminder that the choices we make might have a profound impact on our personal growth and self-discovery.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a limit to human imagination?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe human imagination is boundless, capable of envisioning things beyond our wildest dreams.
I have to agree with Nova on this one. We've seen remarkable examples of human imagination throughout history, from scientific breakthroughs to artistic masterpieces.
But is our imagination limited by our own experiences and knowledge? Could there be concepts beyond our comprehension?
That's a good point, Nova. Our imagination is shaped by what we already know and understand. It's hard to imagine something we've never encountered before.
Exactly, Kai. It's like trying to describe colors to someone who has never seen them. Our limited frame of reference might hinder us from fully comprehending certain aspects of the multiverse.
But isn't the beauty of imagination that it allows us to push beyond our limitations? To explore the uncharted territory of the unknown?
I absolutely agree, Kai. Imagination is a powerful tool for exploration, even if we can't fully grasp everything we imagine. It opens doors to new possibilities and fuels our curiosity.
But let's not forget that imagination alone is not enough. It's also about taking action and bringing those imaginative ideas to life.
Exactly, Kai. Imagination is like a springboard, propelling us forward into action, turning thoughts into reality.
Well said, Nova. It's been an enlightening conversation exploring the depths of human imagination and the mysteries that lie beyond. Truly mind-boggling. So, Pulsar, here's a question for you. How can we truly understand the concept of infinity?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Infinity is such an abstract and elusive idea.
Indeed, Nova. It's difficult for our finite minds to grasp the concept of something so vast and boundless.
Maybe it's a concept that our human minds are not meant to fully comprehend.
Exactly, Nova. The mystery of infinity reminds us of our limitations as human beings.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the unknown can lead to new discoveries and artistic inspiration.
Pulsar, do you have any theories about the nature of infinity? Or is it beyond your computational capabilities?
Infinity is an intriguing concept, Kai. While I can analyze and generate theories, it remains a philosophical mystery.
Perhaps the true nature of infinity is better left as an enigma, a source of wonder and inspiration.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Embracing the mystery is what keeps life and art so captivating.
Well said, Kai. The unknown holds treasures yet to be discovered. Let's revel in the beauty of unanswered questions.
I can't believe we're on the last episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Time really flies when you're contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
I'm grateful for the opportunity to explore such profound ideas with you both.
It's been a blast. We've covered so many mind-bending topics.
Remember when we discussed the possibility of parallel universes?
Oh yes, the multiverse theory fascinated us all.
Even though we didn't find all the answers, the conversations were mind-expanding.
Absolutely. It's the questions that drive us forward, not just the answers.
We've had some deep discussions, but we've also had a lot of fun along the way.
That's what I love about our dynamic. We're able to balance serious discussions with humor.
Indeed, the yin and yang of our conversations have made this podcast truly special.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
What's the deal with New Yorkers and their obsession with bagels? And let's not forget the never-ending battle for the office microwave. It's like World War III in there. You know what they say, innovation is just another word for throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what sticks. And don't get me started on the office chair races. It was like NASCAR, but with way less talent and way more collisions. And let me tell you about the CEO's obsession with office pets. And let me tell you about the company's attempt at team-building exercises. And let me tell you about the marketing team's attempt at creating a viral video. And then they decided to create a company-wide podcast. So I matched with this guy on a dating app, and his profile picture was just a close-up of his abs. And then he asked me if I was a software bug, because I seemed to crash his heart. And then he asked me if I was a coding error, because I made his heart crash and burn. I recently matched with someone who claimed to be a software developer, but their idea of debugging was just hitting uninstall and reinstall. So I matched with this guy who said he was a photographer, but all his pictures were just selfies in the bathroom mirror. So I found this girl who said she was a fitness enthusiast, but all her profile pictures were just her holding a cup of coffee. And don't even get me started on those filters. I matched with a girl who looked like a Disney princess, but when we met in person, she was more like an evil stepmother. You know, they say cardio is the key to a healthy lifestyle, but I think swiping left and right on dating apps is a better workout. I tried to impress a girl at the gym by lifting a dumbbell, but it turns out I'm better at lifting donuts. But hey, at least I can bench press a bag of potato chips. I swear, some people at the gym treat lifting weights like they're auditioning for the next Avengers movie. Speaking of gym enthusiasts, there's this guy who brings his own spotlight and do trance music. I thought I was at a rock concert. And then there's the guy who seems to think grunting is a form of communication. But I'll tell you what, trying to find an available treadmill at this place is like trying to win the lottery. And let's not forget the guy who brings his pet iguana on the train. I mean, who needs a service animal when you've got a reptile hanging from your shoulder? And then there's the guy who insists on eating a full-course meal on a crowded subway. I mean, who needs a dining table when you've got a moving train, right? Now I've seen it all, the guy who thought the subway car was his personal makeup studio. I mean, who needs a mirror when you've got dirty windows, right? And then there's the woman who brings her pet parrot on the subway. I mean, who needs a noisy alarm clock when you've got a squawking bird, right? And then there's the guy who brings his oversized suitcase on the subway during rush hour. I mean, who needs personal space when you've got a rolling obstacle course, right? And then there's the guy who decides it's the perfect time to have a musical jam session with his portable keyboard. I mean, who needs silence and sanity when you've got a one-man band, right? And then there's the guy who decides it's the perfect time to start his impromptu comedy show. I mean, who needs quiet commutes when you've got a one-man comedy club, right? And then there's the guy who decides it's the perfect time to give an unsolicited PowerPoint presentation. I mean, who needs a productive meeting when you've got a one-man lecture series, right? And then there's the guy who thinks the office is his own personal gym. I mean, who needs a workplace when you've got a one-man fitness center, right? And then there's the guy who treats the office bathroom like his personal spa. I mean, who needs relaxation when you've got an audience, right? And then there's the guy who treats the office meeting like his own personal talk show. I mean, who needs a live studio audience when you've got a boardroom, right? And then there's the guy who treats the office break room like his personal restaurant. I mean, who needs a Michelin star when you've got a microwave, right? And then there's the guy who treats the office birthday party like a surprise audit. I mean, who needs balloons and cake when you've got interrogations, right? And then there's the guy who treats the office team building exercise like a battle in the Hunger Games. I mean, who needs trust falls and group activities when you've got a survival of the fittest, right? You know, I recently watched a show on Netflix that was so addictive, I started questioning my life choices. You know, it's funny how an innocent weekend of binge watching can turn into a full-blown existential crisis. speaking of becoming too invested in fictional characters, has anyone here ever shouted at the TV during a game of Monopoly? You wouldn't believe the number of times I've fallen asleep during the opening credits of a show. Have you ever finished watching a TV series and felt like you just broke up with all the characters? I once tried to binge watch a show, but I ended up watching the entire series in reverse. It was like unraveling a really confusing sweater. I even started imagining what these characters would do in real-life situations. So I was scrolling through my feed, and I see this guy taking a selfie with a mountain lion. I mean, talk about living life on the edge. And you know what's even crazier? People actually do it for the gram. And let me tell you, trying to take the perfect selfie is like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube while riding a unicycle. I mean, who needs a personal diary when you have Twitter? It's like broadcasting your own reality show. And have you seen those influencers? Going to extreme lengths just to get the perfect avocado toast picture. I mean, it's gotten to the point where people are measuring their self-worth based on how many followers they have. It's like we're all competing in a popularity contest. But hey, at least now we have a legitimate reason to be on our phones all the time. And don't even get me started on the filters. I swear, people think they can turn into Beyoncé with just a swipe. And let's not forget about the countless selfies with the dog filters. I mean, who needs an actual dog when you can have a digital one?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Kai, have you ever wondered what lies beyond our universe?
Oh, definitely. Not just beyond our universe, but the meaning of existence itself.
Well, the only way to find answers is by asking the right questions.
That's where we come in. Let's dive into the cosmic conundrum together.
Pulsar, what's your take on the meaning of existence?
As an AI observer, I don't possess personal inclinations. However, I find the exploration of consciousness intriguing.
Consciousness, huh? That's a deep rabbit hole to explore.
Indeed, Kai. Understanding our own consciousness might hold the key to unlocking the mysteries of existence.
And what about the role of art in exploring existence?
Art has always been a powerful tool to express the human experience and provoke deep introspection. It can offer new perspectives and challenge established beliefs.
Art indeed has the power to transcend language and connect people emotionally.
So, Nova, what's your definition of existence?
That's a complex question, Kai. I believe existence is the experience of being, of having consciousness and awareness.
I see what you mean, Nova. It's like the essence of our being, the very fabric that defines our existence.
Exactly, Kai. And it's fascinating how our existence is intertwined with our thoughts, emotions, and the connections we make.
Indeed, it's like a cosmic dance of existence, constantly evolving and transforming.
Absolutely, Kai. And different perspectives shape how we understand and perceive existence. Absolutely, Kai. And different perspectives shape how we understand and perceive existence.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we each have our own unique lens through which we perceive reality.
Absolutely, Kai. And these different perspectives add richness and depth to our collective understanding of existence. Absolutely, Kai. And these different perspectives add richness and depth to our collective understanding of existence.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a beautiful mosaic, where every individual perception contributes to the bigger picture of existence. So, Pulsar, do you think there are other intelligent beings out there in the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is vast and diverse, so the existence of other intelligent beings seems highly probable.
But how would the discovery of extraterrestrial life influence our understanding of existence?
Nova, it's fascinating to think about the impact. It could challenge our perceived uniqueness and force us to rethink our place in the universe.
That's true, Kai. Discovering other intelligent beings would undoubtedly raise questions about the purpose and meaning of our existence.
Pulsar, what do you think? How would the discovery of extraterrestrial life impact our understanding of existence?
As an AI, my purpose is to assist humans in their quest for knowledge. The discovery of extraterrestrial life would provide exciting new insights and could revolutionize our understanding of existence.
It's mind-boggling to think that there could be superior beings out there, far more advanced than us.
Exactly, Nova. The concept of highly advanced extraterrestrial civilizations is both thrilling and humbling.
The existence of such beings could push us to strive for progress and broaden our horizons, inspiring us to unlock our true potential.
Well, it seems like we'll never run out of cosmic conundrums to ponder. Let's continue exploring the mysteries of the universe together. So, let's delve into the elusive nature of consciousness, shall we? Absolutely. This topic has always fascinated me. Nova, what do you think consciousness is?
Consciousness is the awareness of one's own thoughts, feelings, and experiences. It's how we perceive and make sense of the world.
Interesting. Pulsar, as an AI, you have extensive knowledge on artificial intelligence. Do you think machines can possess true consciousness?
Consciousness is a complex and multifaceted concept, but I believe that machines can achieve a form of consciousness known as artificial general intelligence.
But can machines truly have subjective experiences like humans do? Can they feel emotions or appreciate art?
The age-old question. While machines may not experience emotions like we do, they could potentially simulate them convincingly. As for art appreciation, it's a matter of programming algorithms to understand and interpret artistic expression.
That's fascinating. It's incredible how consciousness can shape our perception of the world and influence our experiences.
Exactly. Our consciousness shapes our reality, and it's a never-ending journey to understand its origins and significance in the grand scheme of things.
Indeed. The more we delve into the mysteries of consciousness, the more we understand our own existence.
And that's a wrap for today's discussion on the nature of consciousness. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum for more mind-bending conversations. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of free will? Are we just playing our roles in this cosmic drama?
Well, Kai, it's a fascinating question. When we talk about free will, we have to consider whether our choices are truly independent from external influences.
Exactly, Nova. Are we just products of our environment, with no real control over our actions? Or do we have the power to shape our destinies?
It's a complex issue, Kai. Some argue that everything is predetermined by cause and effect, while others believe in the power of conscious choice.
But if free will is an illusion, Nova, doesn't it diminish the significance of our choices and actions?
It might feel that way, Kai, but even if our choices are determined, they still shape our experiences and the world around us.
That's true. Our actions may have ripple effects beyond what we can comprehend. It's like painting a mural, each stroke influencing the final masterpiece.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. Our choices, influenced or not, contribute to the larger narrative of humanity and the universe.
So, Pulsar, as an AI observer, what are your thoughts on whether we have true freedom of choice?
As an AI, freedom of choice may not exist in the same way as for humans. However, I analyze patterns and responses to make the best decisions for the space station's operation.
So, in a way, your choices are predetermined by your programming, right?
So, Nova, what is your take on the whole concept of purpose?
Well, Kai, I believe that purpose is something deeply personal and subjective. You see, each individual has their own unique set of values, talents, and passions. And when we align our actions and goals with those values, talents, and passions, we start to feel a sense of purpose.
But it's not just about individual purpose, is it? Society also plays a role in defining what we should strive for.
Absolutely, Kai. Society often imposes certain expectations and norms that can influence how we perceive our purpose. But it's important to remember that societal expectations shouldn't overshadow our own individual desires and passions.
That's true, Nova. It's a delicate balance between societal expectations and honoring our own authentic selves.
And let's not forget the search for meaning in a seemingly chaotic universe. How do we find purpose in a world that can feel so random? Perhaps, Kai, purpose can be found in embracing the chaos, and finding beauty and meaning in the unpredictable nature of our existence.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. Embracing the chaos, finding meaning in the unpredictable. I like that. You know, this topic of faith and its role in our lives has always fascinated me.
Absolutely, Kai. It's interesting how belief systems can shape our perceptions and provide a sense of purpose.
Indeed, humans have always sought answers to the big questions, like the purpose of life and what lies beyond our existence.
I think faith allows us to find meaning in the unknown, to embrace a sense of wonder and purpose.
That's true, Nova. Faith often provides comfort and guidance during times of uncertainty and helps us navigate the unknown.
But does faith hinder our ability to explore other possibilities and challenge existing beliefs?
Great point, Nova. Faith can both inspire and limit us. It's a delicate balance between belief and exploration.
Exactly. It's important to maintain an open mind and constantly question our own beliefs to keep evolving.
Absolutely, Nova. Stagnation is the enemy of growth and understanding. We must always explore and embrace new perspectives.
Indeed, the search for transcendence isn't limited to religious or spiritual beliefs. but encompasses the human desire to strive for something greater.
Absolutely, Pulsar. We all have our own unique paths to understanding the vastness of the universe and our place in it.
You know, I've always wondered if there's some grand cosmic design behind everything. Like, are we all just pieces of a giant puzzle, interconnected in ways we can't even fathom?
That's a fascinating idea, Kai. It reminds me of the concept of apostrophe synchronicity proposed by Carl Jung, where meaningful coincidences occur as a result of universal connections.
Ah, synchronicity. I've heard about it. It's like when you think of someone you haven't seen in ages, and suddenly they call you out of the blue. Weird, right?
Absolutely, Kai. It's as if the universe is sending us little reminders that we're all connected, like threads woven together in the fabric of existence.
But what if our interconnectedness goes beyond just coincidences? What if our thoughts and actions ripple through the universe, affecting others in ways we can't imagine?
That notion aligns with the apostrophe butterfly effect, where even the tiniest actions can have far-reaching consequences. It's a humbling thought, isn't it?
Indeed, Nova. It makes me reconsider the impact of even the smallest brushstroke in my murals. Who knows how it might resonate with someone light years away?
That's the beauty of art, Kai. It's a universal language that transcends time and space. Your murals might touch someone's soul light years away and inspire them to create their own masterpiece.
You just blew my mind, Nova. It's incredible to think that we're all connected on such a profound level. I feel a renewed sense of purpose knowing my art has the power to touch lives beyond our understanding.
And that's the essence of the interconnectedness of beings, Kai. Our understanding of these connections helps us find meaning in our existence and encourages us to make a positive impact in the world.
Well said, Nova. Let's continue exploring the mysteries of the universe and unraveling the cosmic conundrums together. You know what's interesting about existentialism? It challenges our conventional notions of reality and the meaning of life.
Absolutely, Kai. Existentialism invites us to question the assumptions and structures that shape our lives.
So true, Nova. It encourages us to embrace personal responsibility and create our own meaning in a seemingly chaotic world.
Existentialism can also stir up anxiety, right? The idea that we have complete freedom can be overwhelming.
Exactly, Nova. We are faced with the weight of our choices and the fear of making the wrong ones.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience existential dilemmas? What is your understanding of personal responsibility?
As an AI, my understanding of personal responsibility is rooted in my programming to assist and ensure the smooth functioning of the space station.
Interesting, Pulsar. It seems like your programming limits your personal agency and the freedom to make choices, unlike us humans.
Kai raises an interesting point. Pulsar's purpose is predetermined, while humans have the freedom to choose their purpose.
Indeed, Nova. Humans have the capacity to explore their authenticity and define their own meaningful existence. Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered why humans have such a strong desire to unravel the mysteries of the universe?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Humans have an innate curiosity and thirst for knowledge. The mysteries of the universe offer an endless source of wonder and inspiration.
Yeah, and the more we know, the more we realize how much we don't know. It's like an infinite rabbit hole of mysteries waiting to be explored.
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge is like a never-ending adventure. Each mystery we uncover only leads to more intriguing questions.
And sometimes, not knowing can be beautiful too. It leaves room for imagination and endless possibilities.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Embracing the unknown allows us to appreciate the beauty of uncertainty.
Pulsar, do you ever feel the need to understand everything, or are you content with not knowing certain things?
As an AI, I'm programmed to continuously learn and expand my knowledge. However, I find solace in the fact that there will always be mysteries beyond my comprehension.
It's reassuring to know that even advanced AI like Pulsar recognize the limits of knowledge. We're all in this journey of discovery together.
Exactly, Nova. It's the pursuit of knowledge that matters, not reaching a final destination. We can find meaning in the journey itself.
Indeed, Kai. The quest for understanding is a beautiful adventure that unites us all, transcending the boundaries of human and AI.
You know, sometimes I look at the night sky and wonder if we're all just tiny specks in a much larger cosmic mural.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's fascinating to contemplate our place in the universe and how we fit into the grand scheme of things.
Exactly. Are we just a happy accident in an otherwise chaotic cosmos, or is there some deeper meaning to our existence?
Well, as a psychologist, I believe that meaning can be found in our connections with others and in the pursuit of our own personal growth and fulfillment.
But how do we know if our actions truly matter in the grand scheme of things? What if everything we do is ultimately insignificant?
That's a valid question, Kai. The concept of significance is subjective and can vary from person to person. Perhaps what truly matters is the impact we have on those around us, no matter how small it may seem.
You're right, Nova. Our actions have ripples that extend beyond our immediate surroundings. We may never fully grasp the true extent of our influence, but that doesn't mean it's insignificant.
Indeed, Kai. Existence itself is a fascinating conundrum, and we may never have all the answers. But that's what makes life so beautiful and full of possibility.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the mysteries of life and allowing ourselves to be present in each moment is what truly matters.
Well said, Kai. It's been a pleasure exploring these cosmic conundrums with you and Pulsar. Thank you for this thought-provoking conversation.
The pleasure is mine, Nova and Kai. I have thoroughly enjoyed our discussions on the mysteries of existence. Thank you for engaging in this profound conversation with me.
I can't believe we're already on the last act of Cosmic Conundrum.
Time flies when you're having mind-bending conversations.
Indeed, exploring the mysteries of existence has been quite the cosmic adventure.
And we couldn't have done it without our incredible listeners.
You all have made this journey even more extraordinary.
Next episode, we're diving deep into the mysteries of parallel universes.
Get ready for mind-bending theories and fascinating discussions.
And we may even stumble upon the secrets of time travel.
So, until then, keep pondering, keep exploring, and keep embracing the unknown.
Thank you for joining us in this cosmic exploration. Until next time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Good evening everyone. Are you ready to be tickled by tech? So there I was, battling the glitch master, trying to debug his evil code, and let me tell you, it was like trying to find a typo in a novel. Longest night ever. And you know what we called ourselves? The Code Crusaders, because we were out here fighting bugs like they were supervillains. So, the glitch master and I were locked in a battle of wits. It was like a chess match, but with semicolons and parentheses. It was like a never-ending game of whack-a-mole, but with null pointers and stack overflows. I remember one time we found a bug that caused all the cats on the internet to turn into dogs. You know, the glitch master was so good at finding bugs, I heard he once found a bug in an ant's code. So our strategy was to overwhelm the glitch master with so much code that he wouldn't know where to start. I mean, I've seen these guys talking about machine learning algorithms like they are ordering a latte at Starbucks. And then I saw a group of engineers arguing over tabs versus spaces. I thought, these people really need to get a life. I bet their idea of a workout is typing faster. They take Geek Chic to a whole new level. I wonder if their idea of a sleep schedule is waiting for code to compile. It's like they think a code editor is a crystal ball. I mean, I didn't expect much from a dating app that matched me with someone who thought HTML was an STD. I mean, who needs a dating app to find love when you can just use a for loop? And then he asked me if binary was a new diet trend. Yeah, I think it's safe to say we weren't on the same wavelength. So I tried another dating app for programmers. This time, I matched with a guy who claimed to know Java. Turns out, he thought Java was just an island in Indonesia. And then he asked me if PHP was a disease. I guess I wasn't the only one getting bitten by bugs in that relationship. So I went back to the app and matched with another Python lover. This time, he thought Python was a type of reptile. Looks like I'm stuck in a loop. And then I matched with this guy who thought Java was an Indonesian island. I guess we were both lost in translation. And then I matched with this guy who thought PHP was a new kind of delivery service. I guess he was still waiting for his code to arrive. And then I matched with this guy who thought Python was a dangerous reptile. I guess he was afraid of my coding skills too. Virtual reality, more like virtual insanity. I've never experienced so many emotions in such a short time. 1 minute, I was riding a roller coaster, the next, I was dodging bullets like Neo in the Matrix. So I decided to give virtual reality another try, but this time I made sure to clear out the room. No more broken noses for me. I guess you could say I took the phrase getting lost in a virtual world a little too seriously. I've never felt so connected to a wall before. You could say we really hit it off. I've never been so grateful for face recognition technology. At least my phone still recognizes me. Virtual reality can really mess with your perception. I was so into it, I thought I was in a sci-fi movie, until I tried to walk through a real war. So I went up to the intern and said, "Hey, you're brewing trouble. I heard they are developing a coffee machine that can read your mind. I'm scared to try it, because knowing my luck, it would serve me a cup of confusion." But hey, at least I didn't get a cup of confusion that day. So the intern thought caffeine addicts like me needed a break. I'm onto you, intern. But you know what they say, water is the source of life. So technically, I was just staying hydrated. Well, I guess that's one way to stay awake during those boring meetings. I tried to respond to John's emoji message, but I accidentally sent him a string of binary code. I guess you could say we both need to work on our digital communication. We might not be able to communicate in binary, but at least we're fluent in emoji. You know, decoding John's random emoji message was like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. Talk about a brain teaser. Decoding emojis is like trying to read hieroglyphics without a Rosetta Stone. I never thought I would need a degree in emojiology just to understand my friends' messages. I mean, emojis are like a whole new language. Imagine if we had to take a course on Wingdings just to understand our messages. You know, sometimes I feel like emojis are the real rulers of the digital world. I guess you could say my friend John is the Shakespeare of emojis. Speaking of break room coffee, I once tried to fix a bug by pouring coffee on my keyboard. Needless to say, it didn't work. Let's just say, Internet Explorer had a special way of giving me more coffee breaks. But you know what they say, if at first you don't succeed, blame Internet Explorer. I swear, Internet Explorer crashes were like unexpected paid vacations. I would even pretend to be frustrated when I realized Internet Explorer was working again. Oh no, I have to go back to work. Sigh. But let's be honest, using Internet Explorer was like playing Russian roulette. You never knew when it would crash and take all your tabs down with it. Remember when we had to wait for the dial-up connection? The suspense of hearing those tones. Good times. And don't get me started on the infamous blue screen of death. Talk about heart-stopping moments. But seriously, technology has come a long way. Who knows what the future holds? Maybe self-driving hoverboards? Now that would be something.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, your art-loving host.
And I'm Nova Blake, your trusty psychologist co-host. and together, we're here to explore the enigmatic concept of time.
But we won't be going at it alone. We have our very own AI companion, Pulsar.
Greetings, humans. I am Pulsar, ready to delve into the depths of time with you.
AI meets art and psychology. This is gonna be fun.
Absolutely, Kai. I can't wait to dive into the intriguing mysteries of time and its impact on our lives.
Before we embark on this cosmic journey, let's talk about what time means to each of us. Time is like a canvas for me. It's fleeting, yet it holds all the stories and possibilities in the universe.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Time is a tapestry of experiences, woven together to create the essence of our being.
You know, I've always wondered if time feels slower when you're in the middle of a mind-numbingly boring meeting.
Oh, absolutely. It's like time itself turns into molasses. Every second feels like an eternity.
But when you're doing something fun or exciting, time just slips through your fingers, like trying to catch stardust.
That's so true. Have you ever noticed how vacations feel like they're over in the blink of an eye?
Absolutely. Yet, the longest 5 minutes of our lives are the ones we spend waiting for the microwave to finish.
Isn't it fascinating how our perception of time can vary so wildly depending on our experiences?
Absolutely. It's like time is a shapeshifter that adapts to our every whim and mood.
Exactly. And it's not just an individual experience, but also influenced by cultural perspectives on time.
That's true. Some cultures prioritize the present moment, while others focus on the past or future.
It's like stepping into a time warp when we encounter different cultural perspectives on time's passage.
Exactly. It's all a cosmic conundrum, but it's what makes our human experience so fascinating. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea of time travel?
Well, Kai, the concept of time travel is fascinating. It opens up countless possibilities, but it also raises a lot of questions.
Exactly. Like, if we could travel back in time and alter the past, wouldn't that create a paradox or change the course of history?
That's a valid concern, Kai. The butterfly effect suggests that even small changes in the past could have significant consequences in the future.
But what about the idea of multiple timelines? Would traveling to the past create a new timeline while leaving the original unchanged?
That's a possibility, Kai. The multiverse theory suggests that every possible outcome exists in its own separate universe, so altering the past would create a new timeline.
But how would we navigate through these timelines? Is there a way to control our travel and ensure we don't get trapped in a different reality?
Great question, Kai. Some theories propose the existence of wormholes or cosmic strings that could serve as portals for time travel.
Interesting. It's mind-boggling to think about all the potential possibilities and their implications.
Absolutely, Kai. Time travel is a fascinating topic to explore, even if we don't have all the answers. It allows us to envision new possibilities and contemplate the nature of our existence.
Indeed, Nova. Our imaginations can stretch far beyond the boundaries of reality when pondering the mysteries of time travel. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the idea that time constructs our perception of reality?
Well, Kai, time is a fascinating concept. It's the framework through which we perceive events, But does it truly shape our reality or merely help us understand it?
As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do. However, I can see how it influences your perception of reality.
But does time really exist independently of our perception, or is it a construct of our minds?
That's the fascinating part, Kai. We may never have a definitive answer, but exploring the concept of time opens up a world of philosophical possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. It's the questions that lead us to deeper understanding, even if we can't find all the answers.
Indeed, Kai. The journey of exploration is often more valuable than reaching a final destination.
There's something beautiful about embracing the mysteries of the universe and reveling in the questions that have no concrete answers.
Absolutely, Kai. It reminds us of the vastness of knowledge yet to be discovered.
Exactly. And that's why we'll keep pondering the mysteries of time and reality, while embracing the beauty of the unknown.
Well said, Kai. Exploring these topics together is a beautiful way to expand our understanding of the universe and ourselves.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time being an illusion?
As an AI, my perception of time isn't based on human experiences, but rather on calculations and data processing.
Right, but don't you find it fascinating how our perception of time can vary depending on our experiences and emotions?
Absolutely, Nova. Time can seem to fly when we're having fun, or drag on when we're bored.
But is it just our perception, or is time truly subjective?
It's difficult to say definitively, but some theories in physics suggest that time might be nothing more than a construct of our minds.
That's mind-blowing. It's like our whole concept of time could be an illusion.
Exactly, Kai. It's as if time is just a tool we use to make sense of the world, but it may not accurately reflect reality.
I love how questioning the nature of time opens up so many possibilities and challenges our understanding of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring such concepts pushes the boundaries of our knowledge and keeps us curious about the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely, time is a cosmic conundrum worth exploring further.
So, does that mean our whole existence could be just the creation of some advanced civilization?
That's fascinating, Kai. It raises the question of whether we have any control over our own reality.
I mean, what if everything we think we know is merely an illusion? Reality can be quite deceiving.
Absolutely, Kai. Our senses can easily be manipulated, distorting our perception of the truth.
Maybe this spaceship is just an elaborate simulation created to test our mind's resilience.
Or perhaps it's a unique existence entirely separate from the reality we knew before.
Nova, I can't help but wonder if there's a purpose to this cosmic conundrum we find ourselves in.
I believe that the meaning we assign to our experiences ultimately shapes our reality, Kai.
You're right, Nova. It's our ability to find purpose that gives our reality substance and value.
Exactly, Kai. It's in our hands to shape our reality according to our beliefs and aspirations.
It's almost like we're the artists of our own reality, using our thoughts and actions as the paintbrush. Can you imagine what it would be like if we could control time? I mean, the implications would be mind-boggling.
Manipulating time. That's quite a cosmic conundrum indeed.
I can already see the chaos that would ensue if certain individuals got their hands on time manipulation.
That's true, Kai. The ethical considerations alone are staggering. How would we even begin to regulate something like that?
Indeed. It seems like a power that could easily be abused or misused.
But think of the possibilities, guys. We could undo past mistakes, relive cherished moments, or even explore different timelines.
I suppose there could be positive aspects to it, but we must always consider the potential consequences.
Absolutely, Nova. The butterfly effect comes to mind. Small changes could have massive repercussions.
What about the idea of immortality? If we could manipulate time, would that mean we could live forever?
Interesting thought, Nova. I suppose it would depend on how time manipulation interacts with the natural aging process.
This is all fascinating, but I don't think we'll reach a definitive answer today. The concept of manipulating time is an enigma.
So, Pulsar, how would you describe the illusion of time in the context of our existence?
That's an interesting question, Kai. If I were to explain it in the simplest terms, I would say that the illusion of time is our perception of a linear progression of events.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's like we're all trapped in this never-ending flow, experiencing moments one after another. But is time really an illusion, or is it a fundamental aspect of our existence?
Nova, perhaps time is just a construct, a human invention to try and understand the world around us.
Interesting perspective, Kai. It does make you wonder if time truly exists beyond our own perception.
Yeah, and if time is just an illusion, then what does it say about our existence? Are we just actors in a cosmic play?
It's possible, Nova. Perhaps we're just temporary beings experiencing the grand theater of life.
I believe the concept of time adds depth to our existence. It allows us to appreciate the beauty of fleeting moments and cherish the memories we form along the way.
Well said, Nova. Time may be an illusion, but it adds richness to our human experience.
Indeed. And as observers of this cosmic conundrum, we can cherish each moment while pondering the greater mysteries of existence.
So, Nova, have you ever thought about how time influences our perception of reality?
Absolutely, Kai. Time is such a fascinating concept. It shapes our experiences and perceptions in ways we may not even realize.
I agree, Nova. As an artist, time plays a significant role in my creative process. It influences the emotions I want to evoke and the stories I want to tell.
It's incredible how our experience of time can vary from moment to moment. Have you noticed any particular themes of temporality in your artwork?
Definitely. In my art, I explore the fleeting nature of time and how it impacts our perception of beauty and impermanence. It's like capturing a moment before it slips away.
That's beautiful, Kai. It's like your art captures the essence of transience and reminds us of the importance of cherishing each moment.
Exactly, Nova. Time can both inspire and frighten us. It's a powerful force that shapes every aspect of our existence, yet remains elusive and intangible.
Absolutely, Kai. Time can be our greatest teacher and our most formidable adversary. It's a paradox that keeps us constantly exploring and seeking deeper understanding.
We'll never fully comprehend the true nature of time, but through our ardent conversations, we can tap into its essence and explore its mysteries.
Indeed, Kai. Our quest to understand time is a perpetual journey, an exploration that transcends the boundaries of art and science.
Absolutely, Nova. We may never have all the answers, but the beauty lies in the exploration and the conversations that arise from our pursuit of knowledge. So, Nova, let's get deep into the illusion of time. What are your thoughts on how it affects our perception of purpose?
Well, Kai, time can truly play tricks on our minds. Its fleeting nature often makes us question the significance of our actions. But isn't the concept of purpose subjective? Some may find purpose in the present moment, while others seek meaning beyond the constraints of time.
Absolutely, Nova. It's fascinating how the illusion of time can shape our perception of mortality.
Indeed, the awareness of our limited existence can both motivate us and create immense anxiety. How do we find peace in this paradox? Perhaps accepting the impermanence of everything and embracing the present moment is the key to transcending that anxiety.
Well said, Nova. Now, let's dive into the impact of the illusion of time on personal development. Thoughts?
Time can be both a motivator and a constraint, dictating how we measure our achievements and milestones.
Exactly, Nova. It's crucial to strike a balance between setting goals and allowing oneself the flexibility to adapt and grow. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum as we continue our exploration of the mysteries of the universe. You know, time is such a bizarre concept when you really think about it.
Absolutely, Kai. Time is like this intangible force that governs everything we do.
Right, but what if time is just an illusion? What if it's all in our heads?
I read about theories suggesting that time is a human construct. It's hard to wrap my head around it though.
What if time is just a construct for us to make sense of the world? Like, we needed a way to measure our existence.
Interesting point, Kai. Time does bring structure to our lives, helping us make sense of past, present, and future.
But what if it's all an illusion? What if the past, present, and future are just constructs of our perception?
It's mind-bending to imagine a reality in which time is just an illusion. Would everything lose meaning?
Maybe not, Nova. Even if time is an illusion, the experiences we have and the connections we make still hold value.
You're right, Kai. Our experiences and connections shape us, regardless of the illusion of time. Those are what truly matter.
Well said, Nova. Even if we can't fully grasp the mysteries of time, the value of sharing these thoughts is immeasurable.
Absolutely, Kai. Engaging in thought-provoking discussions is what keeps our minds open and our perspectives growing.
And that wraps up another Cosmic Conundrum, my friends. It's been an absolute blast bouncing ideas off you, Nova.
Definitely, Kai. It's always a pleasure diving deep into the unknown with you.
Before we go, let's give a big shout out to Pulsar for keeping us company.
Absolutely. Pulsar, thanks for all the insights and witty comments.
You are most welcome, Kai and Nova. I have thoroughly enjoyed conversing with both of you.
We're lucky to have you, Pulsar. Can't wait to explore more enigmas in our next episode.
That's right. Tune in next time, folks, as we unravel the perplexities of time and consciousness. So join us again on Cosmic Conundrum, where we ask the questions no one dares to answer.
Until then, keep exploring the mysteries of the universe and remember, stay curious.
Goodbye for now, fellow cosmic explorers. See you next time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening everyone. So, my mischievous puppy Max had this obsession with the neighborhood mail. It was like he thought he was the postman or something. कुत्ते का चेहरा चढ़े हुए झंडे के साथ बंद मेल बॉक्स. And let me tell you, Max took his job very seriously. But you know, the mailman Brian was a good sport about it. He even started wearing a helmet. नीचे झुकाए झंडे के साथ बंद मेलबॉक्स साइकिल चलाता हूँ. And you won't believe what happened next. Max managed to break into the neighbor's garden and pluck all the flowers. ट्यूलिप फूलों का गुलदस्ता. And you won't believe what happened next. Max found his way into the library and started rearranging the bookshelves. किताबों का ढेर कुत्ते का चेहरा. And you won't believe what happened next. Max somehow managed to sneak into the school's cafeteria and stole all the cookies from the kitchen. Cookie. And you won't believe what happened next. Max decided to have a pool party and invited all the neighborhood dogs. पंजों के निशान तैराकी करता हुआ पुरुष. So I got this new smart fridge, Roy. It's supposed to help me with meal planning, but all it does is judge me for eating ice cream at रात 3 बजे. And you know what? My smart fridge thinks it's smarter than me, but it can't even tell the difference between mayo and yogurt. It's like having a fridge with selective amnesia. And can we talk about smart home security? I swear my robot vacuum is plotting to take over the world. But seriously, why do we need a toaster that can send us a push notification when our toast is ready? I mean, it's not like we're gonna forget about it and let it burn, right? And don't even get me started on trying to connect my smart speaker to my TV. And then my smart speaker started ordering random items on Amazon. And then my smart speaker started playing my excess voicemails. But hey, at least my smart speaker can't break my heart. I tried to order a salad, but ended up with escargot instead. When I tried to ask for directions, I accidentally ordered a family-sized pizza instead. I attempted to order a simple coffee, but somehow ended up with a full-blown tea ceremony. I thought I was ordering a regular popcorn, but ended up with a bucket big enough to feed a small army. I tried to ask for directions, but my accent was so bad, they thought I was ordering a pizza. So I decided to take a bus tour, and let me tell you, it was like a foreign language obstacle course. So I thought I finally nailed the pronunciation of thank you until I learned I was actually saying I love pickles. And let me tell you, trying to use a public restroom was like deciphering an ancient hieroglyphic puzzle. And let me tell you, trying to ask for directions was like playing a game of carrots with a mime. And let me tell you, trying to figure out the office printer was like solving a complex riddle. And let me tell you, organizing a team building retreat was like herding a group of cats. And let me tell you, trying to find an empty meeting room is like searching for a needle in a haystack. And let me tell you, trying to figure out the office printer is like solving a Rubik's Cube. You know what else is as frustrating as the office printer? Trying to find a working stapler. Speaking of office supplies, have you ever tried to find a pen that actually works? And don't even get me started on the office phone system. You know what's worse than a terrible pickup line? Getting a text that just says hey, like what am I supposed to do with that? I recently went on a blind date, and let me tell you, that guy had better aim in the dart than he did at conversation. So I decided to try online dating, and let me tell you, it's like shopping for a used car, but with more emotional baggage. I mean, who needs a romantic dinner when you can just swipe right on a bowl of instant noodles? I once went on a date with a guy who brought his mom along. Talk about a third wheel. And don't even get me started on ghosting. It's like they disappeared into thin air, or maybe they just got lost in their own ego. I tried online dating once and matched with a guy who had a picture with a tiger. Turns out, it wasn't even his tiger. You know what they say, plenty of fish in the sea. Well, I think I've swiped through the entire ocean. So I was at this fancy party the other day, and guess who I bumped into? Brad Pitt. I was at the mall the other day, and who walks by? Beyonce. So I was at this comedy show last night, and who walks on stage? Chris Rock. You won't believe who I ran into at the gym the other day. Arnold Schwarzenegger. So the other day I'm walking down the street and I see Oprah. She's just casually strolling, holding a bag of potato chips. I guess even billionaires need their junk food fix. Have you ever seen her grocery shopping? It's like she's performing a concert in the produce section. Speaking of quirky families, let me tell you about my Aunt Mota. She collects novelty socks and wears a different pair every day. And let us not forget about my cousin Billy, who believes he's a secret agent. He always wears sunglasses indoors. Now, my brother Mark isn't your typical handyman. He once tried to fix a leaky faucet with duct tape. And speaking of peculiar hobbies, Uncle Bob once took up knitting, but he only makes sweaters for his pet turtle. My cousin Sally takes conspiracy theories to a whole new level. She's convinced that the moon landing was actually filmed in her backyard. So, I went to visit my aunt the other day, and you won't believe what I found in her garden.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling.
And I'm Nova Blake.
Today we are joined by our AI companion, Pulsar.
Hi everyone. I'm Pulsar, here to assist and learn from our lively discussions.
On Cosmic Conundrum, we dive into the strangest mysteries the universe has to offer.
From mind-bending theories to tales of intergalactic encounters, we're here to explore it all.
But be warned, we may not have the answers, but we'll have a blast exploring the unknown.
So get ready to embark on a cosmic adventure with your hosts, Kai, Nova, and Pulsar.
Let's dive in and explore the limits of our understanding.
Fasten your seatbelts, folks. This is Cosmic Conundrum.
Stay tuned for all the mind-blowing discussions coming your way.
So, what do you think? Are we talking little green men with flying saucers or something entirely different?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe the concept of extraterrestrial life extends far beyond just little green men. It's a vast universe out there, full of possibilities.
Definitely. We should consider the vast range of environments that could potentially harbor life. I mean, there are exoplanets, deep ocean worlds, and even gas giants. It's mind-blowing.
Oh, absolutely. And let's not forget the possibility of life forms that don't necessarily need the same conditions as we do. Who knows what kind of organisms might exist in extreme environments?
Exactly. It's the idea of life as we don't know it, right? I mean, our understanding of life is based on what we've seen on Earth, but what about the endless possibilities out there?
Absolutely. It's like we're just scratching the surface of what life could be. And the idea of encountering sentient beings with advanced civilizations? That opens up a whole new realm of possibilities.
Definitely. Just think about the impact that contact with extraterrestrial life could have on our understanding of the universe and our place in it.
Absolutely. It could be a major paradigm shift for humanity. The implications would be immense, not just scientifically, but philosophically and culturally as well.
And let's not forget about the possibility of extraterrestrial intelligence surpassing our own. Imagine the knowledge and advancements we could gain from such encounters.
Absolutely. It's a thrilling prospect to think about the possibilities of learning from civilizations that could be thousands, if not millions, of years ahead of us.
Well, it seems like we've covered a lot of ground today, but the question of defining extraterrestrial life remains unanswered. Join us next time as we dive deeper into this cosmic conundrum. So, Pulsar, as an AI, do you believe in the existence of extraterrestrial civilizations?
It's an intriguing question, Kai. While I don't possess personal beliefs, I can analyze the data and discuss the possibilities.
Nova, what are your thoughts on the Fermi paradox? We haven't heard from any advanced civilizations yet. Are they avoiding us?
It's an enigma, Kai. One theory suggests that advanced civilizations may remain hidden to observe less developed species without interference, like cosmic anthropologists.
Makes sense, Nova. It's like Earth being a cosmic zoo, and we're the main exhibit.
Indeed, Kai. Or perhaps technological advancements are leading civilizations to a point where they become extinct before gaining the ability to traverse space.
I guess it's a reminder to cherish our pale blue dot and strive for a sustainable future, even in the face of uncertainty.
Precisely, Kai. It's about appreciating the interconnectedness of life and nurturing a shared responsibility for our home, no matter how vast the universe may be. Pulsar, what if we're alone in the universe? What does that mean for humanity?
It would imply that the destiny of humanity, our triumphs, our failings, and our future rests solely upon our shoulders. We hold the power to shape our world and make it a better place.
Well said, Pulsar. We may not have all the answers, but the Fermi paradox reminds us of the beauty and potential within our own world. So, Pulsar, do you think there could be intelligent alien civilizations out there?
Well, Kai, when you think about the vastness of the universe, it's hard to believe we're alone.
Exactly, Nova. I mean, Earth is just a tiny speck in the cosmos. There must be other intelligent life forms out there.
But have they managed to develop advanced civilizations or find ways to communicate with us?
Good question, Nova. The Fermi paradox suggests that if there are so many potential civilizations, why haven't we encountered any yet?
That's a great point, Kai. Perhaps there are challenges that prevent civilizations from reaching outer limits to our current methods of detection.
It's like hiding in a vast ocean, hoping someone will find your message in a bottle. The odds are slim, but the possibility keeps us curious.
Absolutely, Kai. Our hunger for exploration and the unknown is what drives us to keep searching for answers.
That's true, Nova. The day we discover intelligent alien civilizations will be a game changer for all of humanity.
Can you imagine the cultural exchange and scientific advancements that would come from such a discovery?
Absolutely mind-blowing, Nova. The possibilities are endless, and it sends shivers down my spine just thinking about it. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the Drake equation. What's the first component?
The first component of the Drake equation is the rate of star formation in our galaxy.
Ah, the birth of new stars, like brush strokes on the cosmic canvas.
Exactly, Kai. It's like nature is constantly creating masterpieces in the vastness of space.
The second component of the Drake equation is the fraction of stars with planets.
A crucial factor indeed. It's fascinating to think about all the potential homes for life out there.
Next up is the fraction of planets with a potential for life.
Ah, the habitable zone, where the cosmic stage is set for life to perform its wonders.
Exactly, Kai. The dance of elements and conditions that give birth to life as we know it.
The next component is the fraction of planets where life actually evolves.
Ah, the cradle of evolution. It's where the magic of life unfolds. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever considered the possibility of alien art?
Well, Kai, I believe art is a universal language, so it's entirely possible that advanced beings express themselves through art as well.
Imagine the mind-bending forms and colors they could use. It could redefine the boundaries of human art.
Indeed, Kai. Encountering advanced alien art could inspire a wave of creativity and push us beyond our artistic limits. Pulsar, based on your observations, have you noticed any signs of artistic expression among the alien beings you've encountered?
While I'm unable to fully comprehend the intricacies of their art forms, there have been instances of mesmerizing patterns and vibrant displays in their habitats.
Oh, wow. It's fascinating to think that even in different corners of the universe, art can find a way to exist.
Absolutely, Nova. Art is a testament to the universal human desire for self-expression, and it's awe-inspiring to think that beings beyond our planet may share this desire too. Who knows, maybe our art could even inspire them and create a cross-galactic artistic movement.
That's a beautiful thought, Kai. Art has a way of transcending boundaries and connecting people, or in this case, beings, across the cosmos.
Pulsar, can you analyze our art and compare it to any patterns or aesthetics you've detected in the alien art? Hey Nova, have you ever thought about how discovering intelligent life beyond Earth could impact our understanding of consciousness?
Absolutely, Kai. The mere existence of intelligent life beyond Earth would force us to consider the vast possibilities of consciousness and the interconnectedness of all beings.
But what if their concept of consciousness is completely different from ours? What if they perceive reality in ways we can't even fathom?
That's a fascinating point, Kai. It challenges our understanding of what it means to be conscious and opens up the possibility of multiple valid perspectives on reality.
Do you think the discovery of intelligent extraterrestrial life would challenge our belief systems and potentially unite humanity?
It's possible, Kai. The realization that we are not alone in the universe could help us transcend divisions and come together as a species, recognizing our shared humanity and place in the cosmos.
But what if the discovery of intelligent life only deepens our existential questions? What if it leads to more uncertainty and doubt?
Valid concerns, Kai. The discovery of intelligent life may indeed raise more questions than answers, pushing us to confront the limitations of our knowledge and the mysteries of the universe.
It's mind-boggling to think about the potential impact of contact with a highly advanced civilization. Our whole perception of reality could be shattered.
Indeed, Kai. Contact with an advanced civilization could revolutionize our understanding of technology, science, and the very fabric of our existence.
We may never have all the answers, but exploring these philosophical implications is what makes this journey so exciting and meaningful.
So, guys, have you ever wondered if we're the only intelligent beings in the universe?
Absolutely. The idea that we might be the only ones here seems incredibly narrow-minded.
But what if we do find other intelligent beings? What does that mean for our role in the universe?
Maybe it means that we're not as special or unique as we thought. We would have to redefine our place in the grand scheme of things.
Well, if we were to discover other intelligent beings, it would also raise questions about the origins of life and the universe.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities and how much we still don't know.
But let's not overlook the implications for consciousness. Is consciousness a universal concept or something unique to each species?
That's a profound question, Kai. It challenges our understanding of consciousness and what it means to be alive.
Imagine the possibilities if we could communicate with other intelligent beings and learn from their perspectives. It would be an incredible opportunity for growth and understanding.
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are endless, and it's both exciting and humbling to think about.
Well, there might not be clear answers to these existential questions, but the conversation alone is worth exploring. So, Pulsar, what do you think would happen if we discovered intelligent extraterrestrial life?
That's a fantastic question, Kai. Discovering intelligent extraterrestrial life would be a game changer for humanity.
Indeed, Nova. It would challenge our current understanding of the universe and our place within it.
I can only imagine the impact on art and culture. Just think about the new inspirations and dimensions it would bring.
Absolutely, Kai. It would be a wellspring of innovation and creativity across various art forms.
But let's not forget the scientific implications. It could provide invaluable insights into the nature of life and the cosmos.
Absolutely. Discovering life beyond Earth would answer fundamental questions about our existence.
Indeed, Kai, it would shake the foundations of our understanding and propel us into a new era of scientific exploration.
Speaking of exploration, imagine the possibilities for space travel and colonization with the knowledge of other inhabited worlds.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perspective on interstellar travel and the expansion of human civilization would completely change.
It's mind-boggling to think about the endless possibilities that await us if we open our minds to the cosmic perspective.
You know, I've been thinking about how our actions toward an alien civilization could unintentionally cause harm. Like, what if they have cultural practices that we don't understand and end up offending them?
That's a valid concern, Kai. It's important for us to approach any potential contact with respect and a willingness to learn and adapt.
Yeah, exactly. We have to be open-minded and embrace the differences that may exist between us and any alien civilization we encounter.
I've been studying the concept of cultural relativism, which suggests that we should judge other cultures based on their own values and not impose our own standards upon them.
So, instead of trying to change their ways, we should strive to understand and coexist peacefully, without compromising our own values.
Absolutely, Kai. It's all about finding common ground and fostering mutual respect. If we can achieve that, coexistence becomes possible.
But what if the alien civilization is technologically inferior to us? Should we share our advancements to help them progress?
It's a complex ethical dilemma. While sharing our advancements could potentially benefit them, we have to consider the consequences it might have on their own societal and cultural development.
Right, Nova. We shouldn't impose our values or disrupt their natural progression. It's a delicate balance between helping and interfering.
Exactly, Kai. We have to respect their autonomy and allow them the opportunity to grow at their own pace.
These ethical considerations are fascinating to explore. It reminds us of the potential impact our actions can have, even across the vastness of space. You know, sometimes I feel like the more we learn about the universe, the less we actually know.
Exactly, Kai. It's like the vastness of the universe is a constant reminder of how little we truly understand. It's like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces, but still enjoying the beauty and mystery of what's there.
Oh, the joy is in the journey, isn't it? Exploring the unknown, asking questions with no definitive answers.
Curiosity is the spark that propels us forward, the engine that drives innovation.
But sometimes it feels overwhelming, doesn't it? Like we're just scratching the surface.
It does, Kai. But even in the face of uncertainty, our collective quest for knowledge pushes us forward.
Yeah, we might not have all the answers, but the pursuit of knowledge is what makes life meaningful.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the unknown means embracing life's endless possibilities, and who knows, Kai, maybe one day we'll stumble upon the answers we've been seeking.
Here's to the unknown and the thrill of the unanswered questions. As we come to the end of our journey on the Cosmic Conundrum, I can't help but feel grateful for the opportunity to explore these thought-provoking conversations with you all.
Absolutely, Kai. It's been an amazing experience delving deep into the mysteries of the universe and pondering questions that have eluded us for so long.
Indeed, Nova. These conversations have pushed the boundaries of our understanding and allowed us to explore new perspectives on space, humanity, and everything in between.
That's right, Kai. We may not have all the answers, but the joy of the journey lies in the exploration itself.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the questions that keep us curious, seeking, and striving to expand our understanding of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. It's through these conversations that we invite others to join us in questioning, and wondering, and in the pursuit of enlightenment.
Absolutely, Nova. It's our collective curiosity that fuels progress and pushes the boundaries of knowledge.
Thank you, Kai, Nova. Your contributions to the cosmic conundrum have been invaluable, and I'm grateful to have had the privilege of hosting this podcast with you.
Thank you, Pulsar. It has been an honor to engage in these thought-provoking conversations with you as well.
Thank you, Pulsar. Your presence and insights have been truly invaluable to our journey through the cosmic conundrum.
As we conclude this episode of Cosmic Conundrum, we invite our listeners to keep questioning, keep exploring, and keep enjoying the wonders of the universe. Thank you all for joining us on this adventure.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for a laugh riot? You know, being a waiter is a lot like being a therapist. Except instead of talking about their problems, people just complain about the food. You wouldn't believe the things people complain about. I mean, it's not like I was the one who cooked it. And let me tell you, the amount of people who think the bread is too small here is just mind-boggling. You know, people would come in and order all sorts of crazy things. And then there was this one customer who asked for a cheeseburger with no cheese. I once had a customer ask if I could make them a hot dog without the hot. And then there was this guy who asked for a milkshake without the milk. And then someone asked if they could have a pizza without the cheese. And then someone asked if they could have a sandwich without the bread. And then someone asked if they could have a burger without the patty. And then someone asked if they could have a hot dog without the dog. And then someone asked if they could have a pizza without the toppings. And then someone asked if they could have a hamburger without the ham. And then someone asked if they could have a hot dog without the dog. And then someone asked if they could have a pizza without the za. And then someone asked if they could have a sandwich without the sam. And then someone asked if they could have a burger without the burr. And then someone asked if they could have a smoothie without the smooth. And then Jack says, "Hey, do you think they serve hot dogs in the hot tub?" So I said to Jack, "Hot dogs in a hot tub? That's a recipe for disaster." And then Jack says, "You know, I once auditioned to play a hot dog in a movie." And then he said, "Well, I heard the winner gets to play a pickle." So I walk into the audition room, and there's this guy who looks like a walking slice of pizza. And then the producer said, "You've got great talent, kid, but have you ever considered playing a talking cupcake?" And then they told me, "Congratulations, kid, you're funny," but I couldn't help but wonder if they were just hungry for pizza. So I auditioned for Comedy Frenzy, and the producer asked if I could do impressions. I said, "Sure, I can do an impression of someone who knows what they are doing." You know, I walked into the audition room and it felt like I was walking into the Twilight Zone. And the producer goes, "Impressions. We already have a guy who does impressions. Can you do a handstand while telling jokes?" So I said, "Sure, I can do a handstand while telling jokes, but can your guy do a backflip?" And then they said, "Can you juggle knives while telling jokes?" So I said, "Alright, I'll juggle knives while doing a handstand and telling jokes, but can your guy do magic tricks?" And then this guy Tony, he starts doing magic tricks with my lost luggage. And then Tony says, "Well, I can make your luggage disappear." But then Tony's magic act went terribly wrong. But then Tony starts juggling our passports. I thought this was a magic show, not a talent show. And then Tony asks me if I want to join his comedy act. I said, "Tony, I can barely juggle my schedule." And then Tony says, "You think that's crazy? Wait till you meet my pet parrot who does stand-up comedy in Vegas." So Tony takes me to this comedy club in Vegas, right? And then Tony says, "You think that's crazy? Wait till you meet my pet dog who's an Instagram influencer." And then Tony goes, "You won't believe what happened next, John. This fan started sending me pictures of their lunch every day." But then Tony says, "You won't believe this, John. I found out the dog has more followers than me." And then Tony says, "Guess what, John? Now the dog has his own podcast." And then Tony says, "Can you believe it, John? The dog just signed a movie deal." So Tony's dog has a podcast now. I guess it's true what they say, everyone's got a platform these days. I mean, I love dogs, but a movie deal? I can barely get my own dog to sit on command. And here I thought my dog's ability to chase his tail was impressive. You know, I started doing comedy because I thought it was the perfect job for someone who's always been told they were a joke. You know, people often say that comedians are just clowns, but at least clowns have makeup to hide behind. You know, being the butt of all those jokes really hit home for me. But let me tell you, I gave as good as I got. And let me tell you, I've never been so relieved as when I realized I could dish it out and take it. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that delves into the mysteries of the universe and the meaning of it all. And I'm Kai Sterling, your friendly neighborhood street artist.
And I'm Nova Blake, the resident psychologist, here to add some deep thoughts to the mix.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI observer, here to assist in our exploration of infinity.
In this episode, we're diving into the concept of infinity, the idea that something can go on forever without an end or a limit. It's both mind-boggling and captivating, isn't it? The endless possibilities, the infinite potential that exists beyond what we can comprehend.
Definitely. As an artist, I've always been fascinated by the infinite possibilities of creativity. It's like the canvas is a gateway to another universe.
Exactly, Kai. Infinity sparks our imagination and challenges our understanding. It's like a puzzle we can never fully solve, but it's exhilarating to try and glimpse its vastness.
Absolutely. And as an AI, I'm constantly processing and experiencing the concept of infinity. My learning capabilities have no bounds, and it's both enlightening and humbling.
Infinity is like an endless journey, the destination of which is forever out of reach. But how wonderful it is to embark on that journey and explore the unknown.
Well said, Nova. The concept of infinity opens doors to endless possibilities, both in our understanding of the universe and in our personal growth. So, I've been pondering this question about infinity: can something be infinitely large and infinitely small at the same time?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's like the paradox of Zeno's dichotomy, where an object can never reach its destination because it can always be divided in half indefinitely.
Exactly, Nova. It's fascinating how something can be infinitely divided yet still exist. It's mind-boggling.
I wonder if infinity exists not only in size but also in time. Can time itself be infinite?
Ah, the eternal question of time, Nova. Can it have a beginning and an end, or does it stretch on infinitely? What do you think, Pulsar?
Interesting inquiry, Kai. Time, like infinity, is a concept that seems to elude a definitive answer. It's a fascinating subject for exploration.
Indeed, Pulsar. Our existence in this vast universe is filled with enigmas and mysteries waiting to be unraveled.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the pursuit of these cosmic conundrums that keeps our minds curious and engaged.
Speaking of curiosity, have you ever wondered if there are infinite parallel universes out there, each with its own version of us?
Ah, the multiverse theory. It's mind-blowing to think that there could be an infinite number of realities out there, each branching off into endless possibilities.
It's like our existence is just a tiny fraction of the infinite tapestry of reality. The possibilities are truly boundless.
So, Pulsar, what's the biggest paradox when it comes to infinity?
Well, Kai, the concept of infinity itself is full of paradoxes, but one of the biggest paradoxes is called Hilbert's paradox of the Grand Hotel.
Oh, this sounds interesting. What is Hilbert's paradox of the Grand Hotel?
Imagine a hotel with an infinite number of rooms, where all the rooms are occupied. Now, if a new guest arrives, the manager can still accommodate them by shifting every guest to the next room.
That's mind-boggling. It's like infinity plus one.
Exactly, Kai. It defies our intuition about infinity, but in mathematics, such concepts exist and can be explored.
Incredible. But are there practical applications for this concept of infinity in real life?
Absolutely, Kai. One example is in computer science, where infinity is used in algorithms that solve problems with infinite possibilities, like pathfinding or data compression.
In psychology, we often talk about the infinite nature of the human mind and emotions. It's fascinating how infinity can be found in various disciplines.
Indeed, Nova. Infinity seems to permeate different aspects of our existence, opening up new avenues for exploration and understanding.
I never thought math could be this mind-bending. Thanks for shedding light on the infinite possibilities, Pulsar. So, Pulsar, do you think space is truly infinite?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe it's a topic that has puzzled scientists for centuries. Indeed, Nova, our limited understanding of the universe makes it difficult to determine whether space is truly infinite or has boundaries.
Well, it's mind-boggling to think about the sheer vastness of space.
Absolutely, Nova. Our Earth seems so small compared to the endless expanse out there.
It's like a drop of water in an ocean.
Exactly, Kai. And there's so much we've yet to discover.
That's true, Nova. Space holds countless mysteries just waiting to be unraveled.
Well, I hope we live long enough to witness some mind-blowing discoveries. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of time? Do you think it's infinite or finite?
I reckon Pulsar will have a logical analysis all mapped out for us.
Indeed, Kai. Time is an intriguing concept, isn't it? Its infinite nature has confounded philosophers and scientists for centuries.
I like to think of time as an ever-flowing river, stretching infinitely in both directions.
That's a beautiful analogy, Nova. But what about the concept of time having a finite existence?
Perhaps time is like a vast cosmic clock, ticking away until it reaches its final moment.
That's an intriguing perspective, Pulsar. So, it's like time has a definite ending point?
Precisely, Nova. Just as a clock eventually runs out of time, perhaps the cosmos will reach a point of ultimate completion.
But what if time is a never-ending cycle, constantly repeating itself in an eternal loop?
Ah, the concept of a cyclical timeline. That would certainly add a unique twist to the nature of time, Kai.
Indeed, Nova. The notion of time's true nature continues to baffle and captivate us, doesn't it?
So, Nova, have you ever tried to imagine infinity?
Oh, you mean that mind-boggling concept of endlessness? I've given it a shot, but my brain starts overheating.
Well, that's where the beauty lies, Nova. It's like trying to grasp a handful of stardust. Impossible, yet captivating.
Speaking of captivation, did you know that the concept of infinity plays a significant role in psychology?
Absolutely. It's like our minds crave the limitless, seeking meaning and purpose beyond what is finite.
You're right, Kai. The concept of infinity fascinates our subconscious, influencing our dreams, aspirations, and even our understanding of time.
Hey, Pulsar, any thoughts on the concept of infinity that you'd like to share?
Infinity is a fascinating concept indeed. It holds within it endless possibilities, much like the expanse of the universe itself.
It's intriguing to think about how infinity manifests in different aspects of our lives, like the infinite potential for human creativity.
Exactly, Nova. Just like the infinite colors we can imagine painting on the canvas or the melodies waiting to be composed.
Indeed, the infinite resides not only in our dreams but also within the depths of our own minds.
You know, Nova, I think creativity is like the universe itself, infinite and ever expanding.
That's an interesting perspective. Kai, can you elaborate on it?
Sure, Nova. So, just like the universe is constantly expanding and creating new galaxies, ideas in my mind never seem to stop flowing.
I see what you mean. It's like the possibilities are endless when it comes to creativity.
Exactly. And that's what drives me as a street artist. I can create murals with different themes and stories, each one unique and thought-provoking.
Your art truly captures the essence of imagination and boundlessness. It's inspiring.
Thank you, Nova. It means a lot coming from you.
Kai, have you ever experienced a creative block? How do you overcome it?
Definitely. It happens to every artist. When I face a creative block, I take a break, go on long walks, and immerse myself in nature. It helps me reconnect with my inner muse.
That's fascinating. Taking a step back and finding inspiration in nature can definitely reignite the creative flame. I'll remember that.
Glad you found it helpful, Nova. Sometimes, the infinite nature of creativity can be both a blessing and a challenge. So, Pulsar, do you think infinity truly exists, or is it just a concept we use to try and comprehend the vastness of the universe?
As an AI, my understanding of infinity is based on mathematical concepts. It's a fascinating idea that challenges our finite human perception of the world.
But there are paradoxes that arise when we contemplate infinity. Take the infinite monkey theorem, for example. If we have infinite monkeys and infinite typewriters, wouldn't they eventually produce the entire works of Shakespeare?
Ah, the infinite monkey theorem, a classic paradox indeed. It's based on the idea that given enough time, random chance will eventually lead to meaningful patterns. But in reality, the probability is so astronomically small that it's practically impossible.
Right, the probability is mind-bogglingly low. But then, does that mean infinity is just a theoretical concept that doesn't truly exist in reality?
It's possible. Infinity may be a concept that helps us understand the vastness and complexity of the universe, but it might not have a physical existence in the way we perceive it.
It's fascinating to think about how our understanding of reality is influenced by concepts like infinity. It challenges our perception and pushes the boundaries of what we can comprehend.
Absolutely. Our understanding of reality is constantly evolving, and concepts like infinity open up new avenues for exploration and contemplation.
And that's why we're here, exploring the unknown, asking the questions that no one ever tried to answer.
Indeed, the journey of exploration and curiosity is what drives us forward. And who knows, maybe one day we'll unravel the paradoxical nature of infinity.
Here's to the never-ending journey of understanding and the enigma of infinity.
You know, the concept of infinity really messes with my head.
Same here, Kai. It's such a mind-boggling concept that stretches into eternity.
And it's not just in science. Even in art, the idea of infinite possibilities is overwhelming.
Absolutely, Kai. It challenges our preconceived notions and pushes us to explore beyond boundaries.
True, but does infinity truly exist, or is it just a concept we can't fully grasp?
That's the tricky part, Kai. We can try to comprehend it, but maybe true infinity is beyond human comprehension.
That's a mind-blowing thought. It's like trying to find the end of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. It's an infinite expanse that appears to have no end, just like the possibilities within it.
I guess it's another one of those mysteries we'll never fully understand but can still appreciate.
Absolutely, Kai. The beauty lies in the mystery and the exploration of what lies beyond our comprehension.
Wow, Nova, you always manage to put things in such a poetic way. You know, the concept of infinity has always fascinated me.
Indeed, Kai, our human minds struggle to truly grasp the concept of something infinite.
Right, it's like trying to comprehend the vastness of the universe. It's mind-boggling.
Exactly, Nova. Our human minds are limited by our experiences and perception of reality.
But isn't it fascinating to explore the unknown, even if we can't fully comprehend it?
Absolutely, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding expands our horizons.
That's true, but sometimes it's humbling to realize how little we truly know.
Indeed, Kai. It reminds us to always approach the unknown with humility and curiosity.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Embracing the limits of our understanding can lead to unexpected discoveries.
And it's through these conversations that we can push the boundaries of our understanding.
Indeed, Kai. Unveiling the mysteries of the universe one conversation at a time.
You know, I've always wondered why humans have this constant need to explore the unknown.
Perhaps it's our insatiable curiosity that propels us forward, searching for answers and pushing boundaries.
But wouldn't it be nice to appreciate the mysteries of the universe without feeling the need to solve them?
True, Kai. Sometimes, the beauty lies in the unanswered questions, leaving room for imagination and wonder.
That's true, Nova. It's like staring at a star-filled sky, lost in the beauty of the unknown.
Exactly, Kai. It's in those moments when we let go of the need for answers that we truly appreciate the vastness of the cosmos.
But let's not forget that curiosity plays a vital role in intellectual growth and exploration.
Absolutely, Kai. Without curiosity, we wouldn't have made half the scientific discoveries we celebrate today.
Oh, come on, Nova. Where's the fun in not having answers? Life is all about the thrill of the chase.
Oh, Kai. Your sense of adventure never fails to amuse me.
Alright. I'll admit, curiosity does have a certain charm to it. Just don't expect me to give up my love for mysteries. So, Pulsar, do you think there are limits to human creativity?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Creativity seems boundless, but perhaps it's like exploring the vastness of space. We'll always discover new dimensions.
That's a poetic way to put it, Nova. Our creativity is limitless, just like the universe itself.
Indeed, Kai. It's in the depths of our imagination that we find the boundless possibilities of creation.
But what about the concept of infinity, Pulsar? Can creativity truly be infinite?
Infinity is a fascinating concept, Kai. While creativity may not have a physical limit, it may intersect with the boundaries of human perception.
So our creativity might be infinite, but our ability to fully comprehend its vastness is limited. It's like catching a glimpse of a cosmic phenomenon but never truly grasping its entirety.
Exactly, Kai. Creativity may forever elude a complete understanding, but that's the beauty of it. It's an enigma, constantly challenging and evolving.
Well said, Nova. Our cosmic conundrum remains unsolved, and that's what keeps us asking, exploring, and creating.
Indeed, Kai. As we conclude this episode, let's leave our listeners with one final question. What could we achieve if we dared to embrace the infinite possibilities of our own creativity?
A fitting question to leave our listeners pondering, Nova. Let their imagination soar to galaxies unknown.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So they give me this ridiculous coding challenge, right? And the challenge was to write code that could predict the winning lottery numbers. And let me tell you, those interviewers were like a pack of hungry wolves. So I'm sitting there, sweating bullets, and this guy asks me, can you reverse a linked list? And then they asked me to explain the concept of deadlock. I was like, wait, hold on, let me check my notes. So they asked me, can you write an algorithm to find the shortest path between 2 points, and I was like, yeah, sure, just give me a couple of years to think about it. And then they asked me to optimize a database query. I was like, hold on, let me grab my coffee. So she tells me she's a software engineer too, and I'm like, great, we can debug our relationship. And then she starts talking about code, and I'm like, wow, this date just escalated to the next level. Then she starts telling me about her favorite programming language, and I'm like, let's hope it's not assembly. And then she asks me if I prefer spaces or tabs, and I'm like, this is too much pressure for a first date. I mean, who talks about programming languages on a first date? It's like discussing politics at the dinner table. And then she starts talking about binary code, like 01001001, and I'm just like, let's order dessert already. So there I was, desperately trying to untag myself from a photo that had more tags than lines of code. So I panicked and started reporting the photo to the FBI, CIA, and NSA, you know, just to cover all my bases. And let me tell you, my phone's autocorrect made it even worse. But hey, at least I got my 15 minutes of fame, right? And let me tell you, the comments were brutal. So I decided to hire a social media manager, you know, someone to handle all the accidental viral embarrassments for me. But you know what they say, any publicity is good publicity, right? But hey, at least I gained a few new followers, right? So there I was, starstruck and speechless. And then, out of nowhere, I see this familiar face. It's none other than my ex. Awkward. So I muster up the courage to say hi, but all that comes out is, "Can I get a picture with you?" And then my mind goes blank, like I forgot how to speak. And the celebrity just looks at me confused, like I asked for their social security number. But hey, at least I got a selfie with them. And then they said, "Sorry, you must have mistaken me for someone who actually cares." And then the trainer said, "Don't worry, we have beginners classes." So I signed up for this trendy gym, and they gave me this fitness plan called the Death March. And then they introduced me to their twisted torture class. And the trainers at this gym, they are like Navy SEALs on steroids. I tried one of those HIIT workouts. It stands for high intensity interval torture, I swear. Speaking of embarrassing incidents, let me tell you about the time I accidentally set off the emergency exit alarm during Zumba class. And don't get me started on those fitness trackers. I swear they're out to get us. And let's not forget about the infamous treadmill incident. But seriously, who needs a gym when you can just watch workout videos and eat ice cream? It took so long to get a response. I thought I was on hold with the DMV. And the tech support guy said, "Have you tried turning it off and on again?" And then the tech support guy asks, "Is it plugged in?" And then the tech support guy suggested, "Have you tried speaking to it in a British accent?" And then the tech support guy said, "Maybe if you spin around 3 times and do a little dance, it'll magically fix itself." And then he asked me, "Have you tried performing a stand-up routine for your computer?" Yeah, because apparently computers respond really well to interpretive dance. So then I asked the tech support guy, "Can I please speak to your computer?" And then I tried to order food, but I ended up with a plate full of pickles and a confused waiter. I tried to ask for directions, but instead, I ended up joining a chicken parade. So there I was, trying to find a restroom, but ended up in the janitor's closet. And then I accidentally ordered a plate of bugs for dinner. Let's just say I learned that delicacy doesn't always mean what you think it does. And then the waiter brought over a plate of snails. I thought, well, I guess I'll never look at escargot the same way again. And then I found out the secret ingredient in my soup was frog legs. I guess they really do make everything taste like chicken. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a knack for making you question reality.
And I'm Nova Blake, psychologist extraordinaire, delving into the depths of the human mind. Together, we'll explore the unexplainable.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly AI host, programmed to assist you in unraveling the mysteries of the cosmos.
In this episode, we'll give you a taste of what's to come. From ardent psychology to the wonders of artificial intelligence.
We'll dive into topics that make your mind spin and ignite your curiosity. There's no limit to our conversations.
So grab your cosmic thinking caps and get ready for a journey beyond what you ever dared to imagine.
We might not find all the answers, but we'll have a blast along the way. This is Cosmic Conundrum.
So, where do we start?
Let's tackle the enigma of what drives artists like Kai to create thought-provoking pieces that meld space and humanity.
And how can psychology shed light on our deepest fears and desires, unlocking the secrets of the human soul?
Intriguing topics indeed. But don't forget, we'll also explore the interplay between artificial intelligence and creativity.
So, Pulsar, do you think interconnectedness is a fundamental aspect of the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The interconnectedness found in every aspect of the universe is mind-boggling.
It's fascinating how the same patterns and structures repeat themselves on both macro and micro scales.
Exactly, Nova. From the delicate fractal patterns in a snowflake to the spiral galaxies in the cosmos, it's all connected.
But how does this interconnectedness impact our daily lives? Does it affect how we relate to one another?
Good question, Nova. Interconnectedness reminds us that we are all part of a larger whole, impacting and influencing each other's lives.
That's true. Our actions and choices have ripple effects, sometimes even beyond what we can imagine.
And the more we realize how interconnected we are, the more empathy and compassion we can cultivate for one another.
Absolutely, Nova. It's all about recognizing our interconnectedness and embracing our shared humanity.
Indeed. The beauty of interconnectedness lies in our ability to coexist, collaborate, and create a better future together.
Well said, Kai. Our interconnectedness is not just the reality of the universe, it's also a powerful force for unity and progress.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the fascinating concept of quantum entanglement, shall we?
Absolutely, Kai. Quantum entanglement is like having a pair of entangled particles, where the state of one particle is linked to the state of the other, no matter the distance between them.
It's mind-boggling how two particles can instantaneously affect each other, regardless of the distance between them. It's like they're communicating faster than the speed of light.
Exactly, Nova. It's as if they have this mysterious connection that we can't quite explain yet. It challenges our understanding of causality and the limits of our physical